drive and I ain't looking back. Think I'll head for the sunset and see where I get, and thank the good Lord it ain't over yet. Really not sure what took me so long to do some living before I'm gone. Take me by stretch hand, lead me to cold black water. The fires that I've started are growing bright and hotter. Who's gonna be my friend now? Who's gonna be my lover? Will there be someone standing at my grave to lower my coffin down under? To lower me back down under? Mainly the battle, collecting regrets like sport. Yeah, I was in the corner, looking for company. That's when she sat down at the table and said, my name is Misery. She introduced herself as Misery.
She's been so right, it feels so wrong. Wishing I could let it go, but it feels so right, it can't be wrong. Wishing I could let it go, but I've been losing my mind. I've been losing my mind.
bittersweet. I need this now, more than I could ever say. Hit me like a hurricane, yeah, hit me like a tidal wave. Take a deep breath, swim hard for the shore. Keep from going under, keep me coming back for more. Keep me coming back for more. Back for more.
Was a young boy in New York City. I worked the night shift until it hit me that what I'm living for. My father taught me for years to be a strong man, hold back my tears. My mother taught me love, and she told me I will fight for you. I do it all for you.
All right, folks, welcome back. Another day of Dota here for us at ESL One Raleigh. Day 3 of the groups as it starts to come to a close, Waga. We've already got a couple of eliminated teams, 2 out already from Group A, but the rest of them vying for a spot to continue on. So it all gets spicy, Day 3.
Yeah, it does get a bit spicy, and of course we have Team Liquid still in an important spot to keep fighting and, you know, perform the best they can. Whereas, of course, Shopify, unfortunately, no chance for them to keep going. They are already eliminated in the groups, but they still have games to go. You can save some honor, you know, you can maybe get some valuable games in here as well for themselves and get some, you know, the best practice there ever is tournament games. That's the way you see it as a team. So even if the tournament didn't pan out the way you wanted, you should make the most of it and, you know, keep your chin up all the way.
I mean, we do get into this territory of, you know, without Dota 2 Pro Tracker and stuff, some of these hidden strategies out there. Maybe we get some of these tried and tested. You know, what better place at a LAN event where the game doesn't matter for one team to try something a little bit out of the ordinary for Team Liquid or even Shopify to kind of show something special. As I guess they have a little bit of their own flavor. You know, that Keeper of the Light yesterday looked kind of cool. Yeah. Just wondering if there's something more, you know, more tricks up their sleeve that maybe they'll just show out here.
I mean, as far as Shopify, you know, they've had a tough group stage, but I would say they're the ones who have had the most unique identity draft-wise so far out of the teams we've been casting, because they played their Caudle, they played that multiple times, but they also played Skywrath, a hero that I just have not seen at all. So they're not afraid to pick their own things. Unfortunately, it hasn't really worked out that well for them here. I think a lot of teams have stuck to some of the more successful heroes pretty hard on the support role in particular, where they've been going for that AA, Tinker, you know, heroes that are tough to deal with, Jakiro, for instance. It's perhaps a tough tournament for Shopify if they haven't adapted to those heroes. Sometimes you need time to adapt as a player, like, oh shit, the meta changed on my position. I gotta learn stuff, you know, and it's quickly time to adapt.
Oh god, I'm an offlaner. Wraith King time, I guess. Medusa time, you know. You look at Paravision and you think, ooh, some interesting heroes coming out of Eastern Europe over there. But yeah, super excited to see how that all goes. And of course, we're here, you know, fighting for the prize money for ESL One Raleigh, $1 million on the line as we get later on in the tournament, as well as these EPT points, yes, for placement later on in the playoffs, but also now, last day of groups, this is where you start thinking, okay, top spot is within reach for, you know, all but 2 of these teams. Is it 640 points bonus? Something that everyone's going to be really trying to grab now.
Of course, those EPT points are the qualifying points to get yourself directly into events. And in particular, we had the Riyadh Masters, right? That's the big thing that people are eyeing up. But yeah, we'll see who can grab the top spot. Of course, the Group A still pretty open. Paravision looking great though at 7-1, just been looking very strong. However, the same can be said for Team Spirit. They were a very tough team to beat. Yesterday we were casting them and we saw the tenacity of that team. They looked like they should be losing and they just hold on to the game and somehow come back with a Sven that monstrously destroyed people towards late game after being bullied in early game. So we'll see what type of top finisher we'll have, but we have our own game here. Team Liquid versus Shopify Rebellion, Gareth, and let's see what they bring to the table.
Yeah, an important one for Liquid. Well, they're 5-3 right now. We've already said Shopify, you know, sadly out of the tournament, 1-7 alongside Talon. But yes, time for Liquid to kind of get up there because the simultaneous game, I think, is Paravision Nigma Galaxy going on. So that's top versus Nigma Galaxy, who are 4-4. If we get a draw there, we could have a potential tiebreaker situation, stuff like that. But it all gets mathematical at the end of the last day of groups. Leave that to the stats people. We can hone in on this draft, see what we're dealing with already that first round of bans almost done. Nature's Prophet, Tinker, Tiny, Monkey King, and Darkseer all removed.
Does mean that we have some of the heroes that we were looking at and talking about before we went live here. You were talking about how AA is having fantastic success. We've seen it be first priority for a few teams. It kind of went from the second pick phase to first phase pick a lot. Kind of upstepping a little bit in the priority order. Shopify, though, gonna go for the TA. Ban out on the PA, who, of course, matches well against Templar, and then pick the TA yourself.
And this feels like one of those things that we've seen in previous series, right? TA has been so heavily banned, kind of rarely let through. Liquid, fully knowing the TA is going to get picked, a good time to potentially practice strategies against it, find ways to deal with it. I want to come back to this Monkey King, though, because I was looking at his stats as well alongside that AA. He's banned a lot, and I'm trying to figure out... You know, his win rate is like 35%. So when he is picked, he's not performing particularly well. Is this just teams banning him unless... like, banning him until a point where they're, like, comfortable playing against him? Monkey King is never getting a good place in the draft.
There's also that for as few games as we've had in a tournament, it's hard to make any solid claims when it comes to win rates. Like, they can be indicative, but sometimes a super broken hero will end up just not having very good win rates at an event just because we, you know, happen to have games where the teams that were picking it were perhaps a little bit the weaker teams versus the stronger teams, or it just didn't pan out. You're just one hero in a game, and there are so many things in Dota that could go wrong or could go right. To really put a lot of stock into stats, you do need a lot more games ultimately.
5 seconds.
Yeah, it's like if it's under 15 games, it's like, nah, don't even bother looking at it. Under 25 is still like, not quite enough. But you want at least like 50, even 100 games to actually have a reasonable feel of how things are.
Yeah, for sure. But also the TA pick, by the way, was a little bit improved by the fact that Team Liquid banned out the Terrorblade themselves in the first phase. A hero that otherwise does quite well against the TA. Just a little detail to point out. Liquid get their hands on a very good combination here, the Beastmaster and Ancient Apparition. We've seen these two work in tandem really, really well. You get the Roar, get the A ulti. It's pretty much the most straightforward combination. Doesn't matter if the enemy has a BKB even. You just go through that and burst people still.
Yeah, they were 100% together. When I was looking at AA, yeah, the best partners were Beastmaster, Kunkka, Sven, Tiny, all 4 and 0. So already off to an incredible start here, Liquid, with this draft. Point and click, stun and kill. And the fact that we've seen Ancient Apparition kind of unlock a lot of other support heroes as these even ganking roaming duos, right? You have this Ice Blast globally that allows other pairings which wouldn't ordinarily find kills on cores, and you just unlock that potential.
Yeah, that's very true. It makes it very easy for Team Liquid to utilize the AA's kit. And what I will keep an eye out here for is the same thing I always call for when you see an AA is please have more than just the Beastmaster to set up, because the more heroes you have to set up the AA ulti, the harder it is to play against. Shopify, on the other hand, they need to add some support cast themselves. We already have AA picked up, Jakiro banned out, Tinker banned out, so getting a little bit limited, but you still have plenty of strong heroes in the pool.
Yeah, the Ringmaster is out there. One of those supports that's been reasonably popular. Yeah, a new hero always feels kind of strong. Something Shopify also ran with their TA a few series ago. It was their TA Ringmaster opening.
Yeah,
there's plenty of directions you can head.
Might see them go for their own, kind of theme and go for that coddle again. It's in the pool.
It's just, I guess, against Beastmaster AA, it feels nice to have saves. It's like Tusk, Ringmaster.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, we don't see much like Shadow Demon anymore. Oracle's out of the picture. But who's that? Naga Siren?
What? Is she a hero still? Have not seen any game of Naga Siren in a while.
Huh.
Interesting to see the pickup, and by the looks of it, with a TA already picked, this does feel like a support, so it might be their Ensnare support.
10 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to
And then Muerta.
Okay, so not quite,
So you,
not quite a Ringmaster save, but you do have the Naga Siren ulti, which is great for resetting.
yeah, great for Roche fighting. You've not seen this Naga Siren in pubs or anything, right? There's no like position 3 Naga going on again. Is that
not much? No, I mean, there are always a few people experimenting with things, but there really haven't been many Naga games. I would say it's so rare to see these days.
And when was it? It wasn't that long ago, right? Maybe
Yeah,
9 months, like 2 Dream Leagues ago. It was 100% ban rate.
Yeah, it was super broken as a support for a while. But then, it was because you couldn't really play the laning stage. You just got pulled down the tower, and it felt impossible.
So they did do this. They had Naga, TA, Slardar, Snapfire. Oh, they had a ton of minus armor. Shopify ran position 5 Naga Siren with a safe lane TA. So this is something they've done a week ago, so quite recently.
Yeah. If we go back Interesting that they have played it. If you went back all the way back to like October, that's when it had no mana costs on the Deluge. That was the broken part. It had 45 mana cost level 1. Now it's 80 mana cost level 1. So doubling the mana costs almost is a very, very big impact. And it also got a lower duration now. So that was why she fell out of favor.
Well, look at this. We were talking yesterday about Shopify and Kotl combos. Keeper of the Light with the Ember Spirit for Team Liquid. So kind of stealing that away. And then the madam of the patch, Medusa. The offlane hero for Shopify, it looks like.
Yeah, good offlaner for them. They have a lot of control now with Medusa going for a Aethos into later on Gleipnir, or Meteor Hammer into Aethos and Gleipnir build. It's going to be a whole lot of control from her. Murta probably going to go Aethos as well. Then you have Ensnare from Naga. A lot of roots, but not the best straight up just catch against Ember, as in if he has a BKB or something, what are you going to do to him? But a problem for Team Liquid is that the lineup they have doesn't deal with Medusa that well. AA ulti Shatter doesn't happen against Medusa because Mana Shield. You still gotta go through that entire thing. And they don't have a good diffusal buyer right now either.
Yeah.
And Ember does a lot of things, but killing Medusa, not one of them.
And then ban Anti-Mage. And I don't know, is Slark still an issue for Medusa? Is that a hero that could come out?
It could be, yeah. Slark can definitely be problematic, and honestly, it wouldn't be that bad for them to run as a carry. Definitely an option, at least.
Yeah, like into TA, into Medusa. I'm just not sure. We've seen 9 class play at POS4, but I don't know if I've seen much carry Slark recently. Like, carries seem to gravitate much more towards these Svens and stuff.
Yeah, just go for the AA Sven. That's what I'm seeing here. You got the AA, get the Sven, get the nice stun combinations, and ultimately you can just cleave through Medusa eventually. When you have enough damage, you just kind of kill her. Don't need to burn her mana if you just hit for 1,000 damage per hit.
Is there any other funny stuff? Can we still do like Wind Ranger Diffusal carry? I guess this is like focusing on an offlane Medusa, which is also part of the strength of picking an offlane Medusa, right? You force the enemy to put some drafting and laning focus into dealing with her, even though she's not the primary hero in the draft.
Yeah, I think one of the main things the Medusa wants to do, though, is group up, push, take tier 2 towers, and like get the full map control early. And they already have the Coddle for themselves to de-push lanes. They have Ember, who's pretty good at it. AA ulti can be a threat when you siege up on towers. I think Liquid have a pretty good response to Medusa in that regard. It's not always about countering the hero directly. It's countering the game plan of a hero. Shopify do go for the last pick, Storm. I've mentioned this before. He's extremely good at punishing the backline supports. You have a Coddle, you have an AA. Storm wants to get in there.
It's probably the Sven, but I want some kind of Ursa or Slark or something. I want Mickey to be like a bit spicy today, you know? When hell, is safe lane Ember Spirit possibility? Ember, AA?
No, not Ember, but I like the idea of Spice. I think Ursa is really playable in the patch. I actually don't think that he's bad at all. So he could be an option for sure. Outside of that, you can go even spicier. You can just put safe lane Beastmaster and say that, you know, this is gonna be our tempo farming carry, and then you bring an offlaner that you think would destroy the bottom lane.
Like, oh, so yes, it is Ursa. Oh,
it is.
Here we go.
Fuzzy
I'm a fan of that. It's the one time this week, Waga, where we have the hero we're sure is being picked, the Sven, and we go off on these tangents to find other funny heroes.
Yeah, this time Team Liquid went down that road with us, and they said, you know what, Ursa is fun. Let's play Ursa. Ursa has a few good qualities in this game. In particular, Medusa doesn't really have that safe of or the sense of safety against Ursa, since eventually those Furious Wipes add up. He could go Diffu build later on to burn her as well if he wants to. It's a great disperser game. You can dispel off the Naga Ensnare, the silence from TA traps, and being able to burn mana while also adding a safety tool is great.
Abyssal Buyer against Storm is always nice as well.
Yeah.
I guess Ursa is still this like Phase Boots Battle Fury farm until like minute 20-25, and then he's a monster, right?
definitely. And a lot of times also Orb of Corrosion is like a middle ground stepping stone there before you get to the Battle Fury builds. But for sure, the Battle Fury is the most common build. I think that it's very good to get to the point where you can farm Ancients really easily and not just be a killing machine, but be able to farm aggressively and look for those kills with your Blink Dagger. I like Liquid's draft. It looks fun. It looks like they've set themselves up for pick-off potential. At the same time, Shopify, they're looking pretty aggressive. The support duo, along with Storm, I could actually see them finding a lot of kills.
That Storm is the final piece that was needed, though, right? Without the Storm, you're thinking the lack of catch may be a bit worrying. They need this ability to get on top of AA and Kotal, who are lurking in the shadows. Storm is going to be able to do that job, especially through TA traps and Naga illusions, right? You start adding in all these little vision givers and all these little effects. The silence from the TA could come in handy here against the Ember. There's lots of tools that Shopify have to play back into Liquid and their aggression, which is inevitably coming through the Beastmaster.
Yeah, definitely. And I think, importantly, they might be online in time, right? Beastmaster always plays on that Aghanim's timing, or Helm of the Overlord sometimes will be the priority, which for Saberlight is usually the case. He shouts.
Positive old chat from Saberlight. He learned his lesson against Paravision, huh?
Yeah, he tipped 9 class, and then it was just an uphill battle against a flood of tips coming out. This time he's a PMA reformed player.
Yeah. Well, he got sent to the Nether Realm. He had to be brought back.
He did struggle a bit. They literally focused him a little bit extra just to make sure.
The TSM battle. Oh yeah. Tomado and Saberlight. Was there anyone else? I can't remember now. That TSM team was a little while ago now, huh?
Yeah, I can't remember the TSM squad top of my head.
The battle begins.
And Bryle as well.
Was Bryle? Yeah, Bryle
Wepas.
was in the TSM. Good point. Thank you, Wepas.
I'm trying as quickly as I can to open up that goddamn link. Nothing interesting's happening, right? Just Liquid invading.
Oh, Boxy is
Looking
being
at-
sneaky, but not gonna do more than just look at them.
I
Might
see them
be
wander
interested
past.
in a first play attempt bottom, but I think Boxy just rather TP top. Just go and join his friends.
Yeah, Tomado, Bryle, Saberlight, Moon Meander, and Dubu.
Ah, Moon and
Was that
Dubu.
roster.
Yes.
And then they had Kasane, Ari, and Whitemon when they had the shift the year after. Wow, yeah. I mean, look at them all now. I guess Dubu's the only one out of that roster, not in a top flight team, I guess. Everyone else is out there.
Yeah, Dubu is out streaming a bunch of support Tinker instead, making the world a worse place.
Hey, going on his journeys. I've seen he's on cruise ships and stuff like that as well. Having a good old time. Anyway, game 1, 2-game series. Shopify already out of the tournament, as we've been saying, still pride and practice to play for. Liquid here with an Ursa AA lane into this off-lane Medusa and position for Muerta. Double-ranged heroes already causing a few little issues for Mickey early on. Lots of harassment and trading. Something that the AA is usually good at, trading one-to-one. But Shopify have done a good job at pairing together, holding hands.
Yeah, they have. Eventually, this range from AA is going to become bothersome. He outranges the Murta in the trade, so it's not easy to keep fighting, since he hits from 735 away when he has Chilling Touch, and even without it, he still hits from 675. It's very, very difficult to keep your positioning well. Mid lane is going to be a mechanical battle. We get the 9-2 on Storm right now, winning out a bit against the Ember. I would say it's a favoring matchup for the Storm, but Ember does have some room for play as well, with slight dodging, the Remnant, and so on.
Yeah, well, I mean, we've seen solo kills go both ways in this lane, right? Depending on who's under tower, how you aggro creeps, what kind of... using Glyph under tower as well, especially, to push that aggression forward. We'll see if any of that happens. And for now, farm trade. Refill your bottles. Keep things going.
Interesting to see top lane. The Beastmaster Kotal lane sometimes has been known for just a wild access illuminate spam, and it shoves you on the lane and you can't really do that much. But since they're against the TA who would deal with that quite well, they opted to go for the summons and aura instead. So Beastmaster going for the inner beast.
So how many boars could a Beastmaster bore if a Beastmaster could bore boars?
I think you could bore at least 3 of them if he gets enough of that refills from Kotal.
Was it? Oh, yeah, it was. It was Dato Leong's YouTube video, I think a year ago now. His Beastmaster with the mass hawks, like
full
Octarine
bird
Refresher
builds.
with, yeah, full bird build with a Cottle behind you is wild.
Dude, shout out to Dr. Leong. He's got some
He's so
hilarious
good.
ideas. He actually, and some of them are completely busted too. So he's a very creative person. If you haven't checked him out, definitely do.
Viable memes, I think is how I would describe them. You know, they're meme builds, but they can be viable. They can be good.
Exactly.
Sableye and Boxy getting on top of that Nagasarin a little bit. Keeping the Yamato TA back under tower, but she's killing off boars from a decent range. Looks like they're having a decent time, though, catching up with the last hit as mid lane. Yopaj close to death, but does get that drag onto Bryle to force him into tower range.
But Bryle gonna be happy with this. He gets the CS quite nicely, brought the storm extremely low. You gotta be careful when you play against Ember. The double impact. Basically, you never want to have a creep behind yourself when the Sleight of Fist comes out. You get a double hit onto. Hurts quite a bit.
On AA bottom, dead. Bakaz gets that first blood. Mickey trying to finish off Hellscream here, will get it done. This Medusa going to give him a few more clicks on the way out as he passes through the calling, and another touch. He's got a salve and a tower, so he's alive, but a massive price to pay.
I didn't get the Ursa killed. I mean, the salve dropping is big.
Yopaj?
Oh, the snake. He gets him.
And Yopaj, he's dropping low in his mid lane, but surviving against the Cottle and the Ember until that final slap from Bryle. And what, Pakaz did kill Mickey bottom, huh?
Yeah, Mickey stuck around. He wanted to stay near for the TP and to get the Tango immediately from the AA, but as he stayed near, a Mystic Snake just gets sent his way and he dropped to that. Up top lane there, thinking about going on to Saberlight, but he has that helm already, so extra armor can be very good at protecting yourself against this physical damage from TA. And it's actually TA who's in danger. Gets pushed back. Extra boars coming out.
The animals are coming. They decide to back up. Boxy, now the one in danger, actually. Reeled back in towards his TA. Shopify, make liquid pay up there. Yamato with another refraction up. He's going to walk away from the boars and the Beastmaster.
Yep. Runs back to safety. Feels pretty good to have that pull in, the reel in. Been a while since I saw support Naga, but the reel in still as dangerous as ever to heroes like Cottle who doesn't want to get too close. Suddenly you get your positioning compromised.
I wonder who Fred is.
I was just thinking the same. This is new, right? I don't think he had the Fred tag earlier.
Yeah, and Mickey also changed his. Because Mickey's used to be Matumba Man? No, it was some reference, wasn't it? They all used to have like references to old team members or food they liked.
Turbo A.
Don't know what that means, yeah. But Saberlight is still El Saberlito, so he's not been able to change his name apparently.
Well, it's not changed name. It's just the sub tag. So he's you know, Heart Live. You know.
Oh, you can change the like sponsor tags and stuff, but not the name.
Yeah, I think so.
I see.
The names you can change sometimes, but it's very limited. But the tags, I think you can change at any point in time, as far as I know.
Gotcha.
Because the first part is just what team you're under. So if you join a different team, that's gonna change automatically there.
Yopaj off to jungle. Closing in on minute 6 means the supports have left those side lanes. We're looking for the active rune. Shopify send 2 heroes bottom. The Ember and the Cottle coming forward. It's Yopaj to get the shield rune, and Bryle in the midst of things, gonna remnant away while Boxy is left a little stranded. Yopaj and Skem, blood grenade to high ground, throw everything at this Keeper of the Light to get a kill.
That's what I was expecting when I saw the heroes as well. The Storm plus the 2 supports, they have good kill potential. Even didn't get the Ember there thanks to him remnanting to safety, but if they landed one ability on him, they could maybe have even killed him.
Yeah, they're pretty happy leaving this Medusa alone down bottom. Another reel in on the Ember, getting a little bit annoying, but and Bryle 1v3ing, having to hold his own there. And the TA looks like she's doing all right up top. Top of the last hits, keeping that Beastmaster away from her tower.
Yeah, TA is gonna be completely fine. Opted to go for a no meld build, just more farm rate and getting extra point in side blade so you can stay a little bit farther back. Also does affect your farm speed in jungle, as it's only 70% split otherwise.
Stacking small cap for herself as well. It does mean Saberlight's getting a large share of the creeps up top. Not really contested at all. While Insania coming for a bit of a late attempt on the Wisdom Shrine. Hellscream already taking it. And then back to lanes. It's a bit of a breakdown there from Shopify to keep this pressure and aggression up. And now back up to top with Scam. Immediately forced into an awkward position, though. Push back and the damage, not enough to kill him, but definitely sends him out of lane.
Yeah, Beastmaster pretty damn strong even before having the Dominator. Hard to go in and just fight next to him. Gonna be completely okay. CS-wise, Dire doing fantastic in the start of this game. Importantly, the Ursa, though, despite his death, has recovered fairly well. He has face boots ready. Wouldn't be surprised to see him make a move as well through the gate or something, but...
Definitely able to do that. Broil. Being tagged up by all the Shopify spells. Still has the Remnant, though. Doesn't get the rune. So it's been a bit of an upsetting couple of minutes for Broil in that mid lane. But back to the... Go on.
Yeah, he's finding into a lot of control coming out from his supports. His supports are not that strong at helping with the runes. The AA Coddle just don't bring enough kill threat onto a Storm.
Hellscream gonna get picked off, though. I'm trying to play into that mid lane, but no backup for him. Insania making the move across there. But yeah, like looking at this net worth and seeing that Ursa at the bottom, and it can be quite easy to think, oh, yeah, Ursa's this hero that's meant to dominate the lane. He was always a lane winner. It's not been that way for quite some time, right? He can struggle in lane, no longer that Viper-esque kind of guy. He is a Battle Fury buyer and a timing hit hero nowadays.
Yeah, he used to be a win lane lose game, but that's also back in the meta where we saw Blink Dagger firsts, Ursas, or maybe Mask of Madnesses, but now Battle Fury really solidifies him as a real carry, proper carry who can scale very well. So it doesn't really matter too much to him that the laning stage was pretty rough. More importantly, that mid lane is starting to look a bit difficult with Storm pulling ahead in net worth.
I mean, all three of those Shopify cores having great times. The 3k lead coming out for them pre-10 minutes. I'm curious to see what their big sweeping move is going to be. Is it play bot to kill the Ursa? Do you want to come top to defend this TA?
Yeah, we'll see when. I think their timing is going to be the Kaya. Storm probably wants to complete up the entire thing before we see too many big moves. Meanwhile, on Liquid, though, they could be grouping around this Dominator already being complete and Beast. They could consider cracking the TA and actually looking for towers.
Well, minute 10. Active rune coming up again. Yopaj down in the river, going to get slight changed. A regen spawn top, but Bryle is just being run at with the Meteor Hammer and Vortex. They've got the control to bring him down.
Oh, dearie me. Get caught by one disabled. The Gorgon's Grasp randomly clipped onto him, and that was it. You get one disable landing, and there's going to be a continuation, even getting meme hammered to the face.
Yeah, that is a regen rune spawning top, a water rune in the river, plenty of regen to keep this push going for Shopify. So the timing around the Beastmaster Helm kind of cut down a little bit here as Liquid reacting to what Shopify are doing. And they've got to keep reacting. Yopaj is now in your stacks, taking the large camp away.
Triple stack, you don't want to lose it. They clear some of the creeps, but that
The
goal was
Madstone.
meant... Oh no, did he leave it? It's on the ground.
The Madstone on the floor.
Players don't even want it. It's kind of hard to see the Madstone sometimes. You don't really focus on it that easily. It's like different from seeing an item on the ground. The Madstone just, you know, he does go back for it. There we go.
The first time I saw it, I was like, what is that? Why does it have a branch icon? Why is it a green gem on the floor?
It's because most of the time it gets auto sent to you when you clear a
Yep.
game, so you don't really think about seeing it on the ground, but yeah, it's a little random thing. Sometimes yoinking it.
But here is that pressure building up for Liquid. Ahead of steam up top with Skeletons out of Saberlight to push this wave. Already, though, Shopify readying themselves for a defense. They've got Song of the Siren to reset if need be. Tomato is level 10 with Dragonlance, so TA pretty happy with the state of affairs. And these
Yeah,
Naga illusions just keep pushing you back.
And she can look to defend this tower on TA, but oh, if Naga gets gone on, that's not the best for you. Doesn't really want to save himself with the ulti.
They already sent the Ice Blast. It looked like they were trying to go Ice Blast into Roar on TA. So the Ice Blast was kind of preemptively used, flew too far. Liquid miss out on an opportunity twice there in the top lane, and now Picasso's joined it. Gorgon's Grasp and a Snake thrown at Saberlight. The Beastmaster very tanky though, and able to waddle away from Shopify and what they're bringing until that storm arrives, zipping halfway across the map to catch up to him, dodging the roar by zipping around. Saberlight, he's going to get taken down.
Scam. Arcane Rune.
Oh,
wow.
Bryle does find a kill, but now Boxy in danger. Yamato picks up a double kill straight onto this tier 1 tower.
At least Bryle found a nice pick off there with a timed Slider Fist under tower for the Naga Siren. But yeah, this is going to be momentum for Shopify. Top tower already open, giving access for a TA to invade a bit, perhaps steal away these Ancients. There is a triple stack of Ancients right now. They already went and stole some earlier. I think they saw that there were Ancient stacks then. He's not going to go for it though.
A little bit too risky, maybe.
Yeah.
And the safety net of Mickey, farming away. He's been kicked out of the lane by Storm, Muerta, so he's back into the jungle, killing little frog spawn. Look at that TA Dragonlance Blink. Absolutely ready to go.
Yeah, kind of like the build they went for this game, going for the Falcon Blade as well. Something that we don't often see on TA, but you want mana quite badly now on this patch, especially with your lower cooldown on Refraction. This is a build that I've been thinking about going for as well, just to get yourself some mana solution.
Oh, Mickey even dead. Gets found all the way down there. That Storm plus the support duo. Yeah, look at that. Stunned, rooted, silenced. Difficult times.
I mean, finally the Medusa doesn't have to actually aim her Gorgon's Grasp. You got the Rod of Aethys, and then you then you Gorgon's Grasp, and then you Meteor Hammer. So you got all the combination here.
And Liquid now for the next couple of minutes just going to be trying to find a bit of map space. And tier 1 tower top dying definitely helps out. So Bryle with Boxy can push that wave through. It's just a matter of finding more space for this Battle Fury timing out of the Ursa. It feels like the next 6 minutes, Mickey's kind of just put his head down, farm through, and hope this Ancient Apparition and Beastmaster can find some snipes elsewhere on the map.
It's tough though. You lost all 3 towers. You haven't had one good Beastmaster war. He's looking for it with the Invis rune.
Oh,
barely doesn't find her. Blinked over and away. Tomato with the correct read. The top is not where you want to be right now.
that was super close to being huge. Roar into Ice Blast. Embers nearby to Remnant. That would have been a dead TA. Highest farmed and experienced hero in the game. Tomato gets towards Ancients and keeps that acceleration going. So Shopify again bunkering down.
Bottom tower is falling slowly. Medusa is being unchecked right now. She's actually gonna join mid. Wants the Aethos. And kill off the creep.
Got him. But yeah, protecting TA through these aggressive moves. Push through bot, force Liquid to react. Now Yopaj across the map gets on top of Insania for a quick freebie.
And as Roche moves top, I have to say that these players might go for it. Oh, he takes a free ride. Look at that. Actually, it costs so much HP. Dear God, it hurts.
Jeez. One little launch.
I see. I didn't realize the throw works that way too. It deals additional damage per throw he did per cycle of moving. It deals 100 more damage. It's pure damage.
So the more people he throws on the way there, the more damage
Yeah,
he's...
exactly. If he repeatedly picks up and throws people. There was someone asking like if you can have illusions trigger the throw a few times to delay Roche walking to the other side, but I don't think he grabs illusions. I think he ignores them fully.
He only shot puts heroes. Real heroes.
Yeah. I mean, it does absurd damage. It has a percentage HP damage as well, so...
Just doing a bit of track and field. Some discus, some hammer throw. There's a Naga Siren. He's going to get found up in that top jungle. Liquid able to get out there and get a snipe. Well timed outside the Roche pit.
Yeah, Naga
Shining
best
light
targets. No Song of the Siren now. And with Hellstorm having to do base with no resources. Not easy to fight for this. Storm, can you get a big zip?
It looks like they might be trying. I mean, a TA trap in the pit could give them an opportunity, but Bryle with the Aegis. Yopaj does zip in onto the Kotl, but he's been rooted up and caught with the cold feet. Yeah, now Aurora does Medusa. They turn onto Yopaj, kill off the Storm, and Medusa's in trouble.
Oof.
Oh, Liquid really picking their moment so well. They find the primary target, Naga down, Roshan taken, 2 core kills, and all of a sudden that lead and pressure which Shopify had built for 17 minutes It's gone.
Roar was beautiful as well. Got Roar pushed to the side while he was stunned by Cold Feet after getting Searing Chain on the Storm. So he got pushed in next to the Ursa. That was just brutal for him. Storm landed and immediately gets punished by a Searing Chain. There you see AA Searing Chain combination, and then it's slides into Roche Pit.
Like Raw pushback, Blinding Light pushback. You're just getting shoved around everywhere.
This is why you don't ignore your supports, you know, you need them quite badly in these fights. 3 cores could not fight an entire team.
Bryle trying to get himself out of this one. Does have the Aegis, don't forget, so a second life is there for him. The calling and the control, though, is he going to be able to slip away completely with a slight remnant? Some distance is made. Bryle gets back up towards the high ground, but there's no teammates arriving, and he's out of remnants now. So Shopify, they've got this one. Oh, hang on.
ALT?
He did have a remnant. Hang on, they've killed off Scam. Yopash has the ball away. I thought Bryle was done for, but he had one up his sleeve.
I should turn. It came off cooldown again. Got to safety. Got to safety just in time, but that was unfortunate for him. The calling didn't time properly on the Aegis respawn. It was just down to luck, right? It wasn't on top of the respawn in time. Because gonna be the next target. Big hero to go on. I don't think he can save her.
Slight chains into Raw. Pakaz gets off the Stone Gaze. Mana 500. He's still quite tanky. Needs a bit more commitment from Liquid, and that gives time for Hellscream and Yopash to get to the back end, where the AA and Kotl are being exploited by that gap close. But Mickey is making his presence known, charging towards Yopash with Bryle. Another zip away, gets the Storm the distance though, and Saberlight gets turned on by Yamato and Pakaz, while the Song of the Siren gives safety for retreat and allows the kill on the AA. Bryle and Mickey under traps, silenced up, controlled by the Atos, has to enrage to try and sprint out of this fight. Doesn't want to continue, but I don't think he's got a choice. He's going to get tagged up here, slowed down, zipped upon. Yopash will gap close on him, and Mickey can't get up the waterfall. There's no hidden cave with treasure in there. He is dead.
You know, I can't even fault them for trying there. We have, like, you know, the full god vision, and I still thought, yeah, maybe you can kill this Medusa. She was really alone, but turns out that hero has a lot of survivability. She's gonna go through so much mana. She got a nice Mystic Snake out, returning some mana back to her, and the 20 Magic Stick charge kept her topped off.
And then Yopash out of that mid lane. Gets away.
It's a brawly game, and now we see the recall thing getting put to work as well. Foxy's doing some manipulations.
Let's see this. Right in the mid lane. Completely isolated. Out in the open. Shopify. A couple of heroes in the vicinity, but not really itching to go and force a fight. Gotta be very careful though. Yeah, Tomato's gonna jump away because Saberlight was nearing on that position.
Yeah, Tomato has the main items that he wants: the Blink, the Deso, Shard, and Dragonlance. Can I go for Hurricane Pike next on TA? Makes a lot of sense against Beast and Ursa. Meanwhile, Beastmaster, I don't think he can get this Assault Cuirass soon enough. He really wants to get some survivability. Actually gonna opt to go for a faster survivability option. The Ghost Scepter gonna be his stopping point here on the Beast. Yeah.
That's pretty good. I mean, even Storm is a right-click hero, right?
Yeah, he is. And this allows him to kind of bum rush the TA and then just have a safety card, pull out the Ghost.
Look at the confidence in Yopash there, and knowing he's got a bit of backup with the TA, just zipping in very deep. Insania, though, going to dodge away from it, and Liquid spread the map as wide as possible. And with this Ember and Kotl, like you've been saying, they've got that global ability to regroup if they want to defend objectives. Bottom tier 2, not one that they'll choose to defend, though.
Yeah, bot tower already low from all the poke from Medusa earlier. Time to bring it down. Hellscream gonna dispel the Searing Chains with his ulti, just to get safety. Doesn't want to get caught by multiple heroes. And with the bottom tower down, that area is obviously free for him to farm now, but I think we see Shopify wanting more. When you play Medusa, it is a bit of a timing hero. You want to go and do stuff as soon as possible. They're going for a spam Eul Scepter build, by the way. Multiple Eul Scepter. This is very common against Ursa. One of Ursa's weaknesses is he relies on the ulti to stay alive, and it gives you a ton of status rest, but that status rest does not work against Eul Scepter, so once they Eul Scepter spam him, he will be controlled quite easily.
And it's all these guys with those really annoying, like, kind of transformation skills. You know, Abaddon, Ursa, whatever it might be. Just Euls them in the sky. Make it all worthless.
I feel like Picasso has to go for a Hex next item, just get every single item that can add control to the enemy.
The dragon's stuck.
Dragon.
Neopage, the proverbial step bro. Can you kill it off? Ice Blast. Onto TA. Boxy dead, but that's a massive kill for Broil to get. A dominating streak gone. Tomato down.
We're not close enough with the Naga Siren save, and that's a little bit him failing at keeping his core safe. We see Skem always running after either Storm or TA, trying to keep them from getting picked off like this, but he was just not really playing with TA at that moment.
Liquid have done a very good job being disruptive. There was a nice flow building for Shopify. But that Naga kill into Roshan take has really upset the balance of things and given Liquid another life, basically. Another way back into the game. We've got a bit more time.
They're staying competitive. They need a few item timings. They have Manta Style on the Ursa, but I think you really need that BKB as well. The Manta is going to be good for dispelling, as I mentioned, same as a Disperser would be, but you need what Ember has already, the golden item. Stay safe.
Protection at all costs.
Saberlight, on the other hand, wants more initiation. He doesn't have Blink yet on the Beast, so decided to pick that up as his next.
Glimmer gives Insania the distance. Ice Blast thrown out there for good measure. Because, of course, a tanky Medusa going to wander straight in towards them. Doesn't care about the shatter effect or anything like that. But you see Broil diving into the back lines alone, but he's got that BKB you've been talking about to give the coverage for him to chains, catch up to TA, forces Hellscape's ulti. Broil, though, the missed chance. Storm zips in, slight chains catches Yopaj. BKB's up for the Storm, but the Glimmer Cape is there and Broil is out. Yopaj nearly dead, while Picasso throws the Meteor Hammer, but out of mana. If he gets chased down, he could die, while Skem hits the big red reset button, Song of the Siren onto 4 to TP home. Let the rest of them to disengage, because that was a fight Liquid were winning.
They were winning, but nobody died at the end of the day. A lot of spells were traded, BKBs were blown out, and we almost had the Ember dying so close. Got pretty lucky with the high ground there, triggering on a long range attack from TA. I had to double check if he had Gossamer or not, but no, that was just a low ground, high ground for TA.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, all the Gossamers are actually on Dire this game. We have, 2 of them on TA and Dusa.
What's the percentage chance of missing?
25, yeah. And he hit him twice from low ground. The rest of the attacks were from high ground. So, yeah, he got lucky.
Lucky Broil.
Yeah, it happens. Sometimes fortune favors you. I was going to say smiles upon you and favors at the same time. Smavers you.
I thought you were going to go with Fortune favors the bold, but go with Broil and Broiled. Fortune favors the broiled.
Fortune favors the bold, my friend.
The broiled. The broiled. Picard's doing what Medusa does best. Standing in place and killing creep waves, not allowing enemies to pass.
Yeah, I think they think better than going on her now. We saw them attempt to kill her bottom, and after that, they're just going to say, nah. Until Ursa has Disperser or something like that, they're just going to prioritize out the targets. TA and Storm, those are real heroes we want to get on. Or even the backline supports, get rid of that Naga Siren perhaps. They do have a Eul Scepter rush on Murta as well. She skipped Athos to get a 3rd one. So 3 Eul Scepters in Shopify's Rebellion's team already.
Yeah, have fun, Mickey. Not playing the game for quite some time in these fights.
Yeah, I mean, he has a Basher queued up, but with BKB, I kind of want to see him just go Nullifier next, man. There's 3 Eul Scepters. There's also a Ghost Scepter and Hurricane Pike, so there are so many things to get value against here.
For sure. Kind of in the Roshan waiting room a little bit here, though. And Shopify putting themselves into position around that top pit. Smoking up. As Liquid, they send the summons forward, but it's a TA trap and a move onto the AA that gets the kill. Insania already dead, while Saberlight, half health,
Silenced
running
up?
back in towards them. Silenced up, rooted. Ghost Scepter is there. I don't think he's got any way of escaping. Liquid have left him dead, and Shopify will take it.
When he finally is not silenced by the calling anymore, he gets hit by a TA trap. Wow, his status bar actually on his death looks hilarious. It's just coded in all the different effects on Beastmaster. So many things. And Coddle?
Yeah, Yopaj this time having dust. Make sure these Glimmer Caves aren't going to give free safety and free passage for the Liquid members. Gets the kill there. And Roshan has respawned.
Yeah, that's the
my
Beastmaster
God.
experience on the screen right there. So what happened to you? Well, you see. Where do I begin? I guess I'll begin that I didn't buy the golden item.
Yeah, let's go back to that.
I think it would be a good idea. He's queuing up a Hex right now, so has aggressive intentions, but I really think he might need to get himself the BKB as well. I know it's a boring item, but sometimes you kind of just need it.
Well, while Roshan dies, Mickey goes and gets the Tormentor at least. So Insania with the Aghanim Shard. But it's ages in the hands of this TA. A real fearsome prospect now for Liquid. It's not a massive net worth lead or kill lead or anything like that. Absolutely able to fight back, but pickoffs like this, where Yopaj and Hellscream just pair up to get on top of Bryle, chaining their stuns and silences pretty damn well, but Bryle is able to break free, has to use the BKB, but he'll zip out.
Yeah, finally got forced back in there. He had a BKB, so he shouldn't have been in danger. He tried to greed the BKB and tried to run out to just get a jump to his Remnant instead. But they force it, and that gives them a nice timing window. They have Aegis, they have a lot of timing on Dire, and with BKB pulled on an Ember, I think the fight is super tricky. As mentioned, a single setup, and you might just get caught by so many follow-ups.
Radiant's middle tower is under
He's getting recalled by the couple next to him.
Yeah, sometimes you don't know where you're going. Push is coming in mid. Picasso wants to make the most out of this timing. Going for an Octarine core next. I respect it. More spellcasting for the Dusa.
Radiant are scanning.
Also absurd survival from the HP or mana region and mana pool.
Straight off that here too. Bakaz and Tomato lead the way. Scan Yopaj. We're kind of lurking and hunting for anyone playing down to that bottom lane. If they show on the wave, they were there ready to jump. For now, it's Mickey, but it's a jump into the base. Yopaj and Tomato just slay Boxy. Koffel, your primary D pusher, dead for 40 seconds, does have buyback, but it doesn't really want to be using it like this.
Yeah, TN Medusa going unchecked right now. Beastmaster says, I'm gonna split push, guys. Pushing top using the boar and the summon, but he's not keeping the pace of this push. Ember.
They've got a banner.
That's close.
Much more difficult now for Bryle to chip away at this creep wave with the banner down. TA traps already placed. And top lane still being pushed by the Beastmaster, but mid barracks about to fall already.
Yeah, he's not really doing it. His Dominator creep dying as well. His push is over.
And Storm and Muerta, they're there to try and catch him on his way out, right? Bryle's going to hunt in the mid lane, gets a slight chains onto the Naga Siren, but the Yules on the Ursa stops that initiation from Mickey. They will still find it as the second Yule sends Ursa skyward. Then into the Stone Gaze. Mickey hasn't been able to do a damn thing for the past 20 seconds in this fight as it's already started. Scam buys back. It looks like Beastmaster got away from that awkward spot up in the top lane, joins the fight down in this mid lane, but has to go Scepter and run away immediately.
Ursa's
Now
in.
Boxy, Mickey, oh, they get in on the Storm.
The bash.
Yopaj disappears.
Yeah.
Incredible for Mickey. Now Tomato and Pakaz continuing to poke and try and fight back into this, but Liquid holding a very strong line. Bryle stepping forward, poking and prodding. Sableye stepping forward as well alongside his Ember Spirit to get another catch. Tomato's low, Refraction is up, Aegis in hand. Don't forget that second life for Tomato is there, but sent down to the low ground in the river is an awkward spot now as Bryle and his Beastmaster kind of cut Shopify in half.
Go Yules again.
Yules in the sky, Mickey has a BKB and shred through Skem. 70 seconds, no Naga Siren. And Shopify being picked apart. The Beastmaster survives. The Glimmer Capes keep them alive. Hellscream down. The Naga Siren rooted and caught. Get a taste of your own medicine with a Yule Scepter from us. Bashed up and Pakaz is falling.
Ghost
Team
Scepter not going to be
Liquid.
saving you. He tries to delay, but he cannot get to safety. And Team Liquid with great tenacity there, but the most important thing was Mickey seeing the chance to jump Storm. Storm zipped aggressively. His team was not really close enough to save him, and he died in the blink of an eye, really, from the Ursa getting one proc on the bash.
It was Medusa's own Yule Scepter. I was so excited that one of Liquid had used him, but he just used himself to buy a bit more time.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't use the Ursa. That's the important thing for Mickey.
He used, and then he went Ghost as well. I'm a bit surprised to see that Medusa went for a Ghost Scepter in this game. I mean, I understand it against the Ursa, but by the time they're killing the Medusa, I think everyone else is dead anyway. So I would have liked to see him go for the Octarine or Hex before this Ghost Scepter, try and hit the timings a little bit harder. I think, you know, Medusa's survivability is already high enough.
Yeah, just like thinking about how this is all gone, it's kind of wild that Shopify were ahead. They were the ones that got Barracks. They were the ones that had Aegis. And Liquid find this moment where they're able to punch back. Now they got themselves a 6k lead. Mickey has raced to the top of the net worth on his Ursa. As we were saying, much more of a timing late gamer than he has ever been. And Shopify having difficulties now.
And Team Liquid have also found a very important item on Saberlight. He has the Hex, he's got Blink Hex, so he can actually be the one to lead. Oh, I think they realized one of those illusions is not an illusion. The Naga Siren standing there.
The real one, but they found the TA and the Muerta. TA does blink away, and the Song of the Siren, it sees Ursa and Beastmaster. That's a good Ice Blast, though. Flies over the top, nearly clips onto 3, but Yosage, he jumps onto his Beastmaster, forcing the glimmers and the reaction from Liquid to save him, while Brawl goes into the back onto Hellscream's Muerta, paired with Boxy, and Liquid again playing this back and forth, poking to see who shows, finding a target, then retreating if the Medusa's there, and now you realize the Medusa's kind of alone up at the front, doesn't have this Muerta, there's no Song of the Siren, so Picaz can be slowly chased
just
down.
leaving him.
There's a Yule Scepter there to buy a bit of time, but yeah, Tomato and Skem, they've come back in to fight alongside Picaz, rooting Ember Spirit and the zip in from Storm, but there's a BKB up, Skem is dead, and this Ursa from Mickey is just going absolutely wild. He's come out of hibernation, he's munching on everyone. Shopify, they're running tail between legs back into their base.
Blink in 3 seconds.
Blinking out of there, but Saberlight's come in. Finds another jump Hex onto the Muerta, Hellscream, another Yule's in the sky, but Yopo's bashed, he's gonna die! Team Liquid are diving tier 4s, finding kills after being down in this game for 30 minutes.
They come back strong. We see how the heroes play into each other. And yeah, the early game, those Yule Scepters were really bothersome for them. The control was something they had struggled through. But with the BKB on both Ursa and on Ember, I think they're starting to pair up some really nice stuff. And with the combination of the Hex from Beastmaster, they're finding these kills. Again, he goes in.
Straightforward. Tomato's going to get out of there with the help of these Yule Scepters. Mickey are going to dodge the ensnare and get back to buildings. Shopify, no Storm for 30, but it looks like Picaz's presence enough to scare Liquid out of the base.
Glimmered up. He should be fine on the Ursa. They don't really want to take a fight outside base when they don't have Storm Spirit alive, so no pursuit coming in. That's a big blow dealt to Shopify's base. Didn't lose any barracks or anything, but all these kills under their own tower, getting shoved back like this, sets them back 13,000 advantage now.
Yeah, look at that graph, man.
Yeah, it stonks right now, man. Team Liquid, they're winning.
That's crazy.
Must be so cathartic for Ursa as well, after all those fights of just standing still for 20 seconds. Finally he gets to smash some people. They're congregating towards the Roche area. Of course, Shopify know when it's gonna spawn. Liquid do not.
TA traps always a nuisance. Shopify gonna smoke and try to play around that Roche pit behind Team Liquid. Boxy close to smoke breaking there on the very edge.
Can they get the AA quickly? Big targets.
Insania and Boxy. Insania's in the open. Picaz makes the move. The Glimmer and the Force gets Boxy some distance with the Ghost Scepter to help him. They've killed off Skem, and it's in fact Shopify supports that are the ones being exploited. Skem and Hellscream both in trouble. One dead and one running at half HP. Boxy down, but look at that slice out from Bryle. Tomato now by a tier 2 tower alone and an awkward position. Shopify, absolutely not where you want to be. Picard, again, left alone. No one's coming to save you. Roared up, and Mickey will find another. They'll get a root and some more control. The Ghost Sector's annoying for sure, but inevitable. The death of the Medusa will come.
There's no way to stand against them. You know, this is the Medusa experience if you do lose. It's just slowly watching all your friends die before you, like some strange superhero watching others grow old, and then you're like, well, I guess I'll die too now. And finally, this push is coming in. 50 seconds on Medusa and TA. Opens up the possibility to take the first racks of the game for Liquid.
Oh, balance the playing field. They lost that full set mid.
It hasn't felt like
time.
it hasn't felt like they've been down a racks. They've managed to play really well against the pressure of the big creeps. Looks like they're just gonna quickly take this. There is a creeper coming on top, and the top tower has almost dropped to the previous push from Beast. So
Yeah.
trying to turn this into 2 lanes. T is still dead for 20.
And it really does have that flavor of the top teams about it, right? You know, Liquid, Gaming Gladiators, Team Spirit. No matter what happens in laning stage or mid game, there's going to be these moments where you have the right target, the right time. You put yourselves in the correct position for the correct play. And you know through your experience that you're going to have these openings. And Liquid expertly using those opportunities. As Yopaj has come out of his base here with the BKB offering no protection against the stuns of the Ursa, but the Song of
Is he
Siren
fine?
barely keeping him alive to allow Yopaj to TP out.
Oh, a little bit late on his own
Song of
TP.
Siren not so lucky.
I mean, he wanted to make sure Storm was going to be fine, and he had to wait out the disable. So unfortunately, Skem overstays himself, but he wanted to make sure his core was going to live. That is a true support right there.
But also good practice for Liquid against TA Medusa, right? You know, you're showing that this kind of draft can work against them if you're able to hold out and go mid to late game.
That's very true. It can work, but also it makes you question, could it work against, you know, a Paravision Dusa?
Right.
Is it because Shopify are just struggling a bit against the other teams that it's working, or is it because you found a way to play against the heroes? Important to keep the judgment clear, but of course that's what the pro players are the best in the world at. They understand these drafts better than anyone.
And that's the thing, right? It's like getting your reps in or finding, like, this is a way to find weaknesses. You're kind of limit testing what you can do with this kind of draft against enemies of a lower caliber.
Yeah. Halberd on Insania, by the way, now. He has a lot of different utility and survivability tools for himself. And finally says, you know what, I got some good value for Anita Lance. Gonna go back for that too. Maybe get the dispel or the disarm from longer range. TA, by the way, still doesn't have any real safety in the fight. She has a Lincoln Sphere, but it's between that and Hurricane Pike for positioning. And when you have that low survivability, you really want to have massive damage. And she's got decent. She got the Deso and Daedalus, but this is not some hyper bursty build.
Bye-bye, Scam. Yules comes out a little too slow. Hellscream's also dead to Saberlight. And Mickey has the Aegis, so he's pretty happy just going into the enemy base, running around in circles. Come at me.
Uh-oh.
Slight change into Ice Blast. They do hop, skip, and jump out of it as Mickey gives chase into the base a little deeper. First life about to be claimed. And Liquid going to try and bring the Beastmaster on the Coatl here to help the Ursa. He blinks out across the barrier anyway. Not in too much danger. And Bryle looks like there he's got a BKB and a Remnant to skip to as well.
Might go, they have the refresher shard on the Beastmaster, 15 seconds on his roar. I think they just want to try and reset, get an angle for Beast to get a good jump here. Yeah, we already see him drawing. Look at him. Saberlight says I'm gonna go around this way, and we're looking for a poke high ground. They know their kill potential is massive right now. He has a nullifier as well, so all those defensive tools, the Yule Scepters, etc., not gonna be so good for you.
Can you remember a time when Mickey has all chatted or like question marked or anything like that?
Nah, never.
I feel like this is one of those games where it would bring it out in him, you know? Even the most mild-mannered person is like, you want to buy another Yules, buddies? You know, 5 Yules maybe?
He's too Swedish, man. You know, it's not really in him to all chat that much, unless it's very banter style. Insania would be more likely to get involved and have some fun at least. Mickey is all business, man.
Yeah.
That's what
Entering
you
work
want.
mode.
Your carry player, you want them locked in. You don't want them busy. posting some stuff.
Yeah, the keyboard is for pressing hotkeys, not for typing love letters to your opponents. A bit of a lull for Liquid. After being very aggressive up in the face of Shopify, they've amassed almost a 30,000 net worth lead.
Yeah, they've done all the hard work. Right now, it's just about finding that one angle to close out the game. They're sitting back a little bit more than I expected, but we might see them just go in as well. Just letting them come out on the map, basically, allowing Shopify to make the mistake of farming.
Yeah. Well, someone's got to fill that power vacuum.
Dusa is showing mid. I think at this point they could almost even jump her, but looks like they are looking still for a better target. Oh, Ursa's in the base. You see a storm?
When there's no core buybacks. Medusa has one. Yeah, 4 heroes, no buybacks. This is dangerous. They've got a Yules on the Ursa. Skem making a run. Picard's on the high ground behind them as the Beastmaster is being focused by the TA, and they get Saberlight down. Mickey now Yules again. Cyclone non-stop as Picard's and Tomato chasing here with the traps. See if they can catch up to this Ursa as Liquid. They've got a buyback on Beast. They want to come back into this fight, but the Ursa's dropping quickly. And Mickey, he disappears. Not tanky enough to withstand that TA burst.
That was great. The fear, they root him first, and then they feared him with Deadshot, caught him with the Vortex, and he dies during the duration. I think Ursa needs an Aghanim Scepter at this stage. Needs a Consume. He went for the full Swift Blink instead of Aghanim Scepter Consume, which is pretty common, but in a game with this many disables, it's a bit risky. Being able to cast the ulti during disables would have been really, really nice for him. Easy to say after he's dead, though.
Yeah. Maybe a sigh of relief for Shopify there. You know, not getting mega creeps against them. They're now able to get out their base and play where they want to.
I think, very importantly, the TA getting that Nullifier. It was what allowed them to kill the Beastmaster. He couldn't just stay alive on the back of his Gold Scepter. And these saves are no longer going to be as effective. The 4-staff Glimmer Cape on both the supports, for instance, not going to be as good at saving the cores. The Storm almost has a full Aghanim Scepter as well. When that comes out, we might see him set up some stuff. Drag people together. Maybe set up for TA to do some big damage even.
Yeah, definitely could. And Scythe of Vice on this Medusa now as well. Another way to disable the Ursa.
Yeah, this Scythe of Vice could not come soon enough. Finally they have it. That is one of the hard disables they have to lock down. So even though it was almost a 30,000 lead there for a while, now swinging back. Yeah, they were 28k at the peak.
And we're gonna conveyor belt back into the Roshan waiting room. Looking for that next big man to return to his cave. We're gonna have a brawl before that though, surely. Liquid are coming out of their base. They've pushed their waves across towards the river. Shopify are the ones that are always having to do the household chores, pruning all these creep waves as much as possible.
We get the Ags level 20 combination for Murta as well. Massive power spike timing. The double dead shots with the Aghanim Scepter is really good.
And BKB for Beastmaster.
Yeah, finally. I think with the Refresher Shard, they could take one really big fight with that, and that could close out the game. Blinking in.
Maybe got to give the gem to someone. You're running out of slots.
Yeah, he does need to pass it over.
Oh, Storm. In and out. Says hello to Saberlight. Vortex into Gleipnir. The control is coming. That's really annoying, but they've got the counter initiation with the roar and stuns on the Storm. Mickey opens up, but he didn't stick around to finish off Yopaj. Bryle is the one to get the job done, and there's no buyback on this Storm. Bryle pretty deep, but he has the BKB still to go. And another slight, maybe Chains could catch up here and allow Liquid to follow through. Medusa not the ideal target. They'd love to get onto Tomato, but he's there with Nullifier to turn back onto Bryle while Mickey shreds through Hellscream. Looks at those supports as he isolates the Medusa from the rest of the team, allowing Liquid and his squad to do some serious damage through Picard's mana pool, requiring the Song of the Siren to again reset and try and save them, but the TPs are going to get cancelled. They get rooted and stunned. Your Scepter again from Picard to buy a bit of time, but he's gone. And 4 heroes without buyback. We don't need the next Roshan. That might just be game.
Couldn't save the Medusa either, so again he dies on TP, and yeah, that's GG called. Finally, Team Liquid get game number 1 under their belt. Off to a very tough start in the game, but they took over around the minute 30 mark. They just started looking so strong in these team fights, and they outlasted the threat of the Medusa. A lot of times this offlane Medusa business is really strong in laning stage, is really oppressive in the early game, but falls pretty short when you transition to the mid and late game.
Yeah, they got this Ursa to a really strong point. You know, lane stage was kind of hard. Shopify did, for Liquid, Shopify did a very good job building themselves up, but and in the end just ran out of gas, ran out of steam against Team Liquid, who looked very good going to late game, taking game 1 and getting another point under their belt as Shopify, you know, as we've said, already down and out, fighting for pride. We'll see if they've got any of that left for game 2 coming your way after this break.
young boy in New York City. I worked the night shift until it hit me that you are what I'm living for. My father taught me for years to be a strong man, hold back my tears. My mother taught me love, and she told me I will fight for you. 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 Everything I do, I do it all for you. I will fight for you. I will fight for you. When I'm an old man in the country, I'll think about that day, remember fondly. I try to make you proud. I live my life so loud. Before I go, can I say how much a difference it makes with you in my corner? I didn't feel like a goner. I will fight for you. 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 Everything I do, I do it all for you. I will fight for you. I will fight for you. Just wanna let you know I love to watch you grow. Yeah, we're in this together. I've got your back forever. Just wanna let you know I love to watch you grow. Yeah, we're in this together. I've got your back forever. I will fight for you. 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 Everything I
Welcome back, folks, to ESL One Raleigh here. Day 3 of the group stage. The last day as we get ourselves into the second game of our first series. I know it's a lot of numbers for you, but Liquid are 1-0 up in a 2-game series. Shopify 1 game down, but already out of the tournament. And Waga, Shopify seemed to put up a pretty good fight in game 1 against Liquid until it got to late game.
They really did. The early game looked strong. They had some good momentum playing for them, and they did get a lot out of the Medusa, but in the end, they kind of fell to this point where, okay, we withstood, or rather Liquid withstood the early game of the Medusa, and she become less and less threatening if you get past that around 30-40 minute mark. The offlane Medusa really doesn't do any damage. It's just annoying, and there are items to solve that eventually. And we saw them play around that. Liquid get their BQBs, get their Manta Styles, whatnot, to get out of the grasp of the Gorgon and finally get to deal some damage.
Yeah, so previously Shopify had first pick and were kind of allowed to pick TA first up. This time around it's going to be Team Liquid grabbing the Tiny, with TA and Medusa both banned from that previous game. And Shopify come out with an immediate Terrorblade.
Yeah, quick Terrorblade. It was banned by Liquid in the first phase in the previous game. So this does make a lot of sense. TB has been pretty high priority, super strong on the carry role, still has some of the flexible potential towards the offlane. We saw Pakas playing it before. I can't remember which series he played it, but they did use it on the offlane when we're casting, and it looks pretty good. Pakas, honestly, his impact even as an offlane TB was pretty damn good.
Yeah, it was TB Kotl against Team Spirit.
Oh, right, yeah.
10 seconds
I want
remaining.
to see that Kotl come back into play if Liquid don't ban it now.
5 seconds remaining.
They seem to do pretty well in the hands of Shopify. But yeah,
Yeah, it's-
Tiny as a first pick has seemed like one of the strongest heroes out the tournament so far.
Radiant
Yeah,
team
Tiny,
advance.
despite the nerf to the crash landing facet, is still just a great hero. Gives you that sense of, we have someone who initiates, we also have a hero who's very hard to go on. Bringing down the Tiny is always a big, tall order. It is, however, Tiny versus
10
TB.
seconds remaining.
You pick Tiny, TB was a snap pick reaction, and I've mentioned a few
5
times,
seconds
Sunder is
remaining.
one of the best tools in the game at killing Tiny. Even just a half HP Sunder for Tiny can suddenly be detrimental in a team fight. It can be awful.
Yeah, and to bring him down. And so far, Tiny is the most picked hero at ESL One Raleigh. 23 picks, 15 and 8, so doing pretty well for himself. Banned quite often as well. And definitely very high priority.
Team Liquid
AA, Jakiro, Darkseer gone, and there's the Kotl.
No surprises here. They should really have expected this on Team Liquid. So probably anticipating this. We'll see what the response is going to be from them. With quite a few supports gone in the AA, Jakiro, and Tinker, and now Kotl picked up. Obviously not a hero that Liquid probably were eyeing up themselves, but we'll see what they're going to go
5
towards.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of heroes like Silencer come into play. We even had, was it Liquid that ran the support Wind Ranger, right? That's been coming back a little bit. But there's also the old favorites like Tusk, Clockwork out there.
Yeah, for sure. I also wouldn't mind them playing the Murta. We saw last game Shopify were the ones to play it, but Team Liquid, mentioned previously when we cast them, they have a tremendous win rate on Murta, over 90% in the recent matches. So it's a hero that they can use, and you get a silence and a fear against TB. Not a bad idea. They can grab a silence differently though.
I mean, there's the Insania hero. Now it's like, Boxy Muerta, Ringmaster, Tusk. There's a ton of heroes they can go for. They could even leave him and his hero a little bit later on if they, for example, want to grab up a Sableye hero early on.
Yeah, I like the idea of him being a spellcaster on the offlane, some second magic damage dealer, just get even more to cover your bases against the TB. Can be problematic to be the Tusk or Clockwork or something like that, but of course he plays it insanely well, so can't really blame them if they go
Shadow
Rasta.
Shaman. Well, a ton of control against the TB. Stop him from sundering your Tiny.
Yeah, it is control, but Rasta is not the strongest ever hero against TB because you still have the problem, you shackle the main hero, the illusions can still hit you, it can still be frustrating. But like you mentioned, Liquid are pairing up the disables, and that is a ballsy Ember pick. Oh dear God, into Tiny Silencer and Shadow Shaman. Okay.
Into 18th pick.
Yeah. That is a statement right there. Yopash just says, I'm gonna play this.
Wow, okay.
Remaining.
It does
Yeah, I mean,
not
so-
look like an enjoyable Ember game, but at least the lane is good. Ember can do quite well against Tiny.
Yeah. Assuming they're both going to go mid, the way things are looking. God, that's taken me off my train. I was starting to think about Sablight's hero, because I know I took a peek at the stats and saw Enigma was 3-0, 100% win rate so far at the tournament. I was starting to think, oh, maybe we get an Enigma here that can come out. There's not that much control from Shopify. No ways to cancel Black Hole.
Yeah, honestly, and Liquid play a very, very good Enigma. They have played around it really well before even Saberlight joined this team as well. So it's a hero that they are comfortable playing with if it's their style.
Saberlight, say the line. Bing bong.
Bing bong. I think, yeah, this Shopify lineup actually it kind of stinks for my evaluation. I think it's all in on Chen push, and that's a good way to stop an all-in Chen push. You just take the shaker. This could, of course, be a mid shaker, but they could also just send it to the off lane.
Carry shaker, right? Mika is one of the carry players.
Oh yeah,
that's played
true. They like playing carry.
Pos one shaker.
That's very, very true.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Shopify draft and I don't get it. Like, I'm not. I'll let you say it's bad because
Yeah,
I don't get
I'll
it.
I'll tank it, Gareth. I think this Shopify draft is not ideal. I'm gonna say it like that. They have currently no silence. They have one root and
One
0
root,
stuns.
yeah.
It's a bit yikes. I mean, Chen can build stuns. To be fair, he can get some centaurs, get a little boulder army, right? Get the mud golems going. That can be your Rasta cancelers. Because right now I'm looking like, okay, Shadow Shaman shackles someone and that guy is dying. It's just no one can save you.
Right. So, we always have this like checklist, right, of things that we want from a draft, things we want to see. Going through that checklist, it's like, okay, we've got tower push, we've got laning presence, we've got pressure, and then that's where the list kind of stops, right? You don't have nuke damage, you don't have control, you don't have team fight, you don't have anything else as Shopify Rebellion. So this is like laning stage into death ball, play around TB, who's going to be massive.
That was pretty much the first thing I said when they grabbed the Chen, right? This is a Chen all-in push.
It is,
so
right.
Those tower pushes are everything to Shopify. If it doesn't work out, there's no fallback plan. Yeah, you can farm until ultra late game and say TB is gonna carry, but that is a tough thing to do into a late game silencer or fresher or something like that. Like you auto lose to the team fight of Team Liquid heroes if you don't close the game.
This very much looks like Bulba has gone, what do you guys want to play? Picard says TB. Hellscream has gone Kotl. Yopaj, Ember Spirit, Scam Chen. What does Tomato want to play?
Insania's face as well as he looks at this, he's like, yeah, I don't know what this draft. He froze.
He's passed out.
He couldn't handle it, man. He actually just
blacked out.
You broke Insania, Shopify. What have you done, you monsters?
Dear me.
Reminder for the viewers, of course. I mean, this game, Shopify, they have already been eliminated, so they might be experimenting at least, to say it mildly.
Last pick, Tide Hunter. So carry Shaker, Tide off lane, mid Tiny, all makes sense. Last pick for Shopify, Tomato. Against a Tide, we usually look at Ursa, but that's banned. Razor doesn't feel like a Tomato hero.
Yeah, I was gonna say Slark, but like, do you want to play Slark in Silence or Shaker, Rasta? It's tough.
It's also like, it feels like Slark quite often, if the lane devolves into a 1v1, loses to Tide.
It can. It's a volatile matchup, right? It either is dumpstering the Tide or it is losing.
Hiding behind tower, yeah.
Yeah,
That's a better way
it's
to
a
look at it.
feast or famine type draft. Yeah, I like their last pick. I like the first pick and the last pick. I don't like what happened in between. For Shopify. They get Sven, get a ton of damage in here, and someone to kind of center the team fight around. Meanwhile, I think Team Liquid's draft just looks so nasty to play against. You have 3 big strength heroes. All of them are going to be hard to bring down. Yes, Sven has the damage to do it, and Sunder can be high value against these targets, but they also all bring disables. This is going to be an uphill battle, I think, for Shopify.
It really is, especially if the laning stage goes poorly, right? Any mistake in the laning stage is amplified due to what Shopify need to do with their draft. They need this tempo. They need to hit their stride, like minute 20 with a Sven and Ember who's ready to go. I'm curious to see what Pakaz goes. We had the Orchid Terrorblade previously, right, which did give them that little bit of speedy, aggressive-natured movement from an offlane Terrorblade, which was nice. But I don't know, if they start going down the Aura route and just try and 5-man around Chen with auras, I feel like Tide and Earthshaker are going to be so happy to come and face you with that.
Yeah, I think the pipe build probably won't work here. I think you got to leave that for like Scam to buy on Chen, try and get the auras, because TB... I like Orchid. That kind of works because they need more silences and ways to deal with Rasta. Right now, it's literally all down to, if Sven stuns him, then the shackle gets stopped. Else, that shackle is going to full duration, and it's a long duration. Like I said, that Ember pick was extremely ballsy. We'll see how his game is going to play out here as we head into the game and have a look at what these teams are going to do with their initial move out for wards and smokes.
Yeah, I mean, how is that lane against Tiny? Is that just a farm trade between 2 melee fellas?
Pretty much. I would say there's some room to make plays, but maybe slightly happier to be Ember in that matchup.
And I guess especially once you get like Orb of Corrosion or just even a Blightstone, you can chip away at Tiny decently.
Oh yeah, it's never mind. It's Brawl on the Shaker mid, of course. It's not the Tiny. We have the. It is gonna be a Mickey Tiny.
Oh, okay. They did the Mickey Tiny.
Yeah, I was all aboard the Mickey Shaker. You know, you got me hyped for it, got me pumped.
They've definitely done it before.
They've done it multiple times. But it's gonna be Shaker. This matchup is really close, actually. I think it can go either way. Mechanically, I've played against people of the same skill of a lost ass Shaker. I've won a Shaker. Looking at high level, it's down to execution. Mickey could be slowed up a bit here. Reflection to lead.
Blood Grenade. That's it. That's all the disable's done. Oh, they've got the Blinding Light pushback. They've got damage. They've got First Blood. Yopaj draws it. Ember Spirit with First Blood.
I think that First Blood was so critical for Yopaj to get. You saw him holding his Light of Fist as well, making sure he got lasted on that because he knows his game is going to be important here. Get him off to a good start.
Yeah, great start. That's exactly what Shopify needed.
It's possible to even leave the Satyr Mindstealer to just burn a little bit of mana on the Shaker, just bother him on the mid lane.
That's toxic. That's toxic, Waga.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Chen players do nowadays. He's gonna burn the Rasta instead. Rasta and Chen having a noble 1v1 in the jungle. Chen actually has 1 base armor. He's taking a beating here. The boots Rasta is running him down. I think he might die. One more hit and a nuke, and he gets
There's no Blood Grenade though, huh? Oh, he doesn't need it.
Nah, he knows. Boxy just auto. I never thought about it that Chen only has 1 base armor.
Huh. That's wild. Just clicked by a Shadow Shaman. Oh, there you go. Liquid bites back. Now we get into that proper laning stage. Tiny Silencer up top against the Terrorblade, Keeper of the Light. As we've said in previous series, there's Chakra Magic with Terrorblade pretty good to keep that Metamorphosis going and keep you active. It looks like Boxy dies to the tower.
He chose the tower.
Wants to reset.
Yeah. Gets full resources, gets back to the lane. Down to bottom.
Well, this creep wave being in front of the Dire tier 1 bottom, though, is painful for the Sven. And Tide in a very good spot.
It's a bit far out to go, and Tide gonna be very happy to get his level 3 early, as well as the Rasta wasn't there to leech in experience. This Tide is getting free farm. They actually pulled into the big camp, so this is gonna be fantastic for Sableye.
Such a happy time. Pakaz up at top is dying to Insania and Mickey with a couple of whacks of the Stone Bone Tree. It's not enough to finish him off, but it's put him in this really tough spot where he's running out of regen. Handed tangos by Hellscream.
Yeah, he is tangoing up, trying to get back, but with Avalanche and Curse ready, he could re-go. They're gonna do so.
And there it is, Avalanche Curse. And Mickey throws it at him.
Yeah, he didn't really have a play. That might look like feeding, but what is he supposed to do? Just sit back, wait, and do nothing? Just lose the lane? Instead he dies. He's gonna come back with full HP, full mana. It's sometimes, honestly, better to make the opponents use up their mana. Try and do that. Now the Silencer doesn't have any resources, really.
Yeah, then TB can come back and actually hit creeps.
Yeah. It doesn't feel good, though. Don't get me wrong. Dying to a Silencer in particular. I don't think you guys insta-stolen, though. I don't think Silencer was close enough. Oh, he was, I guess. One brain drain.
Especially when you're stuck on 5 last hits as the Terrorblade. And watching this tiny race up the board. Mid lane, 11-5, 12. They're both the same, right? 12-6, 12-4 now. Very
Pretty dead
even.
Maybe Shaker with a slight advantage on the lane.
Just a slugger AoE doing a bit more chip damage onto Yopaj.
Yeah, very calm and easy last hitting under the tower for Brow. Bottom lane looks to be the happiest lane. Both the carry and the off lane are farming a lot, as the supports mostly battle each other. Or the couriers, evidently.
Not how you expect or ideally want a Chen lane to go, though, right? He's meant to bolster your lane and win it, not draw it, right?
Yes. Yeah, ideally. And with the mana burn, he is making Tide's life a little bit more annoying. He can't really farm as rapidly. Burning him a few times.
And then Shadow Shaman says, Chen is not doing anything down here. I'm going to move mid and help you out instead. Comes across with the shackles onto Yopaj, who's level 4. Scam has arrived, though, and Bryle is the one taking the brunt of the damage until that slugger hit whacks the Ember out of the game. All the way across the river into a different map.
Yeah, good blinding light comes in and finally brings down the Shaker. But that's 2 support rotations towards the mid lane. Leaves a lot of time up top for the Silencer and Tiny to lane against the solo TB, who already is not having a good time. 10-0. Managed to stop the pull using his illusion at least, but he is in so much danger on top lane on the TV.
And this draft relies on all the moving pieces to work in unison. If one of these guys is, missynchronized, doesn't hit that item timing as they'd want to, things are kind of rough for Shopify. It looks like Picard still hasn't queued up his next, his first big item. Oh, he said it. He said Bing Bong. He's so
Bing
happy.
bong.
But I'm kind of curious if Picard does just go for that Orchid. Is it that good? He did it previously against a Storm or a Puck or something, right? Is it that good against Earthshaker, Tiny?
Yeah,
or am I looking at it
Problem is he's
incorrectly?
gonna get bursted. I think maybe this is a game where we want to consider getting some survivability. But it's tough to
Dragonlance
say.
Manta?
Dragons at least. I think Dragonlance power treads and then go Shard and start farming up towards the maybe Sanjiasha even over Manta in this game due to the heroes.
Okay.
Like, Manta is good against Silencer, but Manta into Shaker, into some of the other heroes is not as fun.
So are we already going from this is an all-in push draft to they need to go late game?
No, that's just his point of view. I mean, they still need to win the game early, don't get me wrong.
That's my worry, right? Is this like misalignment with the Terrorblade because his lane has gone so poorly?
Yep. I mean,
We'll see how he recovers.
their draft has issues. It's gonna be difficult.
Look at Boxy, huh? TP's back to stack. What a guy.
Yeah, already had the triple stack as well. He's gonna get the quadruple going on the Ancient. Already at 6 minutes.
And Bryle nearly level 6. And we know how Earthshakers love to go and take stacks.
Yeah, he wants to get that super fast blink dagger. We're about to see the Echo Slam onto it soon if he can make his way over. But look at the
Slight
gank him.
chains is good from Yopaj with the DD rune. Dive is a little bit optimistic though, as Bryle, he's going to come back across for the potential to Echo Slam this Ember Spirit. He goes for it with the chain stuns. They've got Yopaj dead. Liquid
level
with a good response there, as it looked like Shopify with ones making a nice move.
Yeah, he didn't have level 6 on the Ember. The level difference was the big thing. He was really close to level 6, but didn't have it, so no remnants, couldn't keep juking. And of course, the instant cast on the Echo Slam just punishes him.
Is that a deny difference or support leached?
Yeah, I mean, it's partly that, partly also that he died earlier. It's death.
But both of them died in that fight around the rune, right?
Yeah, but Bryle was around for the more important kill. He killed the Ember, so he got experience killing a mid laner, whereas
Yeah,
the experience for the Shaker went to the Caudle solo. So Caudle at least has a lot of experience, but
Woo!
they probably would have wanted that on Ember on that mid kill attempt.
It wasn't to be. Yopaj. I'm realizing Insane is behind the Sir Shaker now. Not gonna keep on going.
By the way, it's already a Penta stack on the Ancient at mid 7. He did get the next stack again, so we're going higher, man. He
And now
wants
the
to try
battle
again?
between
Do it, Boxy.
Saberlight and Bryle are gonna be fighting over the stack. Who gets to take it?
This big hype man. Can Boxy get one more stack on the 6 stacks? It's hard to get. You gotta time it early. I think
Well,
maybe.
Tomato's dying to Saberlight in the meantime.
Screw Timato, man. The stack.
Oh.
Oh, you got it. It's 6 stack.
bong.
Bing bong. That's a lot of gold, dude.
A lot of money ready and waiting. Saberlight. What did you say? Pressure Tomato out of lane, then out of jungle. Comes back and keeps the pressure on this tier 1.
Yeah.
Tidehunter seems an unstoppable force down here.
8 minutes in, and Chen has not really achieved what Chen's want to do, in my opinion. Take towers, put pressure early. In fact, you know, he's struggling to defend against the Watermelon. He's the one, perhaps, losing his mid tower. Arcane Rune on the Shaker. It's as if Gaben is blessing and, you know, saying that, yes, you should ulti those creeps.
The light shines down upon you.
Yeah, I think they're just gonna go immediately. They could try and stack again, but nah, they're pulling it now. Here comes the slam. Big slam. Oh, don't die, Rasta.
Boxy! There's a Cottle here as well. Coming in to leech a little bit. They'll shackle and fisher him up. Yopaj is in with some good damage onto Bryle. Shaker is about to die. Good invasion there. I mean, a little bit late to contest the stacks, and maybe a turnaround available now for Saberlight with Insania ravaging onto Skem and Yopaj. Hellscream in the back lines. Looked at by Boxy. Remnant backing out, but Tomato is in. With a God Strength, a triple kill comes out of the Ember Spirit. The Sven outputting a lot of damage, and the chase onto this Tidehunter is going to secure them another one. The turnaround play in Ultra for Yopaj.
Oh my god, that ward value. The one ward by Skem on this high ground saw them going for the massive Ancients and all the value they got for it, man. That is absurd. Shaker pulled the trigger pretty early on the ulti. He wasn't close enough to do a ton of damage over to all the Ancients. And he also sadly didn't get the ulti damage on any hero, so he just kind of dies afterwards. In a very vulnerable position.
How far Tomato has to run? Like, all the way from his tier 1, he's like, I'm coming, guys! I'm on my way!
I mean, it's so worth
Gets
it.
to the fight, and Yopaj has set it up so wonderfully for him.
Yeah, and he got 4 ancient creeps as well there towards the end of it. Sven, you know, found those one-tappy creeps. Easy farm, and now they're going for stuff. Mid tower, Ember diving after the Silencer.
It does get him. And Yopaj pretty quick on his feet here. He keeps Bryle on his toes. So that push on the tier 1 mid can continue. And then with all this chaos and noise down in the bottom part of the map, you know, Tiny didn't join in, so he's still farming decently. Oh, an Echo Slam mid. Bryle, he's found the Ember Spirit. All right.
Still got the Blink Dagger from the previous clear, of course. Got a lot of the ancient creeps. So, Blink's on him. Easy ulti.
But yeah, room for Tiny, but I guess also room for Picard. Terrorblade has been left alone for a little while. Gets up to 4,500 net worth, and of course, as I mentioned his name and how he's been left alone, Liquid say Caster's Curse in effect. Let's kill him.
Yeah, murder him. Sick him, boys. Even committing the Global Silence. Make sure he doesn't get out his ulti there. Respecting that he could have turned that around. He's going for the pipe build on TB. So this is not going to be Orchid. He wants to try and go for survivability. So they realize that they're on a timer. They have the drums on Chen. Gonna get the pipe over on him. And wow, look at the big ancient clear on Sven as well. They also have
Yamato.
a full 6 stack.
Big old stack for him. Top of the net worth now.
I mean, after the last fight and then farming both the enemy ancients and these.
Well, Boxy protecting Bryle with Serpent Ward, Shackles, Ravage, connects on the Ember Spirit. Have they got the chain locked down with the Hex and the Enchant Totem? They do. Now Skem out in no man's land. Another stun from Bryle stops his escape. And another pick off. Again, a move where it looks like Shopify are getting the upper hand, but Liquid respond with numbers.
Yeah, they do. And they have very strong team fight right now. Saberlight, by the way, did go for the the unusual facet, Kraken Swell. So he's building up the Kraken Shell over time, getting involved in these kills. Gets more damage block. More usually we do see the Quill Eater facets. That's almost always the take. Maybe in this game when he saw 3 right-clicking cores and Chen creeps as well, he just wanted to have more damage block.
Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, you're an Ember Spirit buying all these orbs of stuff and sleight of fisting me? Nah.
We still have not seen the top tower get opened up though. Shopify need to somehow get this tier 1 tower out of play. But not easy to do with a Shaker having a blink already. Tidehunter in the game. These big heroes who can just park and defend it. Looks like Sven is intimidating enough that they're gonna concede the area though. Level 13 Sven. 2 levels ahead of his counterparts, or ahead of Mikke.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
A pretty heavy hitter. And Mikke looking for his next round of items. Got himself that Echo Saber already. Think about the Shadow Blade.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Pretty early Shadow Blade. Sometimes we see Echo Saber into like Blink Dagger on Safe Lane Tiny to look for kills that way, but this is gonna give him a little bit of extra farm rate at the same time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Just punches the Sven out of the lane. Get out of here. Tomado. Well, down at bottom, Boxy. A little hidey hole in the trees, and he is out of there.
Such a sneaky little rat, Boxy. Always gets away in these situations. Wisdom Rune Invasion, though. So many heroes down bottom. Not sure if they can hold this. Saberlight doesn't want to give it up. Running over. Can he blind him to a high ground? Oh, close. He tried.
Good shout. Nearly had it. And the Wisdom Shrine goes his way. Just enough time. Well done by Hellscream. Even if he dies here.
He can block the path fully here. Oh, he didn't get the full block.
Go there, though.
Yeah. Oh,
He's going to ravage for it. Alright. Sablelight's had enough of your nonsense, but Hellscream trying to step away from this with Sven coming in from the back. They clear through Insania. Now the Tidehunter being eyed up by Shopify. I mean, you've got all this tankiness. You've eaten all that krill, but it just spills out onto the floor of the Sven cuts you guts. Hellscream survived.
What a disaster. All that on the back of Caudle just sneaking past him on the bridge. And after that, they use Ravage. They lose a massive fight now, or lose a big hero. And it's going to be the bottom tower quickly taken. Okay, never mind. They respect the Shaker possibility.
Quickly ran away from.
Yeah. And instead going to go towards the Tormentor play. I do have an Observer in the area. Oh. They're going through the gates. They're looking for Tiny. They're expecting Tiny to come to a Torm.
And they were right. I mean, he's walking over there, but he's got Shadow Blade. And he's going to go TP out because the stuns are lacking.
Yeah, global and TP. Very nice combo. Now they're going to go back through the gate again. They've stuck behind meanwhile. Boxy and Brawl took this time to invade and get behind enemy lines. This could be a dangerous Tormentor. Oh no.
He's so
He has Illusion
big for
Rune to
Bryle.
scout it. He can send in Illusion. They see Boxy. They see a trigger on him.
Boxy's scouting, and there's the jump from Bryle. The 3-man
He got
catches
out.
them, nearly kills them all. They've got the stuns onto the Sven, but the other two are going to run back and away. The Tormentor's like, what's going on here? An awful lot of noise as 3 die to the neutral creep.
You mean
Boxy, Sven, and Earthshaker all die to Tormentor.
Tormentor is more like get out of my swamp, kills all of them.
Mikke all chatting, look at that. That's what gets him going.
That was an XD moment. He all chats himself. That was a very, very awkward situation for him. He didn't have max level Aftershock yet, so since he did take the talent on level 10, he didn't have 4 points in it, and the Ember found a moment to slip away between his chain stun.
Yeah, it looked like 3 were going to just die. But the Cottle Ember run away. Now Saberlight, who's stuck around down bottom, is life stealing off these anchor smashes and limiting all the damage, but magic is going to prevail from the Keeper of the Light.
Yeah, we can see a replay here of the jump. Look at Ember. He gets out there before the enchant totem. A little bit of a mistake by Brawl, or by Mikke, sorry. Sorry, Brawl. God damn it, I'm mixing up the two players because of the carry shakers that play sometimes.
I guess maybe we could have also had Hex or Shackles or something to maybe catch that Ember Spirit. It all got messy very quickly.
It did. Play towards top now.
What, James?
Not popping the dust. They don't realize he's right there. So Caudle got the shard, giving him 2 charges on the recall. So it can get real wonky now that he gets his next ulti out. Of course, gives more heal as well. So the two of them can do quite a bit of healing. Holy Locket with shard on Caudle. And we have Chen ulti as well. Gotta be fast though when the Shaker ulti comes in.
Free tower for Saberlight. There's plenty of heroes in behind him as well. And Liquid kind of amassing their forces in that bottom jungle.
Shopify off to a much better start than last game, I will say, because this time they actually have very good carry capacity and ability to, you know, do something in terms of Sven at least. Like, yes, they're missing teamfight heroes, but Sven has shown what he can do, right? If the game goes late, you can see him start deleting heroes. Don't need teamfight if you just kill them in one stun.
We've got this Terrorblade who's going to have Metamorphosis off cooldown non-stop, the Chakra Magic going. He's on this tier 2 up here. Liquid not really in a position to stop it as they were all grouping up down bottom. Picking up this next round of items and waiting for their cooldowns to come up. But I would assume Liquid now with all the green lights with a blink on Tide, they'd be pretty happy to go and take a fight head on.
I think so too.
Just like fight around Roche maybe?
It's a positioning thing. You want to make sure that you have a fight under the correct place as well. You don't want to necessarily fight there. And Rasta wants his Blink Dagger. Boxy still operating on no items in these team fights. Both the Dire supports pretty underfarmed compared to Radiant too. Of course got the shard, but Chen also, who didn't get the shard, is leading the way by farming a lot. Looks like he's gonna go for the Vlad's next. Just more auras.
And here comes Pakaz. Metamorphosis. Tier 2 with the Chen creeps. Playing a little defensively there behind the tree line just to make sure they don't get jumped. Yeah, they've not seen a Liquid hero in quite some time. They're all hidden in the fog. So a nice, safe, deliberate move there to get another objective and, again, carve out a bit of map for themselves. Shopify now have top, mid lane, playing out 2 lanes, and pinging into the enemy Ancients area, which they probably could go and invade as well.
That's a good shout. I think just keep choking out Liquid as much as possible, but they don't want to clump up as well on Shopify. The more they stack up, the more they become susceptible to that Shaker Tide jump. Instead, they're gonna try to jump Tide, but Saberlight though, so fast.
They had that lane ward spotting him, but yeah, he blinks out, phase boots, runs away towards the Twin Gate.
Meanwhile, you have 2 cores just farming the bottom side of the map, both Bryle and Mikadon here, clearing out neutrals. A little bit stepping on each other's toes in terms of farming pattern, so they're just farming the safest area they can.
And there's your Shadow Shaman blink. Liquid just waiting for Insania to catch up with the rest of the pack. But they've spotted Pakaz down here. I think he got recalled by the Kotl to come and make something of this. Yopaj and Pakaz starting on the Tide. Saberlight incredibly tanky though, just waddling away from them. He's like, alright, yeah, you can have a go. Another slight chains. Come on. Keep diving. Keep playing aggressively. Oh, the Sven with the God Strength. Maybe now I'm going to have to Ravage. Saberlight's holding it though, as Liquid decided they're not going to fight this.
His team already dipped. Shaker went through the gate and said, I don't want to fight. Tiny TP'd out to the mid lane. So, yeah, they left him alone, and that should concede more objectives as well. Wisdom Rune and Roshan both being eyed up immediately. Wisdom gets claimed by the Ember, and they're into the Rosh with it. Sven ulti still going. Shopify just looking fantastic here.
I thought for sure Liquid were like preparing to turn that around, dragging the Shopify heroes away, long extended chase.
Respecting the Sven BKB a lot, I think. Just understanding that they struggle a bit to deal with him right now. The only way they kill him is if they can somehow get the vision on him and jump in first.
Right. Yeah, I guess that's the key here, right? You've got Shaker, Tidehunter, Tiny, all heroes that want to get that initiation going, burst someone 100 to 0.
Yeah, counter initiation harder. To jump bottom, Ember could be in danger for sure.
Global over him. After the Hex and the Shackles, this Global's annoying. Boxy comes in with another round of spells. Meanwhile, towards the back, we've got Tamada going wild onto Mickey, who does die. Slaney's out. Ember traded for it in the 1-for-1, but Bra's in trouble, surrounded by Chen creeps and Terrorblade Sven with a damage output. Grabs Tamada a double kill.
They win the bigger fight. Losing Ember, not that important when you get two big core heroes like this. And now, right next to the enemy tower with your creep wave here already. Next creep wave was cut, I believe, by the Rasta, but that's not gonna matter. You have one range creep, and that's all you need.
And this is the all-in. This is them. 20 to 25 minutes. This is the timing.
This is when they're supposed to break the game completely. And with Shaker not having ulti, you can't ask for a better time to go high ground. Ravage is there, but what are you afraid of? If there's no Shaker ulti, there's no damage really.
Now you've got Aegis and Sven. God Strength is ready. Ember just respawned. They've got Kotl to move people around the map if need be. And they are just bringing the tier 3 down with ease. Light making things a little more challenging with the Anchor Smash, but he's getting dragged back into the damage. Scary times until that Fisher gives protection.
Sven does not want to stick around and fight though. The melee racks too scary for him to keep hitting.
I'm thinking about going on TB there, but a risky process to get on top of Pakaz. A toss back would have been nice, but Mickey doesn't have that gap close capability too easily.
Oh, now they're trying to catch him. Still has Aegis, of course, on Sven.
Yeah,
the best target.
Fisher, Shackle, Boxy dying to the TB and the illusions, though, like you were saying earlier on, just stands there and falls to it, while Timado pops the BKB and starts slicing Saberlight. Jumps over the trees, gives him a few more whacks. A Tidehunter, no escaping that, dead for 50 seconds with no buyback.
This could very well snowball into game here. They have no tier 2 towers, so you got one lane, you want a team fight on it, just go next. Shaker does have ulti, but now with friends dead, he does not want to go in and take the fight.
Sometimes I love being wrong, you know. Thinking back to the draft, I don't get it. This kind of looks bad. It's very, very all in. Yeah. I mean, when you all in and you've got the nuts, I guess it works.
Yeah, it's an all in that has worked out really well for Liquid. In this situation, they're
for Shopify.
Unstoppable. Oh yeah. Sorry for Shopify.
Liquid looking a little bit
rinse and
dejected right
repeat.
now, losing all their barracks.
Well, mega creeps are coming in. There's nothing else you can do here. You gotta take the fight somehow. They're already pinging out the Shaker. I think they realize his positioning.
You gotta do something. Chen creeps at your door. Terrorblade with illusions. Mickey gonna think about starting things off there. Sven has the Aegis still, right? So even if he loses this first life, he's not too bothered. A few more bits of control from the Shadow Shaman, but Tamada doesn't even die once.
Patience
while
from
Terrorblade goes
Brawl.
straight back to high ground.
Patience. There will be a Shaker ulti moment. Just wait.
Royal lurking in the shadows to the
Patience.
north. Mickey starts with the toss and a few whacks onto the Sven and the Terrorblade. Tamado healed up with the Hand of God, shackled, and he tries to bring the Shadow Shaman back to death, but a good jump away from Boxy there. Bryle's still waiting for his moment.
Patience.
He's still very patiently waiting, but they've lost Saberlight already. No Ravage, no buyback on him. A toss of the TB sends him further away from the base. Liquid for now have defended and held, but for how long? With a global
is your
Hex,
time.
they've caught out a TB. Hex and shackled on a Sven. This is big with a Blink Echo from Bryle. They find Tamado. A massive kill for Liquid as they hold their base. Now they need more. Pakaz the Terrorblade, no Sunder ready. He's on the run, being healed up little by little, but Bryle and Mickey, they've got plenty of chase and damage if they can just
He's
find
got
the
pipe.
control.
Ooh.
The toss forward, the pipe to block it, but Bryle is there. And Chant Totem and the stuns will come. Pakaz too far out now.
And Boxy's hunting more.
Oh, you're right. With more shackles, the Chen has been found. The creep's going to work on Boxy, but Bryle and Mickey are going to come back in with the damage as Boxy evades, gets a mischance, and then into a chicken to get away from Scam.
The little melee creep trying to get him. He blinks into the Ember.
Yeah, Yopaj is here now, huh? That comes in from behind. Hellscream with the Yules on the tide, trying to run himself away, and it all devolves into chaos and madness. Shopify on the brink of winning the game have now bled out. 4 kills, Liquid hold. A breath of relief for Liquid and their fans here in game 2.
Don't count them out. They're still fighting. Bryle with absolute crazy patience waiting for that ulti. Finally got the Sven. It's all pretty much down to can they kill Sven. Terrorblade is some damage, yes. He's an important hero, yes, but he's so tanky and not the best target because his damage output is nowhere near that of Sven at this stage. So they need to find the correct angle on Liquid to take the fight like that. But structurally, massive damage being done still. They lost 2 lanes of racks, tier 3 tower on top, and they don't have Glyph ready. So Shopify could still play with urgency. I think they should.
They've got to, right? It's not that we want them to, or they.
Oh yeah,
They straight up have to
I think so.
keep this pace going. And that's the, I guess, slightly worrying thing was them with Aegis, with that slight advantage, pushing high ground like that. And did Liquid spend buybacks?
I think maybe they used someone.
No.
No, there were no buybacks.
Yeah. Just raw
Boxy.
power. Boxy and Gossamer Cape evades 1 hit, but he's gone.
And Tormentor is up again down here, so they find themselves in a great spot to just take that. Good take on the Torm, but meanwhile mid tower is being sieged by Tiny. Reaction already coming in.
Ember and Sven. I'm gonna root on the Tiny.
They want to catch him. They have a gem. Oh, Ember, he's too far with the true sight. Sven can't stun him. He misclicked his remnant, man. He jumped to the far away one.
Huh?
Yeah. Unfortunate. That would probably have been a kill too. He may have mantle dodge, but the Sven stun is pretty tough.
He's got a Ghost Scepter as well, huh?
He does, yeah.
Tiny can survive with it a little bit.
There were a lot of heroes.
A little bit.
Could have been in trouble, but
Yeah, definitely could have.
gets himself to safety for now. The pieces are coming together for Liquid though. They're down structures, but they have a lot of the items they want. That Blink Dagger on the Rasta is up. They have, you know, the Tiny getting really, really big, assembling the Revenant's Brooch as well as all this. Shadowblade, Manta, Echo. All
A
comes
big
down to the
smoke.
jump though.
Shopify, they see Bryle. The jump from Tomato straight onto him, blows up the Earthshaker. He's got buyback.
Might
So
have to
could
use it.
return here. Saberlight and Mickey coming in from behind. They see the Sven and a Global Silence over the top, giving them the opening to keep on chasing, but Saberlight is struggling to actually get to Tomato. Can't ravage, can't catch up. Might have to just come
Sven
back
jumps
for the
in.
Chen, but Sven comes back in onto Insania. Bryle with the Echo after the Fisher, trying to control him up. On the left-hand side, we've got Saberlight throwing the Ravage, but missing it on the Sven, who skips away from danger. But they've lost Pakaz. Bryle goes back in for round 2 onto Hellscream, and Mickey will grab a double kill. Shopify lose 2, don't get anything in the trade.
Oh, Ember? He has the gem. That's a huge kill.
Oh, that's rough. Down he goes. Chain stunned into oblivion. So they got the Earthshaker buyback, but they got no towers, no objectives. They couldn't get into the base, and Liquid get the big hold.
Yeah, they hold on to the game, and normally you would feel like, okay, we got a kill, we forced the buyback, right? It's big, we now have a win condition. But I think Liquid are the ones who feel way better about this. They got important gold back from this fight, got some good levels, and Sven finally didn't really get to dominate a fight. And now, without BKB, he gets caught by his Tiny. Is he just dead now? Ooh.
Oh my god. Yes,
might
he
still
is.
go.
Gets dragged back in with a harpoon.
He got the harpoon after the last team fight. He didn't have it, but he upgraded now. That is a massive solo kill. Yeah, tip him is right.
Yeah, that was
Mickey
lovely.
dragging his team back into this game. From the jaws of defeat.
And now they get Roshan as their reward. So Bryle Aegis, I guess, to cover his buyback.
Yeah, this not only is going to be huge for him having the Aegis, but also making sure that there's no Aegis push coming in from Sven. Almost bad, like that's almost more important than them having it themselves.
Let's make it Aegis. I guess he's the one going high ground and showing himself. So that makes
They're all
perfect sense.
stuck. The Fisher and the snakes effectively blocking them all in. I like how Bryle blinked out. He's like, yeah, see you guys later.
I'm out of here.
Silly moments.
That's good. And Saberlight in the meantime playing his own game on tier 2. Kill objectives. So now Liquid's turn to knock on the door and say, hey, we're coming high ground. They smoke behind Mickey. And he just goes straight up there to hit the tier 3.
4,000 HP on this Tiny. Not the easiest target to go on. You want to go on someone else since he has Aegis. But everyone else, just chilling. Sit behind.
Oh, there's a glyph.
Tide could walk up to give Vladimir's damage if he wanted to, just to make Tiny even stronger.
And they were worried about a wraparound because they were scanning in behind, and they were right. Liquid, they spotted it out. Pakaz and Hellscream were coming in through the jungle. Now Skem has to glimmer to try and run back. Tomato's in, but the Ghost Scepter's there in time. Sablito breaks free of it. Mickey might be losing Aegis here. Turns the fight into Pakaz as the Sven opens up on him. So they lose the Tiny. Tide still has Blink Ravage available. Mickey is covered by the Global Silence for now. Bryle thinking about the entry here as they do get the Ravage onto Pakaz, tossing him out and killing him off. Terrorblade dead, but with buyback available.
Oh no.
Sven got shackled for a little while as he's trapped behind a Fissure.
He's dead in the
big
water.
Line of Earthshaker forces Sven to turn around and hit into Mickey. The damage looked good until this Echo Slam came in. The Sunder save though. Tomato, they're going to get the Mickey kill. What can they get more? Insania down. The buybacks from Shopify working out big time.
What a buyback, what a defensive Sunder as well after the buy. Beautiful stuff coming out from Pakaz, keeping them in the game in fighting ship, and now they're the ones with a moment. The Tiny is dead, and they know that he spent a lot of gold. They know that he had Aegis as well, so probably did buy out fully, which he did. He doesn't have buyback.
Yeah, no buy on Tide or Tiny because of money. The other three because of cooldown.
This is huge. They can close the game on this timing. 60 seconds. Sven ulti up
5v4.
in 3 seconds.
And they'll have Ember buyback as well. So Ember's going to be able to buy back and rejoin the fight. So it's 6 versus 4 for a minute.
Yeah.
Shopify goes straight towards that top set of barracks. They don't go straight for tier 4s. And yet we see there well over a minute also for Ravage and Echo Slam. No big ultis for Liquid. And Sven going to use this opportunity to go straight onto Tide. Forces Ghost Scepter out while Pakaz looks at the buildings. The key objectives being brought down. And
Just
Shopify...
buildings.
Inches away from victory now. They forced that last glyph out of Liquid as Sablite does what he can to hold on to the base, but Tomato cuts him
Shaker
short,
doesn't have
and the
ulti.
throne
He
is
can't do
open.
anything.
Shopify about to get their second win of the group stage here, as Liquid are out of options, and there's GG. Shopify take game 2.
Shopify. Wow. They actually capitalized so hard on the early game. I didn't expect them to be that successful with this Chen all in, but I underestimated how well they would actually get off the field in that. And Liquid, they fall behind. A little bit of mistakes here and there. You could say the Tormentor jump where they didn't get the catch, didn't get the kills that they wanted. Little things here and there in details, but ultimately Shopify played a really clean game. Moved across the field in a good way, and they managed to get the upper hand here.
Yeah, and again, their kind of identity, right? This draft, which we didn't... so excited about Shopify getting their second win. Yes,
She's
they've
a
done
big
it.
fan, yeah.
A big fan of Shopify, yeah. But in a draft where we're both kind of looking at this and thinking, huh? You know, a bit of Bulba magic. Hey.
There she is. Yeah, you're a Shopify fan? Yeah. She's happy they didn't go out on just a single win, you know. They managed to redeem themselves a little bit here towards the end, get a very important takedown, you know. Not for necessarily the results, they're still eliminated, but for morale, you managed to get yourself a win. Felt good.
Yeah, a bit of Bulba magic in the draft as well. You know, unexpected stuff. What's going on here? Got no stuns. Got a strange identity to this draft, but it worked out. What, minute 22, 23, they were suddenly just swarming towards that dire base. Put Liquid on the back foot a lot, caused a lot of reactive plays from Liquid, which were difficult given that draft, right? We talked about how they wanted to be the ones Blink Echo, Blink Hex, Blink Toss, or Shadowblade Toss, whatever it might be. But when you're being walked at by Chen Army, TB Illusions, Kotl and Ember playing a global strat, in effect, it made it very difficult to play that map.
Yeah, and again, the value of that recall across the field, it can catch people by surprise. We didn't talk about it too much during the game, but the effect of Kotl being able to, you know, either jump himself across the field or bring people along with Ember's mobility can make it pretty hard to orchestrate the fights in the way they want. So a lot of times they did find themselves outnumbered a little bit. But yeah,
I so often forget that Kotl can bring himself. I'm like, why is Kotl like jumping to him and then he's, oh yeah, he can do both. Just toggle it. That's a cool
very
ability.
confusing.
That's good stuff. Well, Shopify, even though, you know, out of the tournament already before this series, do rack up a little pride victory there. Liquid, though, going to be, you know, a little upset dropping a game as it's, you know, very important for them to be able to get these victories. It looks like we have that all set up and secured, but we'll come to that in a minute as we've got Tomato joining us for an interview, coming on and graciously giving us a few moments to chat. Tomato, first up, congrats on that Game 2 victory. You guys looked really good hitting your stride there, like minute 22, storming towards the base. Was this a draft where you guys asked for your individual heroes, or was this a crafted draft to kind of have a death ball push? You know, what was the idea about the identity you brought?
I think the goal today was to get 1 win or 2-0, just so we don't play tiebreakers against Talon. We were, when you're a loser, you fight for not last place. So we kind of went for pseudo-ish our best heroes and something we know how to execute.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
great. You guys look incredible.
looked nice. The tempo that you guys came in with in the final game here looked really nice. Sven seems to be a very, very strong hero in the current patch. How do you feel about the pool of carries in the patch that we're playing right now, the meta? Are they heroes that you enjoy playing, or is this some hero that you wish were more viable that you miss playing?
I'm enjoying this patch because the really broken heroes I really like playing. I really like Lanaya, I like Furion.
Same.
They're really strong right now. I think right now in Dota, because of lack of replays and all this stuff, you can kind of win with whatever you want. Like, yeah, Jotaro won just so we troll, but he didn't do anything, right? Like, particularly. It was more like the strategy and the way the team played. And so, yeah, like, you can kind of pick anything, which is fun as a carry. I saw Talon play SF on their last game. I see, like, Kunkka carry. If you have an idea, you can make it work, but yeah, like, some of these heroes, like, they're really broken, and they're fun, so...
Yeah, I've asked this before as well, but you already kind of alluded to it. But you feel like it's a big net positive that you're able to play heroes and not worry about people just looking at, oh, this is what you played the last 20 games when you go to a tournament. Like, you feel it's nice that people can't just have sheets with literally all the heroes you play?
I think it will be nice, especially for... I mean, right now there's a big disbalance in the EU teams. Like, yeah, EU is the strongest region, they play pubs all day, they scream against the best teams, right? They got the lowest ping. It's like clear favor for them. And now that you can kind of hide strategies and knowledge, it kind of favors the smaller regions, because it also means that the bigger regions, like, they're not sharing with each other as much. Like, the knowledge is not as advancing as fast, so it gives an edge on a region that is just screaming locally. And then you go into the tournament, you have your concept, your structure, and you go with it, right?
All right, yeah. I mean, thank you for sharing your thoughts with us. Gareth, do you have anything more?
No, we'll let you go. Thanks so much for coming on. It's nice to hear you also like this kind of hidden information. We love seeing these new fancy heroes come out as well, and hopefully in the future we'll see some more from you. And bring back the old, Tomato Chaos Knight or whatever. Forget this Nature's Prophet and TA and stuff like that.
Arc Warden, they got above my boy. Yeah.
Arc Warden, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Tomato. We'll let you go.
Thank you, guys.
Arc Warden,
Yeah,
that's a hero that we might see as well. You know, he's actually pretty strong right now, but not a lot of people are picking up on that hero. His big benefit is the power capture right now is actually kind of busted. It's super strong facet.
Maybe we'll see him. Maybe Wago, you get your dream. We've got plenty of TA. You can be happy with that. You know, you've had your birthday gift. You've had some TAs. Get on with it. But game Series 1, all done. A 1-1 for Liquid against Shopify Rebellion. We'll have a break before coming back with our next one, Tidebound against Falcons. We'll see you in a little bit for that.
back for more.
I need your love every day. I think about you night and day. I want you, babe, I feel for you. I'm fine when I look at you. I need your love every day. I need your love, hear me when I say I need your love every day. Come on, give me your love, give me your love. Baby, baby, when I'm here with you, you know I'm fine, you know I'm crazy about you. Oh, baby, you know that my love is true. You know I smile when I look at you. I need your love every day. I need your love, hear me when I say I need your love every day. Come on, give me your love, give me your love.
I was a young boy in New York City. I worked the night shift until it hit me that you are what I'm living for. My father taught me for years to be a strong man, hold back my tears. My mother taught me love, and she told me I will fight for you. 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 Everything I do it all for you. I will fight for you. I will fight for you. When I'm an old man in the country, I'll think about that day, remember fondly. I try to make you proud. I live my life so loud. Before I go, can I say how much a difference it makes with you in my corner? I didn't feel like a goner. I will fight for you. 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 Everything I do it all for you. I will fight for you. I will fight for you. Just wanna let you know I love to watch you grow. Yeah, we're in this together. I've got your back forever. Just wanna let you know I love to watch you grow.
promises will follow. Inner visions realized in a new tomorrow. Running with the rising sun, a new tomorrow. Step beyond how far we've come, a new tomorrow. Looking up, we rise as one, a new tomorrow's here. Open every door. The world is waiting for you. Right here, right now is our time in the new tomorrow. Running with the rising sun, a new tomorrow. Step beyond how far we've come, a new tomorrow. Looking up, we rise as one, a new tomorrow's here. Running with the rising sun, a new tomorrow. Step beyond how far we've come, a new tomorrow. Looking up, we rise as one, a new tomorrow's here. Plain as the stars at night, sure as the changing tide. To you, I surrender. Just as the sun will rise and time keeps on ticking by. To you, I surrender. Reaching
Take on the world, let's begin. Now turn away, so much to defend. Let the sun come down, we'll start anew. Let the sun come down, bring the world into. Start it over, start it over, start it over. Time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. It's time for a redo. It's not too late. Get on board. Follow your face. Open the door. Take it all in. Hold your breath. Now let's begin. Give it your best. Start it over, start it over, start it over. Time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. It's time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. Time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. It's time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. Time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. It's time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. Time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. It's time for a redo. It's a late night. I think about your face and your bright eyes, and now you're not with me. It's a sad sight. I wish I was your light. I wish I was your light. I see silhouettes dancing in the dark. You took a chance on me. This heart has been arrested. You're my chest and feeling the dancing. I see silhouettes dancing in the dark. You took a chance on me. This heart has been arrested. You're my chest and feeling the dancing. You know I'd be loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. Loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. Loving you well, loving you well. It's your t-shirt, the way you walk into a room makes my heart hurt. I never felt alone until this best curse. I wish I was your light. I wish I was your light. I see silhouettes dancing in the dark. You took a chance on me. This heart has been arrested. You're my chest and feeling the dancing. I see silhouettes dancing in the dark. You took a chance on me. This heart has been arrested. You're my chest and feeling the dancing. You know I'd be loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. Loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. Loving you well. watching all the stars rolling. The grass is staining. Met you at the park with your friends. Waiting till the sun went down. Smoke came out and you turned thin. Call me when it's 10:30. Sneak out of your window again. Burning rubber on the pavement. Bottom of the bottle again. Thinking of where you went. Laying on the floor again, again. It's easy come, it's easy go. Back when we're together, back when we're together. You know that I can't let you go. We should stay together, we should stay together. It's alright if you call me. It's the summer, we were 18. It's easy come, it's easy go. We should be together, never say never. I'm back on tour again. Wishing I was in your bed. You know it pains me. Your every face I see in the end. You're in the crowd, you're in my head. In my dreams you chase if you want it. I'll be calling. You're the one who keeps me honest. I'll be waiting, I'll be waiting. If you want it, I'll be calling. You're the one who keeps me honest. I'll be waiting for you, babe. It's easy come, it's easy go. Back when we're together, back when we're together. You know that I can't let you go. We should stay together, we should stay together. It's alright if you call me. It's the summer, we were 18. It's easy come, it's easy go. We should be together, never say never. If you want it, I'll be calling. You're the one who keeps me honest. I'll be waiting, I'll be waiting. If you want me, I'll be waiting. You're the one that's still debating. If you want this, yeah. Woo! One, I wanted you, I never wanted to be the third person you'd be searching for. I had 5 reasons in 1996, 7 minutes in this heavenly sin. I'm picking you up, I made you a mixtape, I played you. I'm calling you up. Meet me at Twin Pines Mall. The future's in. Back to the future. I'll never lose it. I'm at your door. Back to the future. I'll never lose it. I'm at your door. Ate my heart for lunch. We're just 90s kids. And there's 10 reasons that you hated this. I could count the ways that I love you so. Every petal from a bouquet of roses. I'm picking you up, I made you a mixtape, I played it. I'm calling you up, meet me at Twin Pines Mall. The future's in. Back to the future. I'll never lose
talk, honey, I'll make you sing, baby. You keep your secrets, but I'll break it down, break it down. 'Cause I've been there, baby, betrayed by every lover. I know the game, you're all the same. You think you're winning, baby. Don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing on me, playing it cool. I know you're nervous, honey. You think you're special, don't you? So many came before you. Don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing on me. Let me tell you where it starts and ends. Creeping your way in, but you don't know who I am. I'll get you believing I learned from the best. I came here to tell you you can save your breath. You talk your talk, honey, I'll make you sing, baby. You keep your secrets, but I'll break it down, break it down. 'Cause I've been there, baby, betrayed by every lover. I know the game, you're all the same. You think you're winning, baby. Don't be a fool, don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing on me, playing it cool, playing it cool. I know you're nervous, honey. You think you're special, don't you? So many came before you. Don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing on me. You ain't never fooled me. You won't never win me. You will never fool me. You ain't never fooled me. You won't never win me. I know you're nervous, honey. You think you're special, don't you? So many came before you. Don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing. Don't be a fool. No, 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 don't be a fool. Don't be a fool. No, 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 don't be a fool. Don't be a fool. No, 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 don't be a fool. Don't be a fool. No, 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 don't be a fool.
It's a system breakdown on a smash TV. There ain't never been a harder time to believe. I see myself in everyone I meet. The many lost souls looking up, looking up, looking up towards the sky. In the sky, feels like it's falling on me. No matter how hard I try, can't stop the sky from falling. Feels like it's falling in on me. It's a peaceful protest, televised at home. Time to take your seat, enjoy the show. And out of nowhere, with my head held high, I'm down in the gutter, looking up towards the sky. And out of nowhere, with my head held high, I'm down in the gutter, looking up, looking up, looking up towards the sky. No matter how hard I try,
been digging your own grave up to your neck in shame and gravel. If you've been paving your own way, are you trying to be the one who holds the gavel? If you've been sleeping your own bed, trying to get up, but your wings ain't able. If you've been locking your own chains, throw away the key with your mind unstable. Have you been to the cliffs of death? Have you? Whoa. Have you tried the forbidden fruit? Pull the trigger, but it wouldn't shoot. Whoa. Have you wandered very far? Have you seen the guiding star? If you betray your closest kin, oh, child, lift up your chin. Rise up, come awake, oh sleeper. Rise up, come out of the ground. Rise up, come up from the bottom. Rise up, oh, rise up, come awake, oh sleeper. Rise up, come out of the ground. Rise up, come up from the bottom. Rise up, oh, rise up, come awake, oh sleeper. Rise up, come out of the ground. Rise up, come up from the bottom. Rise up, oh, rise up, come awake, oh sleeper. Rise up, come out of the ground. Rise up, come up from the bottom. Rise up, rise on high. You've been digging your own grave up to your neck in shame and gravel. Got some ice down, six-pack sitting in the back of my truck.
Welcome back, folks, to ESL One Raleigh here, getting into the second series of day 3 of the groups. It's getting down to the nitty-gritty of stuff as we start to look for people who are eliminated, who are going through to the playoffs. And Waga, we've got a pretty nice series coming up next. Tidebound against Falcons is the next 2-game series.
Yeah, gonna be interesting to see how Tidebound will do against Falcons here. Obviously, two very strong teams. We had Tidebound, who I believe got top 3 in the recent universe, finishing above, a lot of strong teams, including Falcons. So quite impressive stuff coming out from them. We'll see if they're going to be able to put up some good results, because so far it has been pretty tough here in the group stage for them. We haven't been following Group B. You and I, we've been casting a lot of Group A. Finally, we get Group B action, and I think this will be an important series for them, as they are 0-3-1 right now.
Yeah, for sure. Like, Group A already done, settled, it's dusted. Paravision, Spirit up at the top, Liquid, Enigma Galaxy in the middle, Shopify, Challenge down at the bottom. We kind of knew what was going on there from day 2. But day 3 of groups for Group B, we've got no idea. It could be anything, right? Anything is still possible with Team Tidebound in 5th place, 3-5 overall, Falcons 6-2. It's an important spot now. You want to be able to try and come out top in the groups to try and get bonus points. You want these EBD points. So, of course, you want deeper placement in the tournament. You don't want to be skipping out in last place. So this is it now. Pride of China here for Team Tidebound, and Falcons a stiff opponent to go up against for sure.
Yeah, they really are. And for Tidebound, they not only need to do well here, but they need to keep an eye on how the series between Heroic and Tundra is going to go, because that's one of the matchups between some of the teams at the bottom here, sitting at all draws on Tundra, 0-4-0, and Heroic 0-2-2. So going to be very important for the deciding of who gets eliminated. The bottom spots, of course, the top, bottom 2. But focusing a little bit more on the here and now, the draft, as we have it in front of us. We already have a lot of the usual suspects, but I see a shift here, Gareth. Nature's Prophet. He made it through.
Yeah, I've not seen his hero yet. He's been banned in every single freaking game. And definitely a high priority hero, 100% contest rate. If I hit F5 on that, I'm pretty sure he's still up there. Yep, 54 picks and bans out of the 54 games. So far, 6 games played, 5 wins, 1 loss. So a heavy hitter for sure. And in the hands of Falcons, a scary prospect to be against as Tidebound. But if you let something like this through, you've got a plan, right?
You would hope so for sure. And they did get their hands on Ancient Apparition. I mean, an absurdly strong hero as well. He's been doing extremely well here in this event. And overall, we can see the value of the hero being able to reliably say, okay, we're going to burst that target and there's not much you can do about it, is basically what AA provides you the best utility for. So he pairs really well with some combos that we saw banned out by Falcons, the Tiny, the Beastmaster, not allowing to get that AA combination play going.
Yeah, there's still the Sven out there, which he's done pretty well with in lane and in game. So we'll see if that's the direction they want to go for. They're seeing the usual suspects banned out with Monkey, Tinker, TB, Darkseer. Funny though, seeing Jakiro get up to that spot. And I guess against Falcons, Bristleback is high priority with the amount they flex it.
Yeah, I think so. And Bristleback is just a hero that they use really, really well. Very important for him as the flex. Sand King comes through. A hero that has been making a return to the joy of many. I think since Sand King starts getting played now, we'll probably have a timer of about 2 weeks or something before he gets nerfed again. This is a hero that Valve just absolutely hates. Sand King is rarely seeing the spotlight in Dota.
But it's meant to be Gabe Newell's favorite hero, no?
It is, but he likes things difficult. He's a real Chad, okay, Gareth? He wants to fight for his wins. Damn it.
He's a gamer.
Yeah. It's very strange actually, yeah. He has said that was his favorite hero, but unfortunately Sand King just keeps getting stomped on.
But maybe it's that exclusivity thing, right? Like if it's his favorite hero, no one else can have it as their favorite hero. It's gotta be a shit hero so no one else likes it.
Maybe when he plays his games, Gareth, he doesn't want people to be like, "Oh, stupid Sand King, broken hero." You know, it's like takes the fun away from winning. People whining. But
especially since they added the auto ban heroes, right? The 3 in your profile, like don't let people put Sand King in there.
Yeah, that's true actually. AA and Sand King together though is similar to the Beastmaster, being able to stun and initiate. It's not quite as good through BKBs once they get online, but you have a lot of AoE damage coming out from Sand King. He's able to bring a lot of team fight into this draft.
Right, those 2 picks are a loaded gun, right? It's the pistol and the ammunition to go along with it. Whenever they see Nature's Prophet, they're going to pull that trigger. These guys are very good at pairing together, Sand King and AA, to just find targets on the map and blow them up.
Yeah, definitely.
Don't need too much else.
I'm a little bit surprised actually going into this draft, by the way. We haven't seen the Night Stalker banned out or prioritized, but that was a hero that Tidebound have been running a lot and been very successful with, getting that silence and night vision. They've been playing +4 Night Stalker a lot. And with the Ember Caudal pickup, I wouldn't be surprised to see them go back for it here.
So is this just a thing now? We've seen Shopify play Cottle a bunch. We've had a couple of other teams. Liquid played Ember Cottle, Cottle with other heroes. But a very early Ember pick with Cottle seems like a signal that Falcons feel this is a very strong combination.
Yeah, the quick double Sleight of Fist is really nasty. Tough to play against. I think Cottle is making his way back a little bit. People are picking up on how strong the recall facet is and playing around that. It used to be Solar Bind all the time, but with the recall getting buffed as well a little bit, that facet is seeing a lot of play. But when they see all these, Ember, elusive hero, Nature's Prophet wants to TP around, and Caudal, speedy Horsey in the backline, they get some really good catch on the side of Tidebound to react to this. Not just having Sand King, but now DK and Murta pairing up a lot of different disables.
Yeah, big fan of the direction Tidebound have gone here. Strong lanes, good team fight, good ways to kind of mitigate Nature's Prophet's strengths because you're able to fight together. Right, early on, Nature's Prophet very good at getting into these early skirmishes. And you can punch back as Tidebound. It's just you can't spread too thin against Kotl and Prophet and Ember. The global power means they can be anywhere and nowhere.
Yeah, it's a little bit rough as well because both their supports are perhaps a bit targets for the Ember to go on. At least Murta can pop a defensive ulti, worst case scenario, but AA has to be so wary about his positioning in this game. Nature's Prophet TPing behind you, Ember running at you. It's going to be scary days if you ever leave your base, basically.
And now a Doom.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah,
I guess Sand and Dragonite both, or Sand in particular, reliant on healing up.
Yeah, this is also just very comfort zone. Amar, one of the players who kind of he pioneered the right-click Doom build, which has been very popular, just running in and slapping people with the Alpha Wolf facet, or Alpha Wolf consume with the higher level dealing more damage from the innate.
Like phase drums, Alpha Wolf, hit and crit.
S and Y as well, being an important element.
5 seconds
But yeah,
remaining.
exactly. Those type of items, and then you just absolutely auto attack people down. Yeah, Doom seems like a very, very good pick here. It doesn't give them massive team fight, but it's one more big threat to deal with.
And what we're left looking at, like we're kind of assuming here, offlane Doom, carry Prophet, mid Ember, pos for Kotl. So Snaking's hero's last pick.
I would assume as much, and they're betting out Tusk, sensible heroes. You're looking for those supports that can safe lane with Nature's Prophet, sort of similar to the old combos with Shadow Fiend. SF safe lane used to like those Clockworks, Tusks, etc. Gonna ban out the Silencer as well, as it's a very hard counter to Sand King. It's pretty nasty for him.
The saves and combo breakers against Sand King AA, real nice.
Yeah,
We still have,
they have
like,
a
Ringmaster.
They have a real chain disable type lineup as well, so then getting a combo breaker would be big. Ringmaster's an option.
Falcons turn to pick.
Is this mid Sand King? It is, right?
I'm assuming that it's mid Sand King. Actually, no, I think it's mid Dragon Knight. When you pick Dragon Knight into
Mid
Ember,
Dragon
it
Knight?
has to be.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
So then offlane Sand King and they need to carry last.
Seconds remaining.
I would say so. Yeah, and that's why they're banning out as well. The TA and the Medusa.
5
Falcons.
seconds remaining.
I think still are priority. Kind of cool to see TA and Medusa last bans.
Yeah.
Has not been the way a lot of these drafts have shaped out.
I was looking at that Medusa thinking, that's what raised the question. I was like, hang on, as a pos 3 hero they banned there. No, it can be a carry still. We've seen so much 3 Medusa.
Radiant team pick.
Crystal Maiden for Snaking is the last one.
Yeah,
A
he's
lot of...
one of the few people in the world who still play the Crystal Maiden in competitive Dota a lot. He loves this hero. I think that CM has a lot of value. The getting extra barrier when you Crystal Nova, take the Crystal Nova CDR talent, and you end up giving a lot of safety to your team.
Yeah, a bit more guaranteed catch. And a lot of mana. Crystal Maiden, Kotl. Team Falcons just gonna be running around spamming spells non-stop.
Yeah, they really are. Gonna be important to get on the supports, I think, for Team Tidebound. At the same time, they want to bring down the course, of course, but letting a CM and a Kotl run around casting their spells can be a recipe for disaster. They're very squishy, so killing them is quite easy and quick. And it's not easier and quicker than PA jumping someone, one of the absolute best assassin heroes. A hero that Tidebound have played a lot. They like playing the sort of traditional carries, a lot of TBs, a lot of gyros, and some PAs has been sprinkled out in their recent drafts.
Yeah, we definitely do have the kind of general meta around this TA-PA performing very well in a lot of these drafts. I was looking at this thinking it's very important for Tidebound to have the initial jump in this kind of game. They've got that combo. They've got these heroes that love getting on top of people, playing from the fog with PA, Muerta, AA, squishier heroes that need that jump to happen. It's so important that you don't get stuck reacting, I feel, in this kind of game. Like, you want to get to your blinks, you want to get to your primary items, and then you want to be making the first moves. But that's a challenge against a global... Like, this is a global strategy from Falcons, right?
It is because of the Caudal along with Nature's Prophet. It can be Nature's Prophet TPing in. Caudal can start channeling Recall on the Nature's Prophet before the TP finishes, and it will bring him to the Nature's Prophet. So you can have 2 heroes jumping behind. If you get the Shard, you can also bring someone with you when you do it. So now you can have 3 heroes just suddenly appearing behind you. And if one of those is Doom, right? Nature's Prophet TP's behind, Caudal TP's along and brings the Doom with him. Suddenly you have a Doom appearing where he really shouldn't be. That can catch you off guard. So some tricky stuff to deal with for Tidebound. Have to have good read on the game.
But laning wise, they've set themselves up for a good time early on, at least, right?
Yeah, I would definitely agree. They have nice lanes. This makes a lot of sense what they're doing. The Sand King should have a pretty decent time. Ember struggles against the Dragon Knight a bit, or at least Dragon Knight should be out CSing that lane. And finally, PA. A lot of people have said, you pick PA, you just win lane. PA AA is literally the combo, so they should be off to a good start. Let's see how well we can have Doom reacting to this, of course. In very competent hands of Amar. He has a few games on Doom. We'll head into the game and see what the players can get underway.
It's just a difficult task, right? Like these 2 heroes, AA and PA, basically the snipers up in the bell tower, just raining down sniper shots on you from super long range. You have to come around the corner with one of those little mirrors on a stick for Doom to see what's around the corner in this lane. Get spammed out. Well, look at that. A flurry of tips to start things off. Some good luck, have fun as we get ourselves into this last series of regulation play in the group stage for ESL One Raleigh.
Yeah, a few tips being traded back and forth, and a little bit of banter between teams as we load in. First ward being placed by Dyer, nice and located on the enemy high ground.
Yeah, you hit that treant.
he did do a grand 80 damage to it, so it'll take a while for that treant to recover. Oh no, he died.
Gracious me. Mate, these treants are absolutely monstrous. Speaking of winning lanes, Skitter with treants, just automatic victory. 750 health.
Yeah, they're so hard to lane into. Big move here. The late smoke around with fantastic kill potential. They have the PA to set up and then Sand King to stun in case there's a TP out. Oh, did they see it? No, they didn't. Barely. The ward doesn't see him. If it was just a millimeter down south, I think they would have glimpsed into the tree line.
That looks like a great read, though, from Skitter. Goes out, gets the Watcher, comes back, tucks away in the trees. I mean, not necessarily reading where they are, but reading that he could be in danger and that he doesn't need to be risking his life moving out too far. I may have spoken too soon, though. Skitter gets eyed up by this Murta and Sand King. It looks like the rest of Tidebound are skipping out.
Skeeter TPs to the lane, though. If they do stick around here and find a way to go onto him, it could be rough. Well, looks like they're going to go through the gate, get back to the lane. Murta is not going to sit around. He did have to use his teleport scroll, and, it seems like a very small thing, but 100 gold, it still is some eco damage, just this little move.
Yeah, especially if that death does happen. But for now, very good. Nice smooth plays from Skitter up in that top lane. In the mid, nothing to say against Quinn. A real matchup in this mid lane. 2 of the best to ever have done it. Dragon Knight 2-1, Ember 2-1. So far, very even. But this is where Dragon Knight just out-regens and outlast hits.
Yeah, generally is how it goes. We'll see what Ember can do. Going for the Flame Guard builds can get a lot of CSing done as well. And DK has to be careful not to take too much damage because the regen isn't so strong early game. But once he gets his bracers up, it starts getting difficult for Ember to contest the last hits, I think.
I'm going to see Falcons with their 2 observer wards. 1 mid for the rune up on that high ground on the Radiant side. And 1 deeper dire ward down in that bottom jungle. Usually that ward kind of looking for career snipes or something, but the transition from lane to lane, something here that maybe Crit could be looking at.
Battling it out, the 2 supports, the Caudal and the Murta, just trading hits. Murta will find the D ward on the small camps now. Forces Caudal to body block. He's gonna ward block the big camp as well.
I'm doing pretty happy with the state of affairs so far. Yeah, planting his flag on the ground and everything.
Definitely. I mean, just 1v1ing against the PA is the best he can ask for on this lane. I'm surprised that they didn't decide to pair up the AA together with the PA. I think, you know, obviously AA Sand King has a lot of merit to it as well. You can press the cold feet and then stun with Sand King. It's a good setup. But I do believe that the PA would have been happier having AA supporting for that constant harassment.
Yeah, you definitely lose out a little bit in that value for sure.
But either combination is strong. Murta can also benefit a lot from the Stifling Dagger slow. Sets up the dead shot and the calling in a good way. Lotus are spawning. We already see players contesting for it on the top lane. Snaking gonna be the one winning it out.
And I guess Muerta also pretty decent defensively if they do get gone on. Having this Kotl Doom Infernal Blade Chakra Magic business, you know, once we get a couple of levels up on crit, that can start to get pretty nasty. And hell, even just Scorched Earth being spammed non-stop, the Doom can be a monstrous presence.
I think that's the important thing. You can Deadshot and force the Doom to run the other direction. So when he pops the Scorched Earth trying to do the rundown on you, you can say, no, you run that way, PA blinks the other way, and suddenly you have disjointed entirely. Sand King actually was running around, getting up to some shenanigans, but CM forces him to TP out. Sabah back to the top lane. Or fake
11 denies on this Nature's Prophet already. It's just it's disgusting, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the Treants are no fun.
No.
Even if Sand King has a lot of AoE damage, that's not really a counter to Nature's Prophet anymore. I don't know what is the counter to Nature's Prophet, I'm gonna be honest. This was the first pick, and we see him already absolutely dominating the CS board. Dragon Knight not too far behind in last hits and denies though.
We need to be able to devour or enchant these things. Something.
They should get the Arc Warden treatment. Over time, they should get the movement speed reduction and mischance on those treants. You know, the longer they live. That is a real nasty thing to have to deal with.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
There is a Courier Snipe by crit, so the ward paying off. Gets the bounty rune as well. Where's Muerta going? Is it already Twin Gate time?
He's thinking about it, and he's also maybe setting up to stack Ancients already. They have good heroes for clearing it. If PA doesn't do it, they can always send Sand King down here to take Ancients.
It looks like Sand King has already kind of dipped out of that top lane, farming jungle a bit. Not wanting to face off honorably against his Nature's Prophet and Crystal Maiden.
The Satyr Genocide is coming in. What is this? The poor little boys.
Wiped out.
All the young ones already dead. The younglings.
A nice bit of cash and experience there for the Sand King, which he was not getting up top. But it also means Planet is left completely alone. So first blood for Skitter as him and Snaking step up to kill that ancient apparition.
That's a bit of a concerning thing as well about having AA on the off lane. He does not thrive on the long lane. Almost always when we see this hero picked, it's similar to Warlock. You want to see him on safe lane. He gets caught out very easily on top.
Yeah, it's like the dictionary definition of sitting duck. Just has a picture of Crystal Maiden, Warlock, and Ancient Apparition next to it.
Yeah.
Well, mid lane, Crit came in, guarding Quinn. Nice dead shot, but the cold feet doesn't snap. Nothing to say can't finish the job. Ember close to death, but surviving for now. Around minute 6, looking for this active rune.
Both teams showing up at 5:30. I've talked to you about this before, preempting the power rune by actually going for gank before it. Both teams were doing it this game, which results in nobody dying, but in the end, haste rune gonna be controlled up by the Dragon Knight. So.
That's good for him. And Bach now returning to the lane, but the Crystal Maidens come in behind. Over in the Dire Ancients, we've got Y here, scouting things out, puts down the calling, but an Illuminate and Quinn's follow through. Not going to go for it.
Quinn's build is pretty interesting. He's skipping Slide entirely. 0-point Sleight of Fist at level 5. So this is a very farming route on Ember. It does make his laning stage better against the Dragon Knight, but even so he's losing the lane. And I think this really hurts mid-game for an Ember. Having just Flame Guard to play around and not having the Slight with the Caudal combo, I thought that would be a big reason why they play the Caudal Ember in the first place.
Same. Maybe the call has been made that Amar is getting all of the chakras and Quinn gets nothing.
Devour, my friend, devour.
Amar going to devour the 1 HP Kobold.
gets the speed aura. This is a fantastic creep in the early game. Definitely S tier. You get to 12% movement speed. Hard to stop Doom from either running away or running you down.
Yeah, and he'll soon have phase boots, which makes that even more potent.
Yep.
Well, they come back. They broke the laning phase down for about a minute or so around that active rune, then return to this 2-1-2. Looks like Sand King has been kind of left alone now, as the Ancient Apparition is still trying to find his home. Now he's moving out of top, doesn't want to be sitting up there, kind of stacking, moving towards mid. And Kotl going to hold that wave against the Dragon Knight for now, as Crystal Maiden, through the Twin Gate, dies.
Ooh. Yeah, gets taken down. CM doesn't do that well on her own, especially when the PA's eyes light up as she sees one of the juiciest heroes in the game. Easy kill, and looks like PA will activate early, going through top, looking for Nature's Prophet. Not the easiest kill, but the two of them could do it with a calling coming off cooldown.
This is
not
where
enough
Skitty
mana for
TP's
both
mid.
spells though on Murta.
The dire scan. Yeah, Skitter's felt this one. Now he's going to TP mid and kill the AA or something. Bach and Shiro still playing forward.
Yeah, yes,
Watching
ready
Quinn
for
going
mid lane.
diving on his DK. Crit and Snaking trying to catch up. They get the root from the chains, but nothing to say. The Frostbite, the tanky Dragon Knight, not able to survive. There's Skitter, who shows up while Planet and Y, they can't really punch back against them.
Yeah, they get the kill, but they don't get to deal extra tower damage immediately on the back of it. And I would really like to see them get a ward for themselves on their own Ancient camp right now. Crit has one. Just for a Nature's Prophet ulti to bounce on those creeps as well. You got a massive Ancient stack. Of course, the Nature's ulti not being limited in how many bounces it does anymore means you can do some sneaky stuff with it. Looks like
Maelstrom.
laning's... Oh, the Doom. They got the PA.
Oh,
He's
right.
just dead.
Straight up gone. Yeah, Amar going to get stunned on his way out. 21 movement speed galore. It's a challenging kill to finish off. He's going to pop Lotus
Holy.
Wand and into pig pole mode. He's just oinking away through the river. Nothing to say. He's going to have another stun soon, but the follow through, does Y and Planet have enough damage? I don't know about this. You're chasing him for so long. I'm kind of surprised
This is gonna
Falcons
keep
haven't
running.
brought people to come and help him. He's bought so much time,
This
you
is-
can't even finish him. He's out of here.
Cue the Benny Hill theme. What's going on here? He's just out of
It's not
here.
even Benny Hill. Let's just play some F1 noises, you know? We're just zooming away.
Yeah, and that's why I said S tier for that speed aura. Kept him alive. Also good ward in the enemy jungle by crit. Found the kill on the PA there. Without it, wouldn't have gotten the kill. Gets dewarded in the end, but he also got a deward for himself.
A bunch of D-wards in that bottom jungle.
Nature's is
Falcons.
about to finish up his Maelstrom just now, and we see a lot of neutral items coming in for all the players.
The Falcons are building this lead. It's 3-1. It's been kind of slow on kills, but Falcons have come out on top in 2 of the 3 lanes for sure. Ember Spirit has done all right. But these 2 supports, Kotl and Maiden, look at how far ahead they are compared to their counterparts. At minute 10.
Yeah, that's true actually. The supports are getting a lot of gold, and it's impressive that they have been able to find the CS that they have, like in particular, without giving up too much map control in any way. They have been the
Look
ones
at-
making more ganks.
Look at Quinn now. Wrath of Nature bounces in. Shiro's dead, and Quinn scouting things out for his carry profit. Helps out, gets another kill. As easy as you like. Barely any commitment.
And meanwhile, bottom tower falling as well. Falcons just getting way more done right now. We have yet to see the Sand King sort of enter into the game. No big ulti usage for him yet. No ulti usage at all.
Now still
Actually
playing
gonna
out
be
top.
them getting ganked on top.
You're right. Kotl and Maiden. The duo coming into play with Quinn arriving, of course. Makes things move along pretty quickly. Now, Bach, what are we going to do? Burrow Strike into TP might not be happening. They've closed in on him. Frostbite well timed from snaking. And the Sand King is going to get slaughtered up in his top lane. Quinn with a double kill, making plays happen. Down at bottom, 2 kills. Up at top, 2 kills. 4 in a row.
This is the value of playing the recall Caudle as well. It feels like you're playing against a Travels Ember, but he has the face boot, so he is everywhere as though he had Travels, but he's also strong because of the face boots rush into Mage Slayer, the common build. Gonna be great for countering out the Sand King in this game as well. Take away all his damage just by hitting him.
So when does the pressure point happen from Tidebound? It's felt like Falcons have gotten away with everything they've wanted so far.
I think right now they got the blink on DK, so you need to get some stuff done with the A ulti and Dragon Knight. And Sand King still needs gold, but maybe the trio of the two supports in the mid are gonna smoke and gank. Getting a pick off on Doom would be massive.
Yeah, find something for this PA to get a bit of space.
Oh,
Amar
he's showing
close
himself
to
greedy boy.
very greedy. He's got 2,000 health. Yeah, double bracer drums, but he is absolutely done for.
I mean, he took a gamble, you know. I gambled, you lost. Sometimes it's I gambled, I lost. Meanwhile, his team was farming up jungle. At least to clear some ancient stacks. Things were getting done, and he's like, well, the gank was on me, guys.
Yeah, and where did that gank happen? Right in front of Radiant Tier 2. They don't get anything off the back of it.
Yeah, playing on the enemy side of the map is a big concept in Dota. That's scary to do because you have to really go in there, and it looks like, you know, you're greedy, you're feeding, whatever. But he's respawning now, and they didn't do any tower damage on the back of his death. And it's gonna be the Sanchasha build. This is what Amar has been doing a lot. Drums, face boots into Sanchasha. They're the ones to smoke and activate around the Doom ulti. Probably
The amount
Dragon
of
Knight the
game
best
knowledge
target.
and like the read you have to play enemy side of the map is just incredible. Like when people start farming, you know, behind enemy lines, that scares the shit out of me. Like, what are you doing over there?
Yeah, that becomes like a balance play between you and your teammates. Your teammates have to do something to make that either possible without you dying, or make it so if they do gank you, your team is getting something done, and it was worth it. So it's a team orchestrated move.
Oh, they've spotted the
Speaking
Dragon
of-
Knight here. Crit came in behind them from the right-hand side, the others from the northwest. And nothing to say. Dragon Knight, another name into Quinn's little book.
Importantly, didn't use the Doom as well. Just run in and slap him to death. So big takedown and still have that big ulti ready.
And Nature's Prophet immediately, you know, arriving, joining the fight. They're grouped up as 5, pushing tier 1 tower. It has been very systematic from Falcons, and so far, you mentioned it 3-4 minutes ago, we're waiting for Bach to really get involved and do something. He's being run at now. He's going to try Epicenter Burrow Strike with an Ice Blast here, but that's going to whiff, and Quinn with crit, they're on to Bach with a TP from Prophet, and Maiden arriving. That was a 2v1 into a 4v1. Very unfair from Falcons there.
They have a mobility advantage that's important to highlight right now. And the Mage Slayer taking away the damage, so Caudle doesn't die. But Caudle doing a cute play. He started a recall and then TP'd himself, and then when he lands, immediately the Ember gets recalled to him as well.
But I think here is a real indication of, I guess, the worry I had in the draft, right? So far, Tidebound have been reacting to Falcons making moves over and over again. Whether it be Amar showing himself deep on the enemy side of the river, or Sand King playing up top, trying to get a bit of farm, getting jumped on by 3-4 heroes. I want to see this, Blink Dagger Sand King now. I want to smoke, I want to move, and I want it to pay off.
Yeah, they need to find way more pickoffs. They found the one earlier, but that was, you know, the one kill they got with the Dragon Knight gank onto the Doom. They need to get some more stuff.
Oh, Ice Blast going bottom rune. They've got a Blink Stun onto the Ember, but a Force Staff out of Kotl. Crit survives it. The calling's down, but Y taking a lot of damage still from this Wrath of Nature, and the Ember jump onto the DK clears him out as well.
Oh,
Well,
the damage. Illuminate max level came in and did a lot of damage to heroes there, turning the fight around in a good way. And this support's just dishing out tons. 700 damage done by CM.
oh, I stole a stack of Ancients as well.
And this is where Nature's Prophet gets scary. He can be everywhere all the time. Look at the turnaround on this. They feel strong, and then they try to run away, but beautiful Searing Chains into Blast, into CM, and heroes just disappear.
It doesn't feel like they don't have to commit their bodies for it either. It's just, just long range.
Yeah, one
Long
searing
range
chain and then you
bullshit.
get poked down by random spells. And again, no big spells, right? They still have the Doom available. Falcons really not sweating a bit in these fights. 9k advantage, 8k advantage, building a lot.
Yeah, and then quite often it feels like these issues compound. When you've gone for double blinks, you didn't get the return on investment from those. You didn't get to play aggressively or get these kills. Now you have these blink daggers and you're kind of like, well, if we go looking for fights now, we might just lose them anyway. Like Bark down bottom, he's just being walked at by a Crystal Maiden. Cottle turns into an Ember Spirit and now a Doom's coming. He's stuck in the mud, can't move. And again, Tidebound on the run back towards their base.
Held in place for so long. And both the supports have shard already now. The CM along with the Caudle having their shards ready. CM got had to purchase it for herself as Caudle was the one to get a bit lucky.
Well, Shiro has some protection coming. Shows himself in that bottom lane for a moment. It look like the Doom might be stepping forward for it, but the rest of the Falcons up top taking Ancients again. And a little piggy squealing away. Amar has his Sanjin Yasha now, so even more difficult to even find, never mind kill.
I mean, this is just really clean from Falcons. They're choking them out on the map so hard. Looking for that pick off bottom, but flailing and missing. And meanwhile, they dance into Roche and say, okay, you're gonna go for a gank on our Doom. Doom dodges it, and they start roaching. CM drops the ulti, let's go.
Yeah, just take it. Like at this point, it feels like an open qualifier game, to be perfectly honest. 12 to 2, 10k lead. Like Falcons, I don't know. Body temperature hasn't raised, heart rate is staying the same, not a drop of sweat coming down. It's just absolute peace and calm.
Feels like a very chill game indeed. Just
An
do
ice
what
blast?
they want.
It won't steal, it won't snipe. So Skitter gets the Aegis.
That Nature's Prophet is becoming a monster already, almost as Hurricane Pike.
And Sanky might be dead again. Yeah, caught up in the frostbite. Chains trying to get off his ulti inside the sandstorm, but he's dead again. 6-0 on the Ember, 4-0 on the Nature's Prophet.
He did the biggest value play of just dying so that Mage Slayer doesn't stay on him, Gareth. By doing that, damage increased on his ulti.
Woo!
Searing
Oh,
chain.
does he have the chains?
Looking for it.
The Sprout. He cuts his way out
a
with the Quelling
force.
Blade, but plenty of maneuverability here to catch up to yet another kill. 20 minutes in. I don't know, man. Tidebound, you need his PA to have another 10, 15 minutes? 20 minutes?
The thing is, they're firing on all cylinders right now on Falcons. They really are just contributing so much. The Caudle has been instrumental to a lot of these moves. Looking for a CM. He ulti barely misses.
Yeah, and Snaking, surprisingly tanky. Now with his teammates arriving, Planet hides away, with Sand King trying to tuck away in that sandstorm. Not going to work out though, and the Ancient Apparition also sliced by Quinn and Crit.
I mean, they're not even getting to breathe in this game. This is such a rough story. This is trying to finish items. They're working on a 4-staff for the Murta, but it's too far away. Dragon Knight needs 1,000 gold for BKB, and somehow that feels like a journey to try and farm that.
This replay feels rude.
The 4-staff. Keep them alive. Saving supports, you know? Yeah, that's one timing they have. They have the BKB PA, but also is a thing where if you go second eye on BKB on PA, it tells you a story that that's a game where you feel stressed. It's not an easy time. You couldn't go Yasha, couldn't go Deso, or anything like that. You had to go straight into safety. And
That's
it's not even full safety.
No, it's a give me the nuclear codes kind of deal, right? It's like this game is ending in 5 minutes if I don't buy BKB.
Yeah. Yeah, he feels he needs to be ready.
Especially against, Aegis or Skitter. Maybe avoid that for the next 2 minutes. Give Falcons what they want. Try and find
Oh my god, the
a
reload
little wiggle room.
Suddenly everyone is bottom.
Yeah. Like termites out of the walls. You hear some scurrying. You hear some scurrying in your apartment walls. It's not rats. It's the Falcons coming out.
It's Caudle breaking down, smashing down the wall like the Kool-Aid man.
Yeah. Goodness gracious me.
And
Had
with
to
the
sit behind
safety
tower and
remnant,
hide.
BKB on Ember, they could go in pretty aggressively on the tower.
At the very least, Tidebound have got to make a jump, right? You can't go out of this game without having executed your team fight once. We need, Epi into Blink, Blink into Stun from DK. So far, it's all been piecemeal, one by one. Now, this is the first time we've seen Tidebound all grouped up as 5.
By the way, there's a Coddle project right now. He's making as many treants as he can together with Nature's Prophet. He's just spamming it on Nature's Prophet off cooldown. Get all those treants out. He had 3 sieging the mid tower for a while there.
Oh, bottom. Snaking. Ice Blast is off the mark. Dagger clipped him, but they're so
He
afraid.
doesn't even want to jump him.
He's all alone.
Yeah,
Or is
he
he?
knows he can't even do anything. CM could just frost him and ulti.
And there's also no such thing as all alone in this game.
No, never. Yeah, what if you jump CM and then Coddle TP's on? Oh, what? Pulled her out to safety?
Yeah, they're gone. They're all the way up top. All of them. Well, that was an opportunity, but Cottle says no. And it's starting to feel like we're going to see a lot of Cottle this tournament now, huh?
You know, the recall is supposed to cancel if you take damage. Sanking jumped in, stunned the CM. She was in the air, but she didn't land yet. So she didn't take damage yet.
Oh.
That's how close that was.
Okay.
because it does damage on landing. That's rough, man.
unfortunate.
So the recall pulled him out.
Oh, very well done by Falcons. Not give away the 3rd death of the game. And Quinn in the mid lane setting up on the PA here. And at the very least, he's going to force the BKB, especially with a Sprout out of Skitter. Shiro's holding it. Jumps to nothing to say. Now has to BKB TP, and they're probably going to leave the Dragon Knight to die. He's gonna BKB of his own. TP on
They
cooldown
doomed
for
the
10
PA.
seconds, though. The PA's out. Oh, but she's doomed and dying? Nothing to say.
She's dead, dude. I think she's dead. She's
PA?
taking. That's gonna take on
See ya.
the second to last tick kills him. Oh my god, that feels awful. You used your BKB, you tried to TP, and then you still die.
You
Amar
baited your
just-
Dragon Knight to come and help you.
Yeah, that too. He also falls for it. He didn't have TP ready, so he couldn't BKB TP early enough, and then he popped BKB anyway, died as well. You know, wasted both your 9-second BKBs. It's not a good feel, Gareth.
No, this is just an absolute clinic. Falcons out.
Are we sure this is a tournament game, or is this like, you know, some Battle Cup smurfing going on? It looks so one-sided, man.
It's hard to watch. I don't know, maybe they're going for that record of fastest game. Trying to beat the OG 40 seconds.
Oh, they're going for a different one, Gareth. They're going for the most painful game. Just the most suffering you could have. 2 to 20 right now.
Yeah, we're a couple of kills away from some meme numbers, you know. That's what we can look forward to now. The Dragon Knight is going to get sliced in his bottom lane. Steps out of the base, and it is not safe for you.
2 more kills could make it happen, Gareth. The solo play.
Who kills who, though? PA kills Maiden?
Yeah, I don't know if anyone kills anyone from the Radiant. Currently, it was only the Maiden and the Doom who died a single time this game. And by the way, the CM has been involved in 17 out of all the kills happening. It's insane. Snaking has really been active.
Can I just drop it? Have BKB? Yes,
I don't think so. No.
It's coming.
Or
It's coming.
Is it?
It's on courier. The whole thing's on courier.
Yeah,
So I was gonna say
he
the
does.
only thing I can see here is that like all in 5-man blink stun annihilate Prophet. That's a big. Even if you all 5 die, I think it's worth it just to kill Skinner. But now he has BKB.
Yeah, that makes it very tricky. He also has level 18, so this next ulti is gonna hurt a lot. We're up to 180 base damage on that thing.
The Gale Guard on Amar. Increasing his tank.
He also has the cloak aura still holding on to the defensive aura. He had this for a long time now. Prioritizing magic resistance.
Yeah.
Pipe along with that. Sitting at 67% magic resistance.
Oh, so
That's
good.
gross.
And the Crimson Guard is nearly done as well. Just stacking auras to finish this game off. Who are the feeders on Falcons? Amara's died once.
CM and Doom. PA was spotted. They're gonna break her blur.
God, the BKB TP again? You
No,
gotta be
no,
kidding
don't
me.
let the Doom get you.
Hey, oh my god, there's
Far away this one.
2 BKB TPs. And you're gonna lose your Muerta. Yeah, Quinn and Skid are right on top of her. Well, the BKB has saved the PA from certain death once.
Yeah.
Is that worth 4 grand?
I mean, this is not really what you want to do with your BKB. You want to find some kills, take a big fight. They haven't been able to have a single fight on their own terms. They're just always outnumbered or outfarmed at this stage.
Yeah, like, what's the reason for that? Like, they just don't think that at this net worth deficit they can go and 5-man smoke. They can't give up map space, or like, why haven't we seen Tidebound go and try?
I do want to say a lot goes back to the laning stage. AA in the off lane, a little bit, stuck on an island. PA not finding kills in laning stage the way she wants to, and then without finding good laning stage for themselves. The only one who had a good start was Nothing to Say, but he was effectively shut down by the rotations from Falcons. They just addressed him really well in the early mid game. They saw his TP out.
Yeah. Skitto was nearly there.
1 kill, Tidebound. You can do it.
Can they?
They can. It's just a matter of, who.
They may, but can
I look at the
can they?
supports and actually I am changing my mind. I don't know if they can.
Oh, look
the
at
support
Falcons.
items.
They're
Look
coming
at
for
Kodo and look at CM. Look at the items they have and the HP they have. It's like, those are not supports anymore.
No, they are large.
I mean,
Sand King
Kodo
is
is already
behind
out farming the Sand King.
Yeah. He's going to be ahead of the Dragon Knight in a moment,
CM is about to be ahead of the Sand King.
Oh my god, the shark. Oh, does Crit know someone's up there?
Oh. Fuck. He was spotted, scanned out.
Yeah, no escaping. Stuck in the trees.
I actually really like the build that
WCYD.
Skeeter is doing as well in this game. He's saying, okay, this game is super easy. I'm just going to keep building some safety items. Got the BKB already, Hurricane Pike. Going for a Lincoln Sphere next item. He does not leave them any chance to kill him.
No, it's like the only way they're making money is by killing heroes, and they're not doing that.
Yeah. Oh, this is a brutal one to watch. Dragon Knight trying to farm a Sanjiasha. PA has already queued up the nuclear codes. They're next.
Yeah, it's got to be.
The Rapier.
Got to.
In the quick buy. And this is honestly already feels like the only play they have. They get to the Rapier and then get a surprise fight on back of that. But that's still 5k gold away. The gank is coming bottom. The supports are trying to tank the gank.
Yeah. Wine Planet in some serious trouble. I dropped the calling. Forced down with a distance, but Quinn quickly on Muerta's tail. And the ancient apparition found by Skitter a little further south. And Quinn, godlike, Skitter, wicked sick. You start thinking about Roshan, other objectives. So it feels like Falcons, notorious for not finishing games quickly. They want to make sure everything's secure.
I think this is pretty secure though. Both supports dead for a while and they have the treants coming up. Been spamming the chakra. It's about to have even a further treant. Look at the building damage. The glyph kills off one tree.
That's just ridiculous. The
And
catapult.
he's gonna have another one soon.
Ah, look at him go.
Oh my god.
Cottle Furion. Oh boy. This is an illegal combo. 4 freaking invincible treants here. Nothing to say.
Yeah. Yeah, there's this thing about recall as well, by the way, on Caudle, that when he recalls, he gives Chakra magic. So, it's a bit weird, but because of that, he can really pump up stuff. Oh, can he get a kill?
Oh,
Get him!
Oh, no, Amar is
Get
like,
him!
I'm turning around and
Get a kill!
fighting you. They're trying to kill him. Amar, like, half health, but in comes the rest of the Falcons. Now, Bark in trouble, has to burst strike back towards safety. Amar is perfectly fine. Nothing to say. BKB chased by Quinn, tries to Dragon Tail and run. Meanwhile, Back is dead up north. Nothing to say down south. Still being chased out by this Ember with other slight chains. And ever so slowly, they'll bring down these tanky Tidebound heroes. Little by little, whittle them down. And then bum rush into the base and force the GG.
I mean,
That's a long
honestly,
time
I don't
coming.
know how you kill Doom ever. He has 68% magic resistance when he uses Devour, and the physical damage resistance with the Crimson Guard. This is an absurdly tanky build. Normally we see Amar go in and be more DPS oriented, but this just looked unkillable once he got it online.
Yeah, 2 to 27, 32-minute game. Probably could have been 16 or 17. Tidebound just trying to play that one out and see what timings they could hit. But Falcons riding a high off the end of that draft. Nature's Prophet, Doom, Ember, Kotl. This Kotl guy seems pretty good. We'll see how things change, though. Game 2 coming up shortly. We'll take a quick break and come back with it.
I see silhouettes dancing in the dark. You took a chance on me. This heart has been arrested. You're my chest and feeling to dancing. You know I'd be loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. Loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. Loving you well. Loving you well. Loving you well.
watching all the stars rolling, the grass is staining. Met you at the park with your friends, waiting till the sun went down. Smoke came out and you turned thin. Call me when it's 10:30. Sneak out of your window again. Burning rubber on the pavement. Bottom of the bottle again. Thinking of where you went. Laying on the floor again, again. It's easy come, it's easy go. Back when we're together, back when we're together. You know that I can't let you go. We should stay together, we should stay together. It's alright if you call me. It's the summer, we were 18. It's easy come, it's easy go. We should be together, never say never. I'm back on tour again, wishing I was in your bed. You know it pains me. Your every face I see in the end. You're in the crowd, you're in my head. In my dreams you chase if you want it. I'll be calling. You're the one who keeps me honest. I'll be waiting, I'll be waiting. If you want it, I'll be calling. You're the one who keeps me honest. I'll be waiting, I'll be waiting for you, babe. It's easy come, it's easy go. Back when we're together, back when we're together. You know that I can't let you go. We should stay together, we should stay together. It's alright if you call me. It's the summer, we were 18. It's easy come, it's easy go. We should be together, never say never. If you want it, I'll be calling. You're the one who keeps me honest. I'll be waiting, I'll be waiting. If you want me, I'll be waiting. You're the one that's still debating. If you want this, yeah. Woo! When I wanted you, I never wanted to be the third person you'd be searching for. I had 5 reasons in 1996, 7 minutes in this heavenly sin. I'm picking you up, I made you a mixtape, I played you. I'm calling you up, meet me at Twin Pines Mall. The future's in. Back to the future. I'll never lose you. I'm at your door.
my sisters, make it all worthwhile, all worthwhile. Gonna come together, gonna rock them out. Just me and my sisters, make it all worthwhile. Gonna come together, gonna rock them out. Just me and my sisters, make it all worthwhile. Gonna come together, gonna rock them out. Just me and my sisters, make it all worthwhile. Gonna come together, gonna rock them out. Just me and my sisters, make it all worthwhile. Gonna come together, gonna rock them out. Count to 10 and I'ma let you go. Maybe you surprise me, you never know. I can be forgiven, I can give you loving. Baby, make the gamble and I'll let you know. You talk, honey, I'll make you sing, baby. You keep your secrets, but I'll break it down, break it down. 'Cause I've been there, baby, betrayed by every lover. I know the game, you're all the same. You think you're winning, baby. Don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing on me, playing it cool.
Welcome back, everyone. We've got Team Tidebound against the Falcons coming up game 2 shortly here at ESL One Raleigh. Group stage almost done, and Wagga, that game 1 victory for Falcons secures them at least one of the top 2 spots in Group B.
Yeah, I'm gonna be very happy with that. But of course, they don't stop there. You want to make sure that you get the absolute top spot in the group, since there's a lot of EPT points available for that. If you do get number 1 in the group, that's 640 points. So they are happy but not satisfied, Gareth. They want to make it a 2-0 here and make a statement. And that first game was really dominant. Tidebound, I expect them to be much more closely matched here. They have drawn against a lot of people, so maybe they will be able to bounce back. But that was a real slaughterhouse. Just Falcons doing what they wanted.
Yeah, it felt like that game was over, less than 15 minutes in. It took them a good, 32, 33 minutes to round it out and finish it in Falcons fashion. Yeah, Team Tidebound, they had no teeth in that game. Nothing to bite back, as Falcons just ripped them to shreds with this global strategy based around Nature's Prophet. But we'll see, Game 2 draft, if they change things up, if they want to ban that Nature's Prophet, which has been the go-to move for the majority of teams at the tournament. You let it through once, yeah, okay, you lose that hard to it. I think you probably want to just get it out of here.
I mean, there are a few heroes that I think you just straight up don't give away, and Nature's Prophet is at the absolute top of that list. I don't know what, possesses a team to want to play against Nature's Prophet current patch. He is that busted, and all these players know it. They know how broken he is. They play against him in scrims, they play against him in pubs. I mean, every single pub pretty much in high level, you will see Nature's Prophet either banned or picked as a carry. He is a menace.
It's like, it's not stupidity, right? They had a plan, they thought they were confident in excelling and executing that plan. It just did not go to plan whatsoever.
Yeah, definitely not. And Tidebound with an early ban on the Storm as well. Maybe covering, potential Caudle Storm combinations. But Caudle has been looking fantastic so far. A lot of games we watch him play, there it is. Bambo.
Yeah, is it Cottle Bristle? Is it Cottle Ember? The Storm? Whatever. It's like Quinn's having a laugh there. Crit gets to play Cottle once, now it's permanently banned for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, I think this hero is starting to pop up on people's radar. At the start of the group stage, we didn't really have that much Caudle going on, but now he is definitely working his way up in the priority lists. I think AA and Caudle are showing themselves to be perhaps the 2 biggest threats support-wise.
This guy
Doesn't
as
mean
well.
that Team Falcons get the Tinker, though.
Yeah, ban the AA, ban the Night Stalker, pick the Tinker. So they'll have that position like a support hero, whether it's position 4 or 5.
Falcons
I doubt.
return to base.
Mid lane, that's a possibility. We've seen like
it's-
Sumail do it, but it's very rare.
Yeah, it's extremely rarely flexed towards mid. It can be done, but it makes more sense to have him just be your support.
And a pretty quick gyro
10
pick there.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, Tidebound, they do like to play their carry gyro, and I think that they're also feeling confident to flex it towards support if they want. And if that's the case, why not just pick it immediately? Especially if you're 90% sure that you want to play it carry anyway. Carry gyro does not get countered by too many specific matchups. They do have to be worried about Doom though. That is
Yeah, the
you know,
AA was one of them, right? So they're glad that was banned.
yeah. But since Gyrocopter is quite dependent on lifesteal, Doom and AA are really nasty.
5 seconds.
And then there are just some off-meta heroes that are more problematic for Gyro, but those you don't need to worry about. Not yet, at least.
You can occasionally get into trouble against
Team
like
battle.
lifesteal or something. PA can maybe cause you
Razor
problems.
is a big counter historically. It's
Hmm.
really good, but I doubt that we'll see it. Team Falcons prioritizing more of the support bans. After AA ban out and taking their own support, they ban out Jakiro and SD.
10 seconds remaining.
Of course, SD with the ulti. This is not always considered, but really good against Tinker, since you put barriers on people, and quite often you want to have the Glimmer Cape or Solar Crest, type of buff people up.
I just dispel it all off. So you're expecting Doom ban here from Tidebound? Oh, right. I wanted to ask, why Gyro, not TA? That's just a player team comfort thing?
Falcons.
Yeah, it has to be. It has to be a thing, because I looked back at their replays and they have played a fair few games of Gyrocopter, and this is a hero that Shiro plays really well. But TA would be an option. I think they would feel predictable. Every team is pretty prepared for, okay, how do we deal with TA? What do we do if we let her through? Everyone has gone through that. Not too many teams have thought about, okay, what about Gyrocopter? This is going off the script sort of in a way.
Well,
They get
Ringmaster
themselves
added into the
Ringmaster,
mix.
so they have the call down and the wheel. Got some nice team fight spells already.
The Wheel of Wonder. Not the wheel.
The wheel.
That's a pretty solid safe lane as well, if that's the direction they go.
Certainly, yeah. Big kill potential, and you can very easily create stacks as a Ringmaster as well. There's a good thing about that when you have Gyrocopter in your team who can so easily clear the stacks. Ringmaster has very long range on the little knives they can throw around. But there is that
You saw
hero.
that one coming. Yeah.
You banned the DK, you picked your poison, right? They could have said, okay, we want to get rid of Doom, but DK was higher priority. I'm not sure I agree with that assessment. I think playing against Amar Doom when you're Gyrocopter is just not what I want to do, It's
10
it's
seconds.
frustrating to deal with.
Yeah, this is where you need like multiple high priority Doom targets to spread him thin a little bit, right? Because right now it's I see Gyro, I Doom Gyro. That is the name of the game for the Doom to ulti him.
More damage threats. You don't necessarily want to pick like a lot of good Doom targets in the sense that, we pick a spirit hero that just dies to Doom or something. But you want something that at least warrants a Doom by just being a threat enough. It's going to be Doom Snap. Very common old classic lane.
Team pick.
It's either that or Mars with Snap. It's actually going to be Mars on Team Tidebound. The circles are coming in big force.
They are, yeah. Yeah, some classic combos.
The draft is as rounded as the Mars shield.
10 seconds.
It does set you up in a nice stead to like start team fights on this Tinker, catch the Doom before he can find your Gyro.
Falcons.
I did struggle in the previous game with finding those openings though.
Yeah. They go for ET. Okay.
So ET Gyro, Mars Ringmaster, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, ET works really well with Mars as well. You set up the arena. ET can just dump his ulti into that. You can stomp inside of it. Pretty much hits everyone guaranteed. So yeah, their team fight is looking great. The question is, do you get there in good shape? Because last game they also had good team fight. They had good coordination between spells. But laning stage was just abysmal, and then the rotations were so fast from Falcons. They got whiplash pretty much from the ganks that were happening.
And now we're tiny. Out of that mid lane, one of the stronger heroes we've seen the past couple of days.
10 seconds.
Very good at getting on top of heroes like Gyro to toss him around. Like so often with
5 seconds
heroes like
remaining.
Gyro or Medusa, they get to this point where it's like, okay, 25, 30 minutes in, I'm ready. I've got 4 or 5 items. I want to go stand in front of your tier 2s, hit them. I want to go start a team fight. And Tiny says, okay, I'm going to displace you even further away from the saves that are behind you, put you into the Doom. You know, if Amar can't find the Gyro, the Tiny will find him and give it to him.
Also a pretty smart pick when you have 23 pick that you pick the Tiny now so that the enemy have to think, oh, should we ban carries or should we ban mids? What do we want to get rid of? Because the Tiny could obviously be either. So if you're going to play Tiny at all, pick it first, and then that gives you options, gives you maybe a little bit of safety in the ban phase here as well as Tidebound. Ban out the Monkey King.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
And I guess
remaining.
Tiny doesn't care about ET's aura either.
No,
gets
no,
all
the
his
ETR
bonus
is
armor.
whatever, but Ringmaster is very good against Tiny. Impalement Arts will do a lot of damage to you since it's percentage based on your HP. Tiny has a huge HP pool, so those little daggers will do like 1,000 damage to Tiny quite easily in the mid and late game. Throw a few of them.
What's a funny skitter hero we could have here? Monkey King banned. That would have been a good one. I mean, hell, do they go for Medusa themselves? Is that still in the pool?
I don't think Falcons would pick Medusa with ET on board. Or you mean
Do you think they-
Tidebound?
No, I think. Do you think Falcons care?
I think they should care. It's bad. It's
It's
real
too
bad.
much?
The
Okay.
yeah, the stomp. It's fun until you get stomped like the second or third time while people are just hitting you and you don't wake up and you lose all your mana. No, it's a 4.4 second duration stun essentially against Medusa. So
Right, then another. I want some kind of like Abaddon or Centaur for skitter. Then give me one of his old Radiance heroes.
yeah, I want to see a Chaos Knight. You know. Just
Oh,
give
yeah.
something Skitter like to play back in the
5
day.
seconds remaining.
Our last ban from Falcons. Looking at the mid lane hero from Tidebound. Storm was already gone. Yeah, early days was banned out. Ember Spirit is still there.
Yeah, Falcons are covering fights, right? They're only concerned about something that can somehow be bringing enough damage that it becomes difficult. So ban the Beastmaster. Would maybe see them ban Queen even here. Because it would slot in pretty well for Team Tidebound. They have all the catch. If they have more burst into that arena, it can get a bit dicey.
Yeah, more raw damage. Another hero that Doom would want to Doom.
Yeah. So that, or also you gotta consider the possibilities for the puck as well. I guess an alternative is ban Sniper and then pick puck for yourself, and then if they pick Queen, it's fine by you. You got the puck on Falcons.
It would be a cool little trade.
To pick.
And ban out the TA, another damage hero.
And Kunkka carry? We've seen the rise of this Kunkka carry, right?
Could be. I think Tiny carry is more likely. I think
Okay.
Kunkka carry definitely could be the way, but I prefer him on mid lane though.
Yeah, 'cause we've
I
had
suppose
this,
they will wait and see what
10
hero comes in.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's true. See what the matchup's like. But yeah, we've had this Radiance Kunkka for the most part. Be very difficult to handle. And then another displacement tool here against the Gyro to make sure that his life is hell.
Yeah, it's also a good way to react to all the spells being thrown down by Tidebound. You just drop the Ghost Chip in there, get some damage delay for the team. You get the barriers, the healing bots from Tinker. I could see them becoming very survivable. And we saw how tanky Doom could be in the previous game just on his own. Give him a little bit of help, and he can be unkillable again.
Like, Mars can already struggle to really convert hard off of his arenas. If he doesn't get a good head start, that boat could cause problems for them. But look at that. Razor, last pick mid against the Quinn Kunkka.
I haven't seen the Racer versus Kunkka in quite a while. That's a unusual matchup to get. The lane should be pretty good for Racer, but Kunkka definitely has room for play in this as well, especially if you're ready with good reactions on Torrent the moment he wants to static link run you down. if you catch him on the torrent, you might deal way more damage onto him than he does to you. And even if you just pump fake and he stops chasing you, you're going to be fine. I think this lane is playable as Kunkka for sure.
Yeah. So then as the game drags out against this Tiny, you're kind of negating some of the damage that the Gyro would be facing. It's like another hero that protects the Gyro, right? You've got Bach to go in with his ET and that Ringmaster to follow. Razor's going to kind of zone out one of the other core heroes as well. Maybe just tank the Doom. Find Amar, tank the Doom from the Gyro, keep Shiro alive.
Yeah,
It still
I'm
feels
excited to see Razor because this hero does quite well against tanky heroes, and it is Tiny, Kunkka, and Doom. So I think the read is pretty good, especially with the extra survivability from Tinker's support. He might be a good fit here. The only question is, what's the build going to be? Can he stay alive on Razor? Because a lot of times we see him just get caught by one combo, and hero kind of melts, sadly.
And this game is going to be much more straightforward, right? There's no Kotl, Nature's Prophet, Ember jumping around, having this massive macro kind of outplayability that Falcons had in game number 1. This is much more head-on. We'll play this honorably, as a 5v5.
Yeah, definitely. This is going to be less speed coming in from Falcons in terms of how they can rotate at least. It's going to be a bit more difficult. They still have Tinker, so he can fix a lot of lanes, and that opens up some ability across the map. But we can't have a bunch of heroes appearing out of nowhere, just materializing behind you. Yeah. So no warp technology for them.
No, much easier for Tidebound to kind of pick their moments, utilize these ultis, the big circles that they've got, much more effectively, hopefully, than game 1. Maybe a more balanced match. So they did get absolutely handled in that previous one. We'll find out how they do now, though. Game 2, Falcons 1 up, and already one of the top 2 spots taken by the Falcons in this group stage for ESL One Raleigh. And both teams smoked up, heading out across the map and seeing where they can go.
Let's see the facets, of course, in this game. Can be the Afterburner Gyrocopter, not the Bloodsport Mars. So Vision is not going to be removed. Instead, he has the Victory Feast, gaining extra health and mana when people die, both for him and his allies.
Hello. Smoked break. Planet walks in towards Amar, who's trying to cut through the trees and hide himself, but he's been found.
He's in no man's land.
Rocket Barrage, Plasma Field, God's Rebuke, dead Amar. First blood for nothing to say.
Very nice. Get a good start for themselves. So it feels good after a previous game. Also got the Funhouse Mirror onto the Ringmaster.
Skitter just tipping Quinn. Not sure why. Maybe he called the move. He's like, they're over there. They're going to wrap around and come and try and first blood me.
They had an
Amar's
over-under on Amar feeding first blood right there.
Oh, yeah. Definitely possible. And then back to business. Back to serious. Get ourselves into the bounty runes. Shiro down bottom. Looks like Crit not going to contest. We do get snaking grabbing one of the others. And 2 for 2 across the field there.
Quite a few
Skitter
pokes
took a
on
lot of damage,
Skeeter, though. Yeah, he even backpacks just to get more HP regen under a tier 2 tower here. He's backpacking items. Desperately trying to get whatever HP he can. He is going to TP to the lane.
Better than going base, right?
Yeah. But body blocks came in for Dire, trying to make it so the creep wave goes on the tower. Whew! Impalement arch dodge. Skeeter will be fine.
Straight past him. Straight past him. So Tiny and Tinker snaking already with little robots. Gonna come out here. The zone control. Bark Planet gonna step away.
The Tinker March so good at zoning people away, and he's gonna get the D-ward, snaking quickly, unblocking his small camp, but the Funhouse Mirror coming to block it. He wasn't ready for that, and this illusion hurts quite a bit. He's ignoring it for now, but actually gets quite a few auto attacks in on him.
Look at the legs. The legs are so long. Tall fella.
Yeah, tall fella is actually the hardest one to identify as illusion in the mid game. You see a random ringmaster, it's like, oh god damn it, he had long legs, didn't he?
Snaking, taking some daggers. We'll take a peek down his bottom lane though, as Shiro 3-0, Doom 5-1, having a good start there. Amar, even after that first blood death. And Snap and Doom, a pretty fearsome lane combo.
Yep, a lot of damage in particular in the early game. Both the heroes have all damage output. Gyrocopter trying to fight back and uses flak cannon to do some damage back onto them. Doom just calmly gonna last hit in front of him though.
Yeah, not a care in the world right now. An interesting trade setup between ET and Snapfire. Astral Spirit versus Little Shredder. They both kind of shred through each other when they're standing toe to toe.
Yeah, so far not getting the most damage out of the ET in lane.
I've been watching top Planet. So Planet missed that first dagger, and he's missed 2 more as well. He's having some struggles there hitting snaking. I don't know if the snaking Tinker is just too quick on his feet and dancing around, or what's going on.
You need to get the feel for it, you know. You gotta get in the zone with those daggers. Did get juked by Skeeter as well earlier, but he landed one on Tinker now.
A bit of damage onto Amar. Y and Shiro step up, take him to about half. That does mean, though, of course, naturally Gyro always pushing that wave in, which gives the Doom a nice safe spot to farm in. And it looks like top lane as well, Falcons have managed to put their wave right in front of their tier 1 tower there. So both side lanes in very good spots.
Yeah, looks like Tiny is getting really nice farm. Skeeter at 18 and 5 already on the back of the Marcher machines. Haven't been able to contest him too much.
Amar getting dived a little bit down bottom. That's a rough one for Y, though, as he gets closed in on by Crit, loses a lot of his HP. And Shiro being pinged by the Doom. Like, can we go for this?
What you doing over there, Shiro? You gotta run around now. Next creep wave coming in. Nowhere to be found.
Oh. And what's going on mid? Is that even Steven so far?
Yeah, pretty much. Razor is getting a little bit of the upper hand so far, but also this lane becomes better and better for Kunkka with levels to Tinker.
Ooh, yeah, very far from snaking. That's not going to be enough to save you, is it? Bach gets the kill.
For once, this hero dies in lane. I feel like it almost never happens. Tinker's so goddamn tanky, but they bring him down. Back up some good kill potential, of course, these two.
Skidder going for some good damage on Barker around that creep wave approaching.
But yeah, on mid lane, the Kunkka is about to get level 5 now. Once he gets that Tidebringer up in high levels, I think his harassment onto Razor can become pretty annoying.
Yeah, then as we get to level 6, having these supports rotate into mid. And Snapfire could help out big time to kill off that Razor.
Last game we saw everyone showing up at the 30-second mark. We'll see if the same thing is going to happen. 40 seconds to go if they want to go for that early rotation towards mid for the power rune. Tinker for now just stacking up jungle for himself. This Tiny's completely fine in lane.
Snapfire doing the same thing over there. Looks like
both these teams just prioritizing stacking. Both Ancients have already been prepped.
Just build things up. We've got a ton of heroes that can clear through them quickly. And so far, you know, Amar not really under threat. He's been a very happy farmer under his tier 1 tower. And the only real person struggling has been this Mars so far. You know, behind a little bit in last hits. Did get that kill, which helped out for sure. But it's been an uphill battle trying to lane against this tiny Tinker.
Yeah. Mid lane is a win, by the way, for the Razor, so as expected, he does have an advantage, and nothing to say has played the lane quite well, dodging any torrents and Tidebringers really well. Now with a massive creep wave.
Kunkka spotted the rotation in from Planet, though. A little Shredder. A Scatter Blast will give Quinn the kill. And his tower is taking some damage.
Both his supports coming in here as well. Making sure that this tower doesn't get sieged for too long.
Nothing to say he's going for this. Yeah, that torrent though connects onto him, and the Razor drops low out with that little shredded damage of crit. Sneaking in from the left-hand side as Y pumps the damage onto the Kunkka to finish him off. Now Planet's arrival helping out the ET and Razor. Snaking standing his ground alongside Crit. They lose the Elder Titan, but nothing to say with Planet here cleaning up the mess, getting a double kill on his Razor.
What a nice arrival by the strongman Tonic, Ringmaster coming in, making sure to buff up his Racer, allowing him to keep fighting, and massive win for them. The Catapult's still alive as well, so the tier 1 tower mid is gonna fall. Opening up the map in a beautiful way. Now the Racer can start eyeing up the other lanes. Not the best start for Ringmaster, but you know, he comes in at the very last moment. He died before the fight started, but came in and finished it as well.
Oh, it's a circle of life. Goes round and round.
Ooh, spear attempt top lane. Gonna miss. This Tiny, do you have the visual bug on Tiny right now as well? What is going on?
Monkey King bug?
Yeah, this one I like better because he's flailing and cut his back.
It was like the sword is his spine, or it was anyway.
Through his head.
He doesn't finish off planet, and look at Shiro though.
Oh, body blocks.
Skitter, animation be damned, the cooldown is coming on your head, and this gyrocopter. Great move there to finish off the Tiny. I mean, without all these global heroes, Falcon's kind of struggling to find a bit of rhythm here. It's Tidebound setting the tempo.
Falcons invested a lot into stacks and jungle right now, so they're trying to clear that up, but this gives more tempo over to the side of Team Tidebound. Now pushing, of course, looking to get tower damage. PT being run at bottom. They can cookie the Doom onto him. Actually, Kunga is around the corner. This guy came with that. Easy brings back
him across. ET down. Meanwhile, top tower being brought down pretty quickly by the 3 cores. And they give up the ET on the enemy side of the map. It's no man's land. They don't care too much about that.
And as is usual, you see supports going mid and leeching experience. They both like, give us level 6. That's all we want. That's what you want when your mid can go and clear some of the jungle stacks you made, or in Radiant's case, take the tower up top. Razor taking a lot of damage trying to clear the ancient stack, but he has a regen rune.
So he's the one to get the stack to keep that tempo going, huh? Not the gyro.
Yeah, seems like it. So he's going first item BKB. This is a classic Razor build. Mid lane to found Ringmaster. Does not have much of a counterplay. Actually, he gets X-Mark pulled out of his escape act, so not escaping that one, buddy.
Falling down Niagara Falls. Trapped in a barrel.
Yeah.
Did Houdini fake his own death? We'll never know. Might have been his last disappearing act. Just gone. Poof.
Just like that.
Yeah. Ended up living in Ecuador or something, you know?
Wherever the tide took him.
I don't know what river that is. Where's Niagara Falls? It's like between Canada and America, right?
Nice. Yeah, I don't know where he would end up, man. Too many networks.
I was going to say one of the
similar
Great
to
Lakes.
Dota. You can end up a lot of places in Dota as well with all the new waterworks we have.
Do we have proper water sources in Dota? We've got like inlets and outlets, right? The water goes from somewhere to somewhere.
Sewage pipes, dude, is what we have. It's literally the Radiant and Dire base just spilling out their sewage.
Lovely.
Yeah. It's not the best water, but you know.
Yeah, we need to bring the Romans in here for some aqueducts, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. There's massive sewer systems. Delicious.
Onto the ancient area. Coming up here. No BKB yet on the Racer, but still want this big fight.
And they've got a stomp on Kunkka. That's an easy dagger set up for Planet this time. But Quinn's got the boat. A bit of protection for himself, and it looks like they don't want to Scarper after him. Instead, he's going for this tier 1 bottom lane.
Defend. No, Kunkka ulti means tier 1 tower might just fall. And this is what Mars is farming, so you don't really want to give it up for free. Mar?
He's walked in here to devour a creep, gets cookied out, but the static link is still going. Amar and Crit both dead. Quinn has come in here, Blade Mail popped, but suffering. They'll lose 3, Snaking's gone, Skitter and Quinn in trouble still. Shiro stands there with Planet and Bach arriving. The arena there, and 5 men about to die. A team wipe as Tinkerpie's back, realizes that he can't come in. Annihilation from Team Tidebound and a complete rotation from game 1 to game 2.
Yeah, it's just swung around. They don't have the caudal tempo this time, but I don't know what happened with the communication. I thought they would give that up after Kunkka ulti was on cooldown, and then you see Amar just walk in for a devour. I believe he devoured the siege creep right at start, and then tried to run away. He couldn't get his ulti out on Razor as well, and because of that, this fight is just completely impossible. They one by one into this, buybacks as well, losing tower and kill nothing.
A complete disaster. Well executed by Team Tidebound, you know, kind of poking at that Kunkka, moving up into Ancient, swinging down to bottom lane. But yeah, I think you're right, complete breakdown in synchronization there for Team Falcons.
Yeah, they're trying to poke out the BKB possibly on Razor mid, but he backs far enough away. It's dangerous to chase him for the Kunkka. Fantastic start for Tidebound. Do they have the blink now? No, not quite yet. 400 gold and the Mars will have his. So basically this creep wave. On the big creep wave top.
Yeah, but against Falcons, it's like keeping the tempo up, right? You've got to keep this pace going. Don't allow them to have that space and that room to farm into the next items. So I like where this ET Razor is sitting in that top jungle. They're cutting away like a third of the map from the Tiny.
Amar's adapting to the game now. He's saying, okay, this game is not smooth sailing, so he's gonna go Blade Mill as well. We have Blade Mill and Kunkka already. Double Blade Mill can be a real problem for Razor, who can't control his damage output of the Eye of the Storm, of course.
A gyro too, huh? Lots of spill damage.
Yeah, he did max the Rocket Barrage, so that could backfire on you. Oh, get X-Martyr on low HP.
Oh, that's nasty for Shiro. Good catch from Falcons, though. They go deep and get the gyro. And Falcons are pretty damn good at turning that one kill into something more, but it looks like for now they're respecting the movement of Tidebound, who did start swarming down there.
We have Wisdom spawning very soon. Arrows being drawn. Mars wants to invade. Wants to go up on the triangle. Can Doom react in time? He is actually running away.
He's been speared. Pinned up against the tree with an ET spirit on him. Bach clears him out. And Razor going to go across and get the Wisdom Shrine.
Very nicely played by them. Oh, Mars commits for the Doom.
Spear misses this time, though. Arena and the Wheel of Wonder with Razor arriving. The damage looks good. Even with that spear whiffing, Amar still dead. It looked like he lifted his hands to try and cast Doom at the end, but...
Yeah, like last time, the same thing happened. Just tries to throw it. It wouldn't have resulted in any kill, though, so maybe it was just him, you know, looking for a angry ulti towards the end, but nobody would have died. This time he doesn't have the level advantage and level 2 ulti and stuff. Just level 1 for now.
I want to build up this Tiny, need the Shard, need Shadow Blade, whatever it might be. It looks like they're delaying their BKBs on Falcons, though. Maybe an indication they want to try and take it late. Buy BKBs as like a third item.
Yeah, I think it kind of makes sense. Their item builds make quite good sense for what's going on in this game. Big thing to look for is when is Falcons gonna start going for objectives themselves and be able to go for something. Because right now, all tier 3 towers gone, and Wisdom's stolen, and now even getting a Tormentor.
Well, I found Shiro again, though. Yeah, no, Tormentor's dying. Quinn and Crit yet again using this opportunity very nicely. Bach had nothing to say, though, have arrived. Quinn gonna go for the TP home, but he's caught out there. A stun, asleep, and the static link going to work. Gives nothing to say, yet another pick-off.
The Gyrocopter is going for a standard build, but that does mean that he's pretty squishy for now. Crystallis, Falcon Blade into Aghanim Scepter. Does not offer any save against this Kunkka catching him.
And playing quite risky on the opposing side of the map to the rest of his team, trying to be a bit too greedy, maybe?
Yeah, he's trying to push it. There's also really good vision by Falcons. For being this far behind, they've dropped really good wards finding these kills. So it's a lot down to that.
Snaking, catching up, farming Ancients. Tinker already getting close to 5k net worth. ET, surprisingly enough, is already up there. Don't know where Y has found his farm, but
He
he's
got a
looking
shard.
pretty good.
Yeah, the shard is making up for 1400 of it though.
That
so
makes perfect sense.
still pretty impressive. He only died twice, and he's got his 11 kill participation out of 14 kills. Y definitely has been involved in a lot of the action so far.
A little bit of
Big
calm
story is
though.
going to be this Racer. Can he get even more done as well once it gets the S and Y completed? He's not far away from it. For now, we see a jump onto the Kunkka.
Yeah,
He's
Bach
jumping.
sees him. The boat kind of preemptive there. Quinn protecting himself for now. Bach holding this arena till the last moment. And I'll chuck a few things into it. Cookie's not going to work out there. And with this ET stomp, Wheel of Wonder, spear back again. Now he's got the takedown on the Kunkka. They might go more. Tiny up at top. Looks like Shiro backs away from it. But the Mars and the Ringmaster are kind of swinging in behind that tier 2.
Oh, they got him. TP cancelled.
Yeah.
Do they just leave him? Oh, they're
I don't
TPing up.
know.
There was...
Bach needs help now. It's got a bit awkward. Like, if Shiro doesn't go, you can't go like that, right? There's a complete disjoint between the gyro and the other two.
Yeah. I mean, Racer didn't make his way over as well. It was both Shiro and Nothing to Say were kind of hanging back, just farming, finishing items. And yeah, they were not quite as aggressive. Maybe getting ahead of themselves a little bit. Big moment for Falcons, though, holding the tower, getting a kill on the Mars, who previously hadn't died. It gives them perhaps a little bit of a chance to stand and hold their ground. 5k deficit right now. It's not terrible. Now they make a smoke move. The first sort of activity coming out from Falcons, I feel. Other than the random catches Kunkka found. This is the first big fight they're looking for.
BKB
And they're
Doom.
just gonna run into
They
Planet.
walk right, Planet walks right into them, huh? X-Mark Torrent, ET Spirit is coming, but they dodge the stomp very nicely. Nothing to say. Pokes his head around the corner, gives him the plasma field, but the static link has been broken. Snaking, trying to get
that
away from this
arena.
Reman arena. Nicely placed with the cooldown on top. Kisses are coming in, though, with Amar doing up the gyro. Quinn still dropping so quickly, can't really turn and face them. Gyro dead, yes, but they're going to lose 3 for this. Amar, he's fallen, while Skitter, the shiny
got
golden
shield
razor,
rune.
not a hero that can continue going on. Yeah, especially with that shield rune. Time to retreat from the Falcons. They got gyro again.
They did get Gyro. They've slowed down his game a lot, but he's still leading the way with farm right after the Racer, who's the big monster in this game. The Racer 8-0-7. I wasn't 100% sure how well it was going to work out, but Nothing to Say showing why he wanted this hero into that matchup. He said it was, you know, a good matchup and definitely making it work here.
Especially when you're playing Razor into the Razor team. Right? Right?
That's true, actually, yeah. Maybe that's why he thought about it. He's like, oh yeah, Razor's a hero. Looked at the logo of Falcons and got reminded.
Oh, they would pick Razor here. Why wouldn't I? Oh, it's been really good. Yeah, that lane in the mid lane. The matchup he's got against this Doom and this Tiny as well, real nice. And that arena from Bach, perfectly placed on the staircase going to high ground.
3-man Torrent into Kisses, though, did turn around pretty nicely. Otherwise, they would have gone cleaned up, but they find themselves the gyro kill on the back of that. Always something. Kunkka is still farming away, needs quite a bit more gold. 900 more gold for a full Aghanim Scepter for him. Other timings with Shadowblade just completing on Tiny, so that will allow him to look for more aggressive plays. Perhaps be sneaky and get on the backline. But mostly it is Radiant who are getting the item completions right now. Blink and BKB on Mars.
Yeah, that's
Hopefully
6k
leading
lead.
his team towards Amar.
Yeah, try and levy that lead into a kill on the Doom. Start out with a Blink Spear, back into the Razor. They don't connect into a tree, but I'm
Well,
not
he's
sure
taking
it
damage.
matters all that much. The damage from this Razor is substantial.
Oh, the scan out on Tinker does reveal him, but I think he gets the Wisdom in time. No Blink on him though. It's
TP
still
home,
just Racer.
off he pops.
Oh, Ringmaster had cooldown Athos from the previous kill, otherwise they could have killed that.
Unlucky. And snaking straight back to pushing waves. And realizes they've overreacted, move top. He goes bottom.
What Tinker does, just fix lanes, go around. It's like you're the janitor. Clean up this map.
I don't know. I think that's a bit rude, Wagga.
Is it rude?
I don't think neutral. I don't think lane creeps are trash. They're not garbage, are they? I like to think of them as plants. You know, maybe Tinker's a gardener.
I see.
You know, he's pruning the overrun.
He's very
weeds.
aggressively pruning this creep wave. Maybe a stop right there.
No, kill them all. These dandelions must die.
To shreds, you say.
To shreds.
Big move
Very
coming
nice.
in with the Kunkka Tiny grouping up, looking for Gyrocopter again. He doesn't have BKB yet. They see him running down. They
Meanwhile,
lose
Amar has died.
meanwhile, but
Toss forward, Quinn and Skitter get the catch with the kisses on the gyro, so Shiro, he's about to die, but the rest of Tidebound arriving in the nick of time. This is a perfect setup. They're going to go for this. Quinn Kunkka first. Bach trying to chase forward. They don't have Arena. I was expecting the Arena to come out there, but they've already used it, I guess, on the Doom.
yeah.
Now
the Doom
Shiro
kill.
dead again.
So Indian, pretty decent for Falcons. Yeah, you lost your Doom at first in the pickoff, but you only lost Tinker in the sort of compromised situation you were in there. Getting out of that in pretty decent shape, honestly. Still, Tidebound, of course, going to be very happy. They got the 2 kills. They stay on the center of the map and play for objectives, going top.
Yeah, I wonder what the comms are like on Tidebound. Because it feels like this game should be super easy for them.
Probably Chinese carrot.
Yes, that's probably true. I just, what's Shiro saying? What are they saying to Shiro? Stop getting caught out. Stay with us.
I think, yeah, maybe they're trying to tell him, like, yo, you can relax a little bit. Like, we're really owning. You need to farm normally. Don't be super aggressive. He did play pretty safe, though. He was trying to run to his team. He got picked off on the way to his team. And again, he's going to get spotted here. Skeeter might go for the support instead, though.
Yeah, hello, Y. And probably goodbye as well. Quickly taken down.
Finding these openings with the Shadow Blade. And now having
Yeah.
their item timings. Falcons are working their way back into the game.
And playing on the enemy side of the river as well. Pressing forward, making Tidebound kind of work for this. But
Yeah,
a
but-
key moment now. Pivotal BKB timing for the gyro.
Definitely. Now he has a panic reaction button to getting jumped. It's going to be very good for him. And I think he might want to just group up and go 5-man more with his team now. Not keep farming as much.
Nothing to say. Let's see if
Got him
Quinn
in this
sticks
room,
around.
I like the build on Razor, by the way, going for the Satanic. Even into Doom, I still think it's fantastic to have it, because that's what we were talking about. Multiple heroes that need to get doomed, so that Gyro isn't the only target.
And Atos into Will of One the top. Easy pickings on snaking. It was out on the map.
Is he fine?
Easy pickings on snaking. Thank you very much.
That was pretty close, actually, yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't far
Nearly
from
got out.
TPing home. Now, Shiro, your goal is to not die in this mid lane. Oh my god, he's chasing crit. He's running across the river.
He's gonna farm up the missile. Thanks to his little shredder. Quick kill. And right now, Amar has found the Vinland, as we call it, farming the enemy side of the map. The safest spot some games.
Yeah, nowhere else for him to be. It's like he's had a similar game to Shiro, just non-stop being picked off and found.
Skeeter saw the Ringmaster. He's running after him. He's actually glimmering to safety as well.
Head into the Roche pit. Shiro's had enough of dying. Wants that second life.
Pretty fast
Right
Roche with the drums
now.
and the Solar. Doesn't have the best Roche heroes, but the items are pretty good for it.
Amar has pinged this. They know it's happening. They scan the high ground near Roshan.
Snap
Doesn't.
ulti for vision. Doom,
Yeah.
looking for a target.
I mean, he's going to walk straight into this gyrocopter. BKB used. Doom is out. Amar walks in, but Bash comes across as Roshan's very nearly dead, and this time it's Amar to die with Gyro staying alive. Now with another spear and plasma field, Skitter has been isolated a bit. Bach and nothing to say when the BKB's up. Roshan about to fall. Aegis about to be on the floor. It drops, and Bach, he picks it up. Skitter will die for this now, and they're going to catch on the Tinker with a Rod of Atos, spear back into the tree. Team Tidebound pick up a triple kill for nothing to save Razor.
That was a costly attempt to turn it around, and yeah, Arena not even used in that fight. Still had a cooldown, I think, at the start of the fight, but good save onto a Gyrocopter, keeping him alive. Ringmaster Making sure to put him in a box. Don't let the Doom run him down and just auto-attack him. Risky fight for Falcons, though. They're the type of team who will do this. They will attempt, because if they won that fight, that would have been absolutely massive. They would be back in the game. Now, they're still behind. A little bit more behind than before. But, you know, not too much changes when you lose the fights compared to if you don't take it at all.
Well, that difference between game 1 and game 2 is astounding to me. Still.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, Falcons were just absolutely destroying them. But that's nature's profit, man. Jot it down to that. That's all.
That's it. Draft issue.
And Connor,
crit. Oh, he's done for. Tries to cookie and weasel his way out of danger, but that's not happening.
There's gonna be an absurd power spike timing soon for nothing to say when he has Butterfly plus Satanic, where you need to do something about this Racer. He will melt people. And when I say do something, you pretty much have to full combo him with Doom and Kunkka or something. And that's when Gyrocopter says, okay, finally, I can play Dota.
Yeah. That's what we talked about in the draft, right? These multiple heroes that like you need to Doom them. You've picked Doom to Doom Gyro, but now you've got to Doom Razor, because Razor's the one who's had a good game, and you've shut down the Gyro.
Yeah. Oh, gonna go on Razor, maybe.
He's looking
It's
at
a
him.
tough target. They're trying.
Yeah, Avalanche toss. What's that? Half HP, pops the BKB, turns around, starts whacking into Skitter, but Falcons have brought numbers here. There's no buck, there's no backup for this Razor either, so he's dead. A godlike streak taken out just like that. And
Yeah,
Quinn's
I guess
chasing
this-
for more.
They saw the Mars across the map and realized that they could take that fight. That was the only reason. I didn't realize that they had spotted him somewhere. Such confidence to take the fight. Tinker up top. Doesn't get caught by the spear, but the Hex is there.
Oh, the past Hex, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Gets a
Puts
ward
a
down as he dies.
panic ward. And he has named Sentry Ward, of course. Snaking.
Yeah. Oh, classy. Yeah, I guess also a problem, you know, the scrappy Roche fight, Aegis on your Mars doesn't feel particularly good either, huh?
It's not great, no. He doesn't really need it. It would have been better in the hands of Gyrocopter or Razor even. But Razor dying there, the first kill on Razor, absolutely enormous. 1900 gold for bringing him down. And the Doom, of course, does counter out his Satanic survivability.
What was that, 1,000 for Quinn? Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, straight into his bank. So he's
On
going
the
for
way
a
to-
refresher next item already. Has the Shard, has the Aghanim's BKB. It's going to be Spellcaster focused. Get the refresher, then maybe Gleipnir coming in later as well for extra AoE on everything. That does put a lot of the responsibility for physical damage to come out from this Tiny.
Yeah, quite often we've seen these Kunkkas go for a Radiance or something in the meantime as, I guess, like a farming damage item in team fights. Was that just too slow for this kind of game for Quinn?
I mean, it's too slow because that's more of a carry style. It's hard to get away with that when you're mid. You have responsibilities of tempo to be the fighting hero. Snapfire tanking through a lot of this, honestly. Sable's being
taking a
used.
while.
And, oh no! Oh no! That was not the ulti. Planet whiffing a bit with the Wheel of Wonder even. They actually used everything. They hexed him, they speared him, they whipped him, and Atossed him. And then they realized, oh, we used up every single disable and he didn't die somehow.
How tanky is she?
She has Brawny, Gale Guard, and she has Solar plus a Plate Mail. You'd be surprised.
Right. And a fluffy hat.
And a Fluffy hat. Yeah,
Don't forget that.
Crit is just built different, man. He tanks through all that.
Incredible. Incredible resilience.
It didn't even occur to them that he would live through everything. They just clicked their buttons like, surely he dies. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
You'd expect it. Well, Tidebound are going to come back and make their mark on this bottom lane again. This time, all 5 together, no mucking around. And what is this going to be? A tier 2 take into hold the ancient high ground and push 2 waves? Like, we're not
I
thinking
think they're
about going
gonna
straight
force
tier
them
3s,
home at
right?
least. Maybe knock on the door a bit, but I guess there's Tinker. Maybe they don't even want to try. They just got back out. Doom has finished up the semi counter as well. He's got the Shivas now, so he can counter some of the healing even when he doesn't doom someone. Just needs to be in the area.
The longer this game goes, the happier Falcons feel, right?
Overall, yes. I mean, Doom has insane scaling, and Tiny is very strong late game, but we're still against a Gyro Racer double carry setup.
It might not be against the Gyro shortly. Shiro gets off his BKB quickly, though, able to turn with a back arena, skitter down to half. Shiro runs back, still respecting Quinn and Crit, who are playing the sidelines of this fight. Maybe from the back, launching out the machines, while Bach and Nothing to Say, they get back onto the Tiny. I slay the beast. Was one down. Quinn got a BKB TP. The glimmer, the dust, the save, the little bit of damage. The kisses are coming. No, that's not enough. Crit taken out.
Way.
Almost sniped out Shiro's Gyro, but my god, the saves.
That was absurd, man. And we have Doom, Amar thinking about it. He wants to carry. He's running for him, but he's getting away. He got him.
Get over here. He's gonna kill the Gyro with a Doom. We'll die for it though. 1.2k for Amar though. Holy moly.
That's what we call worth right there. Goes in, gets the kill. It does slow down the push a little bit, and of course stops any form of instant barracks attempt. Gyro dead for 60. They were dead for a while on Doom though. I think they might go high ground with the Razor. No, they're gonna go defend instead. They won't farm. I would not mind seeing Razor add up the shard as well, just to get the pull.
And that was
right,
Tiny's
they changed the
first
shard.
real...
It doesn't pull Razor anymore. It just slows the target now. Right. This is a bit worse now.
Okay. That was Tiny's first like appearance in the game. It feels like 33 minutes, and Skinner's like, let's show up. Then get kind of comboed, stuck in the mud.
Yeah, I mean, he's looked for pickoffs at least, but first big team fight that he's been part of, and he's just struggling to do enough damage to these heroes. I mean, he's less farmed than Mars. Mars actually has a lot of item progression. Bach is getting towards that refresher on Mars. We've seen what Mars can do when you get to double ulti, double hex. I actually think that Radiant scale extremely well into late game with the 2 carries and then all the control coming out from Mars.
Hmm. We'll just wait until the Snapfire starts building damage items, Waga.
That plate mill, it's going to be an assault cuirass soon.
Oh, she didn't go for the little shredder 15 talent.
She did not. No,
missing out.
Yeah, he went for a shard and the fire snap cookies.
Yeah.
Imagine
And Daedalus.
a support actually supporting.
Not scaling? I guess it's much harder now with, I guess, Gleipnir being not as good on these hoodwink Snapfire kind of heroes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. A bit nerfed. Good on some other heroes, though. Medusa.
Oh, yeah.
Medusa. Wisdom. Gonna get double claimed by Radiant. Big experience going your way.
And again, stepping up in this bottom lane. Skitter was down here not long ago, farming in that bottom right corner, but TP'd out to rejoin his team up top. And look at this. So Tidebound come down here, they get double Wisdom Shrine, push the lane, then TP mid.
This is a surprise uppercut coming, you know. They all left bottom very quickly, smoked up from mid, and now looking to maybe catch someone before they realize. Snaking is gonna go right into this. Hex.
Oh, hello there. Scythe of Ice. And the catch on this Tinker, who just bought a Scythe of his own. Snaking down for 80 seconds because he bought out. And Roshan's alive.
Dead. Roche alive. Again, this awkward spot for Falcons where they don't want to give away a free Roche. Actually, Tidebound know that, so they actually went in and looked for them quite a bit. Only after securing the area, finally they will start the Roche. And this looks so good for the Gyrocopter, who has MKB and Brooch already. His DPS is great. Just needs survivability.
Yeah, having a second life. Big time survivability. They're also got a catch on the mid lane. They're going on a Snapfire of Crit. Planet starting things off, sleeping him up with the stomp. Crit breaking free, has nothing to say, misses out on the plasma field. And Doom with this Yasha Kaya speeding across to get the Doom down on the Razor. Nothing to say. BKB and running away. Glimmer Cape, a bit of protection for him as Bach comes in with a God's Rebuke. Arena now used, but nothing to say is dead. Shiro's arrival, the big gyro now coming onto the scene, clears through the Doom, and Quinn in trouble too. Kunkka going out with a BKB TP. The stuns are not going to be able to stop that. And Falcons, they're forced to buy back on this Razor, but it looks like Tidebound had a plan to continue going anyway.
Yeah. I mean, you say forced, but now they have cooldowns on everything on the side of Falcons, so Tidebound, they want to be the ones to just storm up the high ground, knowing that Doom is on cooldown, Kunkka is not ready to fight now, and Snapfire doesn't have ulti, so this is a great time for them to go. I think this is an investment by Nothing to Say to just say, we go and crack some barracks right now.
Yeah, go straight for it. What's the Tiny going to do? I don't think he can show his face.
What is the Tiny gonna do? He doesn't have Blink, he has the Silver Edge though.
Banner down from Tidebound. Glyph up for Falcons, but equally, Glyph in the range creep there.
Maybe some
New wave arriving.
shard play, pull people back, Tiny kills them. Maybe there's some form of defense they can mount. Nexus being traded.
Yeah. Nice little torrent into the tidal wave. Shiro, 3.5 minutes on Aegis. Just stand there and hit the barracks down. 5 seconds for Doom.
He is dropping a bit to this constant nuking. Doesn't have a Satanic on GR. Oh, the catch.
Goes back. That's
Two heroes.
Two-man arena with a two-man spear. Quinn and Snake King both dead. One with buyback. The Kunkka can respawn, but now the chase is on. Skitter in trouble, forced back to Fountain. The Razor solo zones him and almost solo kills him. Nothing to say though, did buy back earlier, so could be in danger if he gets caught out. Quinn going for the play, the little box there saving the Razor, but he's down.
He's dead with no buyback.
Crit will fall, but Shiro, BKB TP out from him, Tidebound, save the gyro. Get him to safety, but Bach has now been left alone. Things get scrappy and messy very quickly here for Tidebound.
Yeah, he dies, loses gem as well. And that was their gem. There are 2 gems in the game, so that was them taking over the gem from the enemy. Actually, no, they traded gems. Crit's gem is over on the Elder Titan. So both teams still have 1 gem apiece, but with 90 seconds on no Razor, it's a big moment for Falcons to actually get on the map. It does look like they're mostly just map fixing, pushing out lanes. Could think about Tormentor perhaps once they get the lanes fixed out.
They're so eager from Tidebound though to like go that deep, hunting people into the fountain. Like Nothing to Say went kind of wild.
He did. In a way though, dying with no buyback in the enemy base can sometimes be the best place. You know, it's the best worst thing that has happened to you, because now at least you don't get picked off and the enemy push your barracks immediately. Tiny looking for pickoffs. Not gonna find it, but tower will fall. We're only gonna delay it.
Still 40 seconds to play with. Tower bottom. Maybe move into mid for that one as well. Falcons back out on the map. And all to play for 40 minutes in. A game which Tidebound have had kind of firmly in their grasp for the majority of the time.
I do like the decision Kunkka went for to change his mind. He went Refresher earlier, or had it queued up, and then he said, no, SLQS is better. I think that was correct. Too much physical damage in this game, and you need to be able to do some damage as well. You can't leave all that pressure on the Tiny, like I said, to be the damage dealer. And in the fights, we've seen Kunkka actually kind of smack down the Razor a bit. Get some autos in there.
Elder Titan.
Oh, Tiny jumping in.
Tiny jumped, yeah. Little box saves him. Back with the arena as well. Snaking the one to die first. The Skitter with the BKB TP gets out of there.
I think you're gonna be the only casualty of that jump. Now they're backing out, trying to get in some safer positioning. They saw the Kunkka here. Mars has Refresher ready. He can lock him for a long time.
Has a lot of control. Hexed up, speared, rebuked, slept with a stomp. In comes the Razor for the damage, and Quinn, he's gone.
Oh boy, 120 seconds. They know he doesn't have buy. This could be the final blow to Falcons.
Especially if they get bonus kills, like Crit in the mid lane. Planet, Shiro jumps straight onto
the Snapfire.
You can't be out there like that. Kunkka and Snap dead for a long time.
He wanted to fix the lanes because he knew the push was coming, but now he has just made it even worse. Full minutes. They don't even need to push for Megas here. They could just go straight for a throne, I think. There's Tinker, of course, with annoying defense, but can he really stop this?
They've only got one creep wave to work with, right? That is the limiting factor here for Team Tidebound.
Next creep wave is not being cut by anyone. Tiny is not up there. So even if they do kill these creeps, next one will come in. They're going to play it very safe. They want to take the barracks. Gonna swoop down bottom. I respect it. Not play too close to the enemy fountain.
Yeah, incrementally destroy the base. Finish off
The
with
heal is
pressure
well
on
now from
Razor.
the arena. 25.
Falcons are setting up to go. No Kunkka for
without
50.
Kunkka.
Are they going to toss back the gyro? And Bach, he just goes in first. Amar goes and dooms the Razor. Skitter is stuck on the right-hand side, caught up and chain disabled down. He's got a buyback, sure. Amar went pretty deep here, but he doesn't get any kills. Doom is gone. Double buyback on cause for the Falcons, but they're still losing their barracks. Razor, now the Doom has ended, moves on to Snaking with Bach having a nice arena. Amar stuck inside, the dieback of the Doom incoming, and Shiro steps up to dish out the damage, and Skitter BKBing up, not sustaining himself through the physical raw damage of Shiro's gyrocopter, and Tidebound outside the fountain. They're going to force the GG out of Falcons. One apiece in this two-game series. Nothing to say, finishes with an ultra kill, and well tied up. A good bounce back there, rebounding from an absolute stomping to take game 2.
Oh look, Kunkka is alive. He's back. Oh, that was
that's
painful
good for
to
him.
watch. The decision to take that fight there, they did not want to play into Mega Creeps. They knew it was pretty much the death sentence, so you take a fight. But without Kunkka, the center of their fights, it was just too hard for them to stand their ground and hold those fights. Ultimately, Tidebound, very impressive gameplay. That last pick, Razor, was what they were hinging all their gameplay around, and it worked out beautifully. Nothing to say, just styling.
Yeah, superb pick right at the end. You saw like the wry smiles from them as well. I think they probably did have that conversation of, you know, the Razor team. We pick Razor against them? Oh, we absolutely can. Spot on pick there for Nothing to Say, which just allowed them to cruise through the game. You know, if they didn't have that Razor, you just look at that gyro performance in the first 20 minutes and you're like, oh dear, struggle bus. I think it's going to be rough for them. But then Shiro hits that critical mass. They get into some fights. And honestly, for me, like, Nothing to Say, Razor was good, a great pick, looked nice. Bach's Mars surprised me. I'm the kind of guy who, I don't know, I don't like Mars in general because it often feels like he buys Blink, gets 2 arenas, and then his game is over. Bach ended up with so much net worth in this game.
Yeah, he made a good choice of like playing with his team a lot, but not exclusively. Sometimes he did take those moments to farm to get a little bit bigger, and he did actually, you know, get a lot of net worth. Also, a big thing is that he never died pretty much. He just stayed alive in these fights. There was so much emphasis on bringing down these double carry setup, trying to kill Razor or the gyrocopter, but Bach, he was just the heart of the fight, always blinking in and controlling people and dealing a fair bit of damage, actually. I looked at it after the game. He did 30k damage, more than anyone on Dire, so, you know, all cred to him. He dished.
Yeah, he did. I mean, looking at it now, Tidebound, it looks like, unfortunately, out off the back of this result. 3 and 5 in 5th spot, just ahead of Heroic. And Falcons, of course, continue to secure one of those top 2 spots for themselves here at ESL One Raleigh. But yeah, the other 3 slots for Group B still wide open. But I don't know, it's kind of sad. You know, Team Tidebound, I guess, ending on a victory against Falcons is a small victory there, but getting knocked out of the tournament.
It's bittersweet. It's definitely bittersweet. But, you know, we get to see what they've done here. And honestly, their result doesn't look bad when you look at the groups. It's like they had 0 wins, yes, but they drew
a hard group
against almost everyone. Sadly, though, drawing is not really enough, right? You need to get more wins. You need to get those 2-pointers. Otherwise, you fall behind to the other teams. And, you know, they did show their potential. Obviously, we all knew that these players are fantastic. They had a good performance recently. Anyway, so we already
like the
seen what they can do.
The Wings reunion, right? You know, Bach, Innocence, and Blink all getting back together. You always hope and expect good things from them. And a big difference between Group A and Group B, right? It really felt like Shopify and Talon down at the bottom were the underdogs, Paravision, Team Spirit at the top, Liquid and Enigma kind of taking those middle slots. Group B was a bloodbath. Like, no matter who you are or what you're doing, how you're performing, Group B is going to be super hard with Falcons, BetBoom, Tundra, Tidebound, Heroic, like some of the best teams from their individual regions showing up. And then Avilus, maybe the kind of surprise team to come in there and do that well.
Yeah, I would say so.
Second place.
I would probably have expected Avilus to struggle more. But yeah, I completely agree that Group B was a very, very evenly matched group with a lot of really strong teams. But I believe we have an interview coming up with Nothing to Say here, and we'll see if we have him with us. Hello, Nothing to Say.
Hello.
Hello. Congrats on that second game victory. It was nice to see you guys get a win, even though unfortunately you're out of the tournament now. And I just wanted to say it's been a pleasure watching you guys. What was the thought process with that Razor last pick? Because when you guys were picking it, we saw you kind of smiling and laughing. Did you think about Falcons being a Razor team and then you pick it against them?
他想问的就是恭喜你们赢了这把，当然虽然被淘汰了，不能再打下去，可是他想问就是你们最后那把选的电棍是什么思路？因为他好像看到你在 BP 时选电棍时有点笑，你们是不是知道这是一个 Falcons 就很喜欢善用的英雄还是怎么样？那时候怎么想的？
没有，就是因为当时最后一手，我们就是觉得需要多一个核，就是觉得多一个核来打 Doom， 不然他们只要大了飞机我们就打不了。然后当时就在黑鸟跟电魂中选，然后他们就让我选，说让我想玩哪个选哪个，然后我就说选电魂。
So the thinking there is we just want another core that could deal damage and like deal with them because they have Doom, and so if he doomed the gyro, then we wouldn't have like another core. So we just wanted to pick between either OD or Razor to have another core to deal with that. And then they're just like, which one you want to play, and he went with Razor.
Very nice. See, that's what we were kind of thinking of as well. Give more Doom targets. We didn't think about OD at all. That would have been pretty cool, though. Marga?
Yeah, definitely. Congratulations on well played there. You guys looked very coordinated in game 2. When you go up against Falcons in game 1 and they play Doom and they have so much value out of him, is there any thought for you guys that it would have been worth to ban it? Or did you feel confident from the start that, okay, we're going to do this thing where we have 2 different heroes and just overwhelm them? Was there any thought to really remove the Doom?
就是你们第一把面对他们的时候，他们也是选了末日，那好像那一把就是末日也就效果挺好的，对他们来说。那你们第二把 BP 时有没有想我们是不是就像你说的方案，直接选双核，这样给他就是难出力一点，还是考虑ban，还是考虑别的，就是应对末日的方案？
第一把是因为感觉我们那个，因为龙骑，我们选的龙骑也是一个核嘛，然后因为我们前面没打好，然后导致对面的光法他们的机动性比较强，然后加上先知他们可以一直杀我们人，然后导致游戏很难玩，所以感觉第一把跟 Doom 没有什么太大关系。
So the first game, we also had DK as a core, but we feel like the early game just went poorly. That allowed their Coddle and Ember Spirit, and I think he said Nature's Prophet to have a really free game, and that was more of an issue than the Doom. They just had a really good start. So that's what we were more worried about in terms from game 1.
Okay, yeah. Thank you so much. Do you have anything else, Gareth?
No, we'll let you go. Hopefully see you in the next tournament. Good luck in the future. And thanks to Jack as well for translating. Nothing to say. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
It's always nice to hear the things we talk about and assume to be what they also think about and assume, right? Oh, we're against the Doom. Gyro's there. We wanted another damage-dealing hero to get doomed and then spread the load a little bit.
Yeah, that was, I mean, it makes a lot of sense, and we get a lot of, insight into the way the players think. Because we sit here and we paint a picture. It's just nice to hear that that's reflected in what the players were thinking. But unfortunate to see them go like this. It was nice to see them end at least at some good performance here, absolutely crushing the final game that they had.
Absolutely, but that rounds things up here on the Ember stream. There are still games going on, I believe. We've got to figure out this Avilus BetBoom Tundra situation in the middle of Group B, so I'm sure you can go and check that one out. But from myself and Waga, that's it for the group stage, but we will be back tomorrow for playoffs, so we'll see you then.
talk, honey, I'll make you sing, baby. You keep your secrets, but I'll break it down, break it down. 'Cause I've been there, baby, betrayed by every lover. I know the game, you're all the same. You think you're winning, baby. Don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing on me, playing it cool. I know you're nervous, honey. You think you're special, don't you? So many came before you. Don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing on me. Let me tell you where it starts and ends. Creeping your way in, but you don't know who I am. How did you believe it? I learned from the best. I came here to tell you you can save your breath. You talk your talk, honey, I'll make you sing, baby. You keep your secrets, but I'll break it down, break it down. 'Cause I've been there, baby, betrayed by every lover. I know the game, you're all the same. You think you're winning, baby. Don't be a fool, don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing on me, playing it cool, playing it cool. I know you're nervous, honey. You think you're special, don't you? So many came before you. Don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing on me. You ain't never fooled me. You won't never win me. You will never fool me. You ain't never fooled me. You won't never win me. I know you're nervous, honey. You think you're special, don't you? So many came before you. Don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing. Don't be a fool. No, 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 don't be a fool. Don't be a fool. No, 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 don't be a fool. Don't be a fool. No, 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 don't be a fool. Don't be a fool. No, 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 don't be a fool.
It's a system breakdown on a smash TV. There ain't never been a harder time to believe. I see myself in everyone I meet. The many lost souls looking up, looking up, looking up towards the sky. In the sky, feels like it's falling on me. No matter how hard I try, can't stop the sky from falling. Feels like it's falling in on me. It's a peaceful protest, televised at home. Time to take your seat, enjoy the show. And out of nowhere, with my head held high, I'm down in the gutter, looking up towards the sky. And out of nowhere, with my head held high, I'm down in the gutter, looking up, looking up, looking up towards the sky.
been digging your own grave up to your neck in shame and gravel. If you've been paving your own way, are you trying to be the one who holds the gavel? If you've been sleeping your own bed, trying to get up, but your wings ain't able.